So you were obviously interested in e-commerce and dropshipping, and you can see this is a 7-hour YouTube video, and I created a $1,000 dropshipping course that I'm giving you absolutely free. Now, this is not part of the course. This is filmed right before. My name is Ryan Maya. I have a multiple 7-figure e-commerce brand called Beyond Braid. It's a braided fishing line company, and basically in this course, I'm going to start you off from A to Z in e-commerce and dropshipping and walk you through exactly how I started my business and how you can start your own dropshipping business. Now, this is a very long YouTube video. I don't expect you to watch it in one sitting. If you do, congratulations. Definitely grab a pen and paper and take notes on everything you're seeing, because if you just watch it, don't actually write anything down, you're not going to learn anything. So again, I'm going to walk you through dropshipping, how to get started in dropshipping, how to build your online store, how to find products, how to run Facebook ads, and then eventually I'll scale it into a multiple 7-figure brand like I have. So I'm very glad that you clicked on this video and you're ready to change your life with e-commerce and dropshipping, because it's changed my life. So hop into the course. Good luck. If you guys have any questions, my email's below. Feel free to shoot me some questions. I'm happy to help. Good luck.
What is up? How are you? And welcome to the course. Now, this is actually the last video that I filmed for this entire course, so I might repeat myself in future videos, but I just want to give you an intro of to who I am, what you're going to learn in this course, and how you're going to freaking crush it with e-commerce and change your life and make a whole bunch of money. For those of you who don't know, my name is Ryan Maya, and I've done millions of dollars selling products online, and that's exactly what I'm here to teach you. So I founded a company called Beyond Braid. It's a braided fishing line company. And just a quick little backstory, this business started as a drop shipping business way back when, 4 or 5 years ago. We've now transitioned it into a real brand, a real business that has inventory here in the United States. I have 8 or 9 team members, employees that work for Beyond Braid. And this year we'll do 2 million plus. So that is what I'm here to teach you how to do, is find a product, scale a product, run ads for that product, grow the business, grow to other sales channels, and build a brand that's going to produce money and profits every single month. Eventually, you can exit that brand for a huge score at the end. So that's what's possible about e-commerce. In today's world, e-commerce is the way to go. Like the shorts company, Chubbies, just got acquired for a stupid amount, like a couple $100 million or something like that. But they started as an e-commerce business, just a small little e-commerce business selling shorts. So literally that is what's possible when starting an e-commerce business. So in this course, you're going to learn how to find a product, how to run ads for that product, how to put that product on social media, how to go viral with that product, how to find winning products, how to build a real brand, how to sell on other sales channels like Walmart.com, eBay, Amazon, get your stuff into retail stores possibly. I'm going to basically break down my entire business in and out, show you exactly what I'm doing, what's working today, and give you the tips, tricks, and tools that I'm using exactly for you to implement in your business. Now, for the sake of this business, we're going to build a Shopify store together. We're going to build a business together just as an example. But again, I'm going to show you exactly what's working in my business so you have all the goodies and all the data to use for your business so you can make a bunch of money. So my ultimate goal is just to help people sell products online. Ever since I started selling products online way back when, I got hooked because it's a way to generate money while you sleep. Like my store runs 24/7, 7 days a week. Ads are always running, sales are always coming in, and money is always coming into the bank account. Now, I can't stage this. It's the day before Thanksgiving at the time I'm filming this. And let's just refresh this. It's 2:00 in the afternoon, and I'm going to refresh my phone. This is my Shopify app, and you can see, if my phone wants to focus, we've done $4,351 in sales today, and it's only 2:00. So that is the power of e-commerce, is you can make so much money by doing little effort. Again, I'm filming this course right now, but my business is still running. And in e-commerce, there's margins between 10, 15, 20, even up to 30, 40%. So let's just take a conservative number and say that today I will make 20% profit. Let's just take a conservative number and say I'll make 20% profit today on that 4,300. That is $870 of profit by 2 o'clock as I'm filming a course teaching e-commerce. So you can see why I have such a passion for e-commerce and what I want to teach you guys. So again, this course has many, many sections. It's going to teach you the ins and outs of the e-commerce business, how to scale it into a real brand and make a boatload of cash. So quick introduction. I'm sorry if I'm going to repeat myself because this is the last video I filmed of the entire course. Probably going to repeat myself a bunch of times in the next videos, but I hope you guys enjoy. I know you're going to crush it. If you have any questions throughout the entire course, let me know. I'm here to help you as your coach, your teacher, to build a successful business for you, your friends, your family, and get you to the next level in your life. So without further ado, I'll see you in the next section. Now, what I want to go over next is what's possible when you become successful in e-commerce. And it's not if you're going to be successful, it's when. We're going to be confident that you're going to go out and make a bunch of money with the strategies I'm going to show you. So just to outline my journey quickly, right? So I started this business in college, all drop shipping. My freshman year failed, sophomore year failed. Junior year, when I learned marketing, it started turning around. And that's when the business took off. I remember I was 20 years old and the biggest month I had was, I think it was about $50-something thousand in sales, but I made $11,000 in profit as a college student. My other friends were working for $8, $10 an hour working the basketball games, and I was sitting there on my laptop making $11,000 in 1 month. Like, that's serious, serious money. That was profit in my pocket. To carry things forward, the business ended up doing, I believe, a couple $100,000 in sales for the year, and I ended up profiting $60,000 my junior year of college, which was amazing. Continued on to senior year, had another phenomenal year, made some profit again. I graduated college and then I got a job, right? I got a job working for Grant Cardone. You guys may or may not know who that is. Pretty big business influencer. But I started working in his real estate division and I said, you know what? I want to get out of drop shipping. I want to start my career in real estate. Right? I didn't really know what I was doing. A couple months into my job with Grant Cardone, I actually sold the business. I sold the dropshipping business for $50,000 on Flippa. Flippa is a business exchange where you could actually sell your online businesses. So I sold my business for $50,000 hard cash, money wired to the bank account. Long story short, I try to help the people I sold it to, and they were an older couple, not really good with computers or techie or marketing. What ended up happening is I negotiated 51% of the business back for no capital. I kept the money, and then I had a partner in the business, and that's when Beyond Braid formed. We private labeled a fishing line. We bought inventory. We have inventory in our warehouse. Since then, we've probably done about $4.5 million in sales. So it is 100% possible to take a dropshipping business and turn it into a career where you make some serious money. Fast forward 2 years later, I quit my job working for Grant Cardone. I was able to replace my salary with my money for my business. So I was making, my salary was $75,000 plus give or take about a $30,000 to $50,000 bonus. So at my job, I was making about $120,000 in salary while making money from e-commerce at the same time. It just got to the point where I couldn't go to the office every day knowing that I have this business that I'm running and it could grow so much more if I just paid more attention to it. So I made the switch. I quit my job, dove all into my business, and we've increased about 20% in sales month over month since I've quit. And the business is doing absolutely amazing. So not only have I bought my freedom back so I can do whatever I want, whenever I want. Most of my days I'm working because I want to work, but if I wanted to go to the beach today, I can, right? I had the freedom to do that because my ads are still running. My landing pages are still up. My warehouse is still shipping the goods. That is the beauty of an e-commerce business, is it works round the clock. While I'm sleeping, I'm still getting sales. And I know you've probably heard this, but it's the truth, right? It's cliche to say you're not getting rich unless your money's working for you 24/7. Well, that's true. If you can only work a certain amount of hours in the day, you're only going to make a certain amount of money. The beauty of this business is you can operate it from a laptop wherever you want, whenever you want, the hours you choose, and however much time and effort you put in is how much you're going to get out, right? So if you build great quality ads, find great quality products, have a great quality website, you're going to have a great company and you're going to make a lot of money. On the flip side, if you don't pay much attention to your marketing, if you don't pay much attention to your products and don't pay much attention to your website, you're probably not going to have a great business and this is not going to be successful. So guys, I can't emphasize this enough. If you take this course seriously, really learn and study the strategies we go over, I promise you, you will be successful. You'll make a lot of money. So with that being said, let's hop right into the meat and bones, and I'll see you in the next section. So in this video section, what I'm going to go over with you is the entire e-commerce drop shipping model, whether it's drop shipping, whether it's selling products that you're going to brand yourself. This is basically how it works. And I'm actually going to draw it out for you on my handy dandy whiteboard. I'm a great artist, so you're going to get perfect illustrations. But this is just a general concept video of how the drop shipping method works and how e-commerce works in general. So let's take a look and hop in. So essentially, it's going to start with a product, right? One product. You're going to source your product from a manufacturer, right? So you have your product, right? You got one product right there. And this is from the manufacturer. So this is the manufacturer product, manu. Now, essentially what you're going to do is you're going to go ahead and start a store/website. Right? This is your little house, your little store/website. Let's make a little thing, put some lines, little windows. Okay, you get the point. So you have your product that you want to sell. You have your store, that's your website. And now you got to drive people to your store. How exactly are you going to do that? You're going to do that through Facebook ads. And this is my representation of Facebook ads, because there's a bunch of ads that you're going to run. So you got your product from your manufacturer, you got your store, your website that you've opened, and now you've created Facebook ads of your product. Now this is essentially what's going to happen. You're going to run Facebook ads to your store. Your customer is then going to purchase the product. And they're going to purchase that product, let's just say, for $30. And now what you're going to do is you're going to go back to the manufacturer and buy the product for $5. And then what's going to happen is your manufacturer is going to go ahead and ship directly to your customer. So this is essentially what the drop shipping model is. You have your product that you want to sell. You then put it on a website. You then run Facebook ads to your store, your website. These are the same thing. Your customers are then going to purchase your product for more money than you're going to pay your manufacturer or supplier, right? So your customer purchases, they give you $30. You now only have to spend $5 on purchasing the product, and your manufacturer ships it directly to the customer. This is the drop shipping model. So how do we make a profit here, right? This basically costs nothing to set up. This costs a couple bucks to set up per month. Let's say, right, you run your Facebook ads and you can get $10 per purchase, right? You're getting people to purchase it for $10. Now, once they come to your store and give you $30 for your product, right? You have $30 that they gave you. You spent $10 on ads, and then you spent $5 to purchase the product. You now have a profit of $15. So that's essentially how it works. It's very, very simple. You're basically choosing a product, showing it to an audience through Facebook, getting those people to purchase that product, and then getting your supplier to ship it directly to the customer. That is the drop shipping model entirely. It may seem super, super simple, but there's a few moving parts that you got to get really good at in order to get successful at this. Now, once you master this and you get really good at this, you can then take it to the next level and make a boatload of more money. You can make a boatload of money with this, but to take it to the next level, I'm going to show you what I currently do with my businesses and what you're eventually going to be able to do. So once you've identified a product that actually sells very, very well, this is exactly the steps you're going to implement to scale this business and what I'm currently doing. So you found your winning product, right? This is your winning product. You are now going to go straight to the manufacturer I don't even know if I spelled that right, but you're going to go straight to the manufacturer and you're going to buy inventory of your product. And what you're going to do is you're going to brand it with your logo. So now you have a winning product that you've identified that sells. You've been able to drop ship it successfully, right? Your winning product. Now you go straight to the manufacturer and you're going to say, hey, I want to buy 100 of these, 500 of these, 1,000 of these. Can you put my logo on it? And they're going to say yes. What they're going to do now is they're going to ship it to the USA and you're going to use what's called a third-party fulfillment system, right? The third-party fulfillment system it's called a 3PL. They're basically a warehouse that stores and ships your goods. They integrate directly with your Shopify store and ships your goods directly to your customer. So this is my depiction of a warehouse, right? So you now have goods here in the United States with your logo, right? Your little product with your little logo, and you got it here. And now you're going to go back into the same concept of running Facebook ads. Right? Here's our little Facebook ads. You're going to drive traffic to your store/website. My art is just on fleek. So you're going to run Facebook ads. Your customers are going to go to your store. They're then going to buy your product. Whippy! Customer buys. Your customer just bought your product from your store, and now your warehouse is then going to ship it to the customer. And now you've bought a product, you've gone to the manufacturer that I'm going to show you, super easy to find. You bought inventory, you stored it in the United States, you ran Facebook ads, you drove traffic to your store, your customer bought it, your manufacturer shipped it, and now your customer had a great experience. They got that product in 2-3 days, and they're going to return back for more. And then to scale this, you then put it on Amazon, eBay, Walmart, and potentially you can even get into retail with your product, which is what I'm doing now, right? So then you have multiple fulfillment channels and Shopify, of course. And now you're building a real business just from drop shipping a product. The whole entire goal of drop shipping is to identify a winning product and then eventually implement this business model. Now, you can just drop ship, right? You can do that for a very, very long time and make a lot of money if you set everything up correctly. But this should be the ultimate goal, is to find a product, go to a manufacturer, brand it with your own logo so you now have a brand that people associate it with, store it here in the United States with a 3PL, run Facebook ads to your store, get your customer to buy it. Your 3PL ships it directly to the customer. You have a returning customer, and then you have multiple channels doing this. So you've now scaled it to 4x through Amazon, eBay, Walmart, and Shopify. And guys, that is the premises of e-commerce. So this little section was just to introduce to you what is possible when you identify a winning product through dropshipping and how to actually scale this out into a full-fledged real business. So you're ready to get started building your store and building this business. Now, what platform are you going to sell your products on? Now, the number one platform, and by far the best platform that everyone uses, is Shopify. Shopify is the number one website builder, store for e-commerce. Like, Shopify is by far the best one out there. I know there's a few other brands like Wix.com, BigCommerce, a few others, but don't worry about them. You're going to focus on Shopify.com. I'm going to hop into my computer, show you everything to know about Shopify, and we're going to help you get started building your first store. So let's hop into the computer. All right, so what is Shopify? What exactly does it do? So we're going to go to Shopify's website, and I'm going to show you everything to know about Shopify. So Shopify is going to be your all-in-one platform where you're going to build your store, number one. You're going to claim your website. You're going to have all your products. You're going to be able to charge your customers. Shopify is basically, think of a business, right? How a business has a storefront, a brick and mortar store. Shopify is essentially your brick and mortar store, but online, right? So I'm going to log in. I'm going to create a free trial just as you can. So it's literally free to start. And I'm going to show you the ins and outs of what exactly Shopify is, what it does, how to set it up, and eventually get everything running for you. So let's hop into the top right and go in and start a free trial. Now they're going to go through a little questionnaire. So just follow along with it. I'm just playing around. I'm not selling products yet. I'm selling just not online. So I would put, I'm not selling products yet. Do you want to sell products through dropshipping? Yes, we do. In addition to your Shopify store, what else would you like to sell? Or where else would you like to sell? You could put Facebook and Instagram. You could put Google. And I think that's all you need. What is your current revenue? 0, we're just getting started. Which industry will you be operating in? If you know your niche, great. If not, just put I haven't decided yet. Again, this doesn't matter too much, but you can just fill it in. So now they're going to ask you for your address so you can get paid. All right, beautiful. So now this is what the back end of Shopify looks like. So we don't need to select a plan yet. Again, we have 14 days for a free trial. And this is your Shopify homepage. Shopify, what they're going to do is give you some little resources on your timeline. I ignore all this stuff. You could look through it. They have some helpful tips to get started, but everything you need to get started, I will give you. So there's some videos on drop shipping, videos on learning what a winning product is. So again, there's many, many helpful resources that are here that Shopify provides. I love Shopify. They are a great business. They have so many resources. They have great customer service if you ever have anything wrong. So they're a great business to use. So now when you come over to the left side, you'll have your home. This is where your orders will be. This is where all your products will be. This is whenever you have customers, whenever you start collecting emails and having customers, they'll be in this section. Finances gives you a report of your sales. Analytics has a bunch of cool, helpful tools like sales, how many people visited, the return customer rate, your online conversion rate, all of these cool tips. You got reports, marketing. They give you the ability to send out abandoned cart emails. So Shopify, really, they're an all-in-one platform that will help you grow your business because they provide the tools. Now, they also have an app store where you can have lots of plugins, which we will go over. I have a whole section on apps in the course. You have your online store. This is the online store channel. So let's say ryanknives.com, right? So while you're on a free plan, it's going to say your store is protected with a password. Don't worry about that now. Here is where you're actually going to be able to go and customize the store and build out the website. So a lot of people ask, hey, where do I actually build the website on Shopify? You do it directly on Shopify. So they have multiple themes that you can choose from. And essentially Dawn is the basic one they choose for you. But what you're going to do is select customize. And here you can change the photos, change the headers, add the products, rearrange the products, choose your color scheme. So this is where that is going to be. We'll do that together. Here under domains is where you're actually going to buy your domain. So the business name is ryanknives.com. We'll buy that domain, right? So here's where you'll do that. Again, Shopify integrates it all in one, so no need to worry. And then you have a list of all your settings, which we will go through each and every one of these and what they mean. So general, obviously just anything general that has to do with the store. You're going to customize your checkout. So when people have a cart, they'll go there. You'll customize your shipping, how much you want to charge for shipping, if anything. Here, you're going to do taxes, right? If you're going to do state taxes, federal taxes, things like that. Locations, you're not going to really need to do anything with. Here, you're going to be able to manage notifications when someone purchases something, right? They'll have an order confirmation sent to them. Here, you'll do that. Here, you'll be able to set up gift cards. This is going to be any files or images. You don't really need this for now. Sales channels, you don't really need for now. The plan, this is when you want to go to launch the store, this is where you'll go to actually launch the store and make it go live. User and permission. So later on, once you grow the business and you want to hire people, this is where you will actually give them permission. So if you need to hire a virtual assistant for customer service, like I suggest, and what we'll talk about in another section, this is where you'll do it. Looks like this is a new feature, markets. Store languages. If you want to change your store language, obviously there. Your store's legal pages, so like your refund policy, your privacy policy, your terms of service, your shipping policy, you can actually create a template, and Shopify gives you a very standard one. I would go through and read it, change your information if you don't want to go into your personal email. My stores, in the beginning, just create a template. Very simple, very easy, very straightforward. All you got to do is just save it. That way they're there. And I encourage you, go in and read it. That way you just know what it is. But it's all basically standard legal jargon. And Shopify, again, they're a multi-billion-dollar company, so they know what they're doing. Meta fields, you do not have to worry about. So this is just, again, a basic overview of what Shopify is, the platform that you're going to be using. So get very, very familiar with this. And one thing really quickly that I want to do is just quickly show you my Shopify store. So this is, again, my Beyond Braid Shopify store. You can see for today, we're actually having kind of a slow day, but that's okay. We're doing 1,500 in sales on our main store. And here are some of the products that are selling, the conversion rate, and all this kind of good stuff. So I just wanted to show you this. So you know this is what your store is going to look like one day. When you start doing business and start selling, you're going to do this and beyond. I freaking promise you. So just a little bit of motivation for you. But yeah, let's move on into the next section. All right, guys, welcome to the first section of the course. This is kind of where you get into the real meat and bones and what you really need to know. So first off, we're going to talk about finding your first product. This, I would say, is almost as important as marketing. I think marketing is a little bit more important, but you can't make money without selling a product, right? There's one thing that's very important that I want to go over in this first video is it only takes one product. One product is going to get you started, and one product is going to have the ability to take you to the moon. And what I mean by that is a lot of people think when you're drop shipping, you have all these different products and all this kind of craziness going on. No, most people are successful with one product. Now, can that one product lead to other successful products? Yes, but it takes one product. So let's go back to my business, for example. Guys, my business is fishing line. Yes, it comes in different colors and different patterns that I've created, but it's fishing line. It's one product. And one product has changed my entire life. Fishing line. Let me, give me one second. So check this out. This is a Beyond Braid spool. It is one product. This little tiny 3-inch by 2-inch weighs 4 ounces. This one product has changed my life. Another example. I have a buddy who does Amazon FBA. Another business model, but still e-commerce, still relevant. He has two main products, and his business does over $50 million a year. It's a garlic press, it's a lemon juicer, three products, and it is a milk frother. The business, again, does over $50 million a year. He has thousands of products, but those three products make up the majority of his sales. So what we're going to focus on is finding one winning product in this course, because one product is going to change your life. It's going to be a domino effect. You'll be able to start more products, but I want you to focus on one product. So the main point of this little video is to get you in the right state of mind, focusing on, hey, I'm just going to find one product. We're probably going to test a few products. It's going to take one product to hit a home run for you, one product to be a winner, and one product to kick your business off and start changing your life. I will see you guys in the next section. So in looking for what type of business to start or what type of products to sell, it's really important that you look into one specific niche. So for example, when I mentioned that business before of the beauty store I started and it epically failed, why? Because I didn't know much about that niche to begin with, right? I was trying to sell makeup tools. I was trying to sell brushes, nail polish kits. I'm a guy. I have a beard. I didn't know much, or if anything, about makeup tools. I just figured it was a good product, and I've seen other people sell it, so I know it's a good product, but it just wasn't a niche that I knew about. I didn't know my customer lingo when I was writing ads, right? I didn't know how to talk like a female. I didn't know much about the products and what competition was out there. So what I encourage you to do is to start a business in a niche that you have knowledge in. Start things that you already do as a hobby or things that you already like. So for example, the reason my business is so successful in fishing is because I grew up here in Miami, Florida, in the Florida Keys, fishing my entire life. So I have a lot of product knowledge and a lot of field knowledge about fishing. So it's really easy for me to write ad copy. It's really easy for me to come up with product designs. It's really easy for me to shoot videos because I live near the water. So all of these factors compile into this one niche that I know a lot about and have a lot of product knowledge. That's why I'm successful in this niche. So if you are a female and you know a lot about makeup and you love makeup and you love doing makeup, you love doing your nails, and you find a product in the female beauty category, you'll probably do very, very well. On the flip side, if you're a guy, you love cars, you know everything about cars, you know about Ferraris, Lamborghinis, Mustangs, Camaros, you know about detailing products, right? You can start in the car niche and start testing multiple products in that niche. Why? Because you have the knowledge, you can speak the lingo of a car guy, right? If you're a girl and you know nothing about cars, don't go in the car niche. If you're a girl and you know a lot about cars, go in the car niche. So niching down is really, really important to have a long-term successful business, right? So that's what we're trying to build through this entire course, right? Is a long-term business that's gonna last and make profits year after year. And what I found best is to go into a niche that you know and dominate that niche. On to the next video. So if you have no idea where to even start, what products you're even thinking about selling, I have this one super cool trick that I can show you. So what that's gonna require you to do is take your cell phone. If you don't have a cell phone, I don't know where you're living, but obviously you do. You're gonna open up your cell phone, right? I'm gonna just start a brief screen record so we can see this together. Now what you're gonna do is go ahead and open up your Instagram, right? We're gonna do this together. And, on your Instagram, what you're gonna do is just start scrolling, right? You're going to get ads. The way Facebook and Instagram ads work is they show it to you every so often and products that you're interested in. So right now, people are trying to sell me a lot of courses, not necessarily products, right? But if I keep scrolling, I am bound to run into an ad with a product. So let's keep going. Here we go. We have Toadfish Outfitters. Here's an example of an insulated cup. Tumblers, ice stuff. So what you should do now is engage with this post. If you show Facebook that you're interested in these type of ads, product ads, they're going to show you more of them. So what you can do is just click the shop now button and start doing some research, right? Look around people's websites, look at what products they're selling. See, I actually know Toadfish, right? I like fishing. they're in the fishing niche. I also like cooking, and they're selling me all these types of tools. So what you could do is start doing research on your competition and just get an idea. Like, I would probably sell this stuff if I didn't do this. I actually am launching something similar to this for my current business. Not necessarily tumblers, some knives, maybe some cooking gear, right? So this is just one, right? Engage with it, click on some products, and then keep going, right? And what I like to do is actually screenshot this ad, because this actually looks like a decent ad. That way you start building an archive of ads for the future when you start to go advertise your product. You already want to look at things that are winning. So let's keep going. Let's keep scrolling through it. Here we go. Paid partnership with Best Buy. This is a sponsored post. They are trying to sell some camera, some tripod, some other stuff, right? Decent, plain looking ad. It's called a native ad, right? It blends in. But look, just click on it. Takes us to the Best Buy page. Best Buy, obviously a huge company. I don't want Best Buy to look at my location. But yeah, this is kind of more of a major brand product. So this is kind of not what we're looking for. So let's scroll past it, but at least you engage with it. So Facebook's going to recognize that and probably show you some more. So let's go. You can tell, look, my feed is a lot of fishing, right? Amazon. See, I've been looking at a lot of microphones and cameras lately. That's why they're showing me all this stuff. But it's good to look through it, right? Click on it. Show Facebook that you're interested in advertisements and receiving advertisements. Keep scrolling. Bote boards. This is something I would probably buy and something that I've actually looked into. So see, Facebook knows exactly what you want and what niche you want. So these both products, the Toadfish and these paddle boards, is something in my niche. And these are good looking photos. Doesn't mean it's a great producing ad, but they're great looking photos, right? So just click on it. Let's see if it takes us to their website, which it does. It takes us to solid paddle boards. These are $1,000 paddle boards. I mean, these are some pretty expensive boards, but people I'm sure are buying them. They wouldn't be a business if people aren't buying them. So again, this is just getting you in the mindset of looking for products, what products to sell, what you might be interested in, and just keep scrolling through. Do this for about 30 minutes, and I guarantee you'll run into some products. Now, when you start engaging with ads like that, Facebook's going to start showing you more and more and more, and eventually you're going to come across a successful looking ad with a successful looking product, and it might be a product that you want to sell. What I like to do is, again, screenshot all of those ads you see so you can start building a record and a file of all the ads you're getting, and then you can start developing ideas of what niche or what product you want to go into. Now, here's a quick little pro tip for you. When you're scrolling through Instagram or Facebook and you come across an ad that has 500,000, a million, 2 million views, that ad has a lot of money behind it. That means they're probably successfully scaling whatever they're selling. So I want you to take a note or take a screen record or save the post and really study that ad. Because if you have that amount of views, that means you spent, or the company has spent, a lot of money pushing that ad. And the only way you can do that, unless you're a giant corporation like Coca-Cola or Amazon where they just have money to blow, right? If they're just selling an ordinary product, that means that product is converting. They've been able to scale it and scale it profitably. And on Instagram, right above the like and comment section, you'll see video views right there, how many there are. And the same thing with Facebook. So again, if you see something, even with a couple 100,000 views, like 200,000 views, that's a good sign that that ad's probably working. But if you do come across things that have 500,000, 600,000, a million, 1.5, 2 million views, like these are little subtle tricks that you'll start to notice. That's a pro tip. Pay attention to that ad. Look at their landing page. Look at their product that they're selling, and get as much information from that ad and landing page as you can and put it to use, because that thing is working and it's making money. So just a quick little pro tip. On to the next section. So for the sake of this course, I'm actually going to build a totally new Shopify business with you guys. That way we can do it step by step. You can see the product research happening live. And I can show you basically everything start to finish. That way you have an example to follow. So for the sake of this course, I came up with it. I like to cook. I know a lot about the cooking niche. So I'm going to start a knife business, whether it's chef knives, other types of knives. We'll look into it together. But for the sake of this course, again, that is going to be the example business that we're going to run. So we're going to hop into my computer and start searching for products in the few places that I'm going to show you. Guys, so we're now in front of the computer doing a screen share. So what this section is going to be about is where to actually look for products. So there's this neat little website called AliExpress.com. And what AliExpress is, if you've heard of it, maybe you haven't heard of it before, essentially it's like the Amazon, but for China. There's a bunch of different products. There's a bunch of different suppliers, from headphones, security gear, smart cases, watches, and you can see they're all extremely, extremely affordable prices. What you're meant to do is have a markup on these products, right? So, for example, this lookalike Apple Watch, it's $20. They've sold almost 7,500 units. You can easily sell this for $40, $60, $80. This air humidifier, it's $4. You can easily sell that for $19.99 or $29.95. What else? And you can see there's different categories for products, right? So I just want to show you the different kinds of products. Now, what's unique about this website is you can also do searches. So again, we're going to do the knife niche. So I want to find, let's type in chef knives. And again, this applies to whatever niche. If you want to do the dog and pet care niche, by all means do that. If you want to do automotive products, you can search for automotive products. But look at this. Literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of knives come up. It's amazing when you scroll through this kind of stuff. And these are actually pretty cool, right? You got some cool black knives. You got these forged knives. You got this stainless knife. And what you can do is you can see the ones that are most sold and rank them kind of by popularity. And now what I like to do is you can either take screenshots, or you can click on the link and grab the link and actually open up, let's say, an Excel sheet, right? Let me do that for you real quick, right? Open up a brand new blank Excel sheet and just write a quick description of the product. So this is a 5.5 meat cleaver. So we'll do 5.5 meat cleaver, right? We'll spread this out and then we'll paste the link, right? And that way we have that there for the future. So this is just very preliminary when you're looking for products. So I like that product. This gold titanium one looks pretty cool. And look at that. They even show you some videos on the product, and you have different types of products, different types of knives. Yeah, so this one's pretty cool. It's rather expensive, but that's okay. So I'll go to my sheet, put it in my sheet. Let's go gold knives. So just scroll through it. Look for something that might be appealing, something that might be affordable, something that you think you would be able to sell effectively. So I like this knife, right? Let's try a variety of knives, because again, we're not buying any inventory, guys. So you could essentially put as much products or as many products you want as on your store. You're not buying any inventory. It doesn't cost you anything to add these products to your store. And on most of these suppliers, what you're going to want to do is look for things with pretty high star ratings, pretty good reviews, and things that have already been ordered. That way, you know the supplier can handle that. Yeah, this looks like a cool one. So I'll grab it. We'll throw it over here. Stainless knife. You get the general idea, right? I want you to go through, go open up AliExpress.com and just start browsing the website. Start getting familiar with the products on here. Start getting familiar with the website, and just start looking for potential products that you may want to sell, right? And again, let's just say we want to look up dog collars because I want to do the dog niche, right? You could do LE. Look at this, 1 cent. Like, guys, It's pretty cheap. Look at this. I mean, I just want to click on it just to see what it is. How is this a penny? It's literally a penny. You can easily sell this for 10 bucks, 15 bucks, 20 bucks, whatever someone wants to pay for it. And again, they have millions of products on here. What if we want to do makeup tools? Again, 1 cent. So you have huge margins on all of these products. Funny enough, look at this, 15,000 sold. This was similar to what I tried selling when I was doing the makeup store. But again, I just didn't have the right marketing around the makeup brand. So again, this was just a section. I want you guys to come to AliExpress. I want you to start looking up some products that you may want to get involved with. All right, I'll see you in the next section. So now that you're familiar with what Shopify is and everything that it does, right, I want to show you this really important tool. So what you're going to do is I want you to go to the App Store, and you're going to go over here and, you don't even have to click customize because it's right here. So Oberlo is probably the best all-around tool that you're going to use for Shopify. So what you're going to do is add the app. It has many, many, many features such as looking for products. You're going to go ahead and install the app. You can look for products. You can fulfill your products. You could do a whole bunch of things with Oberlo that I'm going to show you. So you're going to go ahead and create a new Oberlo account. So once you've come in and logged in and created an Oberlo account, this is exactly what it's going to look like. So you have an import list, you have a products list, and a bunch of other cool features. So what I want to show you is, let's go into Oberlo and find products. Here you don't even have to go to aliexpress.com because they essentially have it already built into their interface. So we're going to look at knives, right? Let's type in chef knife because that is the product that we want. And what is absolutely crazy and fast forwards everything that you need is that you can actually import these things directly to your website. So let me show you exactly what I'm talking about, right? Let's take this one, for example, right? Let's add it to the import list. So once you've added a product to the import list, let's just add a couple more. I like this one. I like this one. So on the left-hand side, you can see you now have an import list. So what this does is this saves you all the time of manually creating products on Shopify with all their variants, and different types of SKUs. Basically, Oberlo, and Oberlo is completely free, takes out all of the headache. So you can go in and change some of the titles now. I don't like to do that yet. I like to do it once it's already imported into the store. So go ahead, import it to the store. It's going to import as a draft, which is what you want. Import to the store, import to the store. So now these are all importing back to our Shopify store. You're going to go in, and when you go to your product section, voila, all of your products are there. And instead of manually adding a product like Shopify wants you to, or not Shopify wants you to, but like Shopify will ask you to, this is how you create products. It is extremely time consuming to do this manually when you could just do it by a click of a button, have everything in stock. This stock is reflecting of what's in stock on AliExpress's website. So you can click in here. You can see it already has the title. It has the description. Typically there's multiple pictures. I'm surprised this one listing only has one picture. Let's take a look at this one. So again, a description, and here, look, you got multiple pictures. You got the picture per SKU, and then you have all of the different variants. Now you're going to go back and change all these. I'll explain to you how to do that later on. But essentially here, you can adjust the price. You can adjust the quantity that's available. Obviously, you can't mess with that because you don't know how much inventory the factories have, but you can mess with the SKUs and the price. So Oberlo makes it super, super, super easy to find products. When you come back over to Oberlo, you can go ahead and search for products in your niche. You can take some time, look through products, And what you can do is you can actually sort it by category and find exactly what you want. You don't necessarily need to do that because when you search for knives or search for whatever specific product you want, they're going to show you exactly what's reflected on Oberlo directly here. So I love these. Like, this one looks cool. I'll import that one. Another cool feature of what you could do is you can either sort it by best match, lowest price, highest price, or order count. I always like to look at order count. That's because you know those products are already selling. People are already having success with those products. And you click on it, it'll actually take you to the AliExpress link. You can see all the shipping methods. You can see more pictures. So these obviously look very, very nice. You're going to go in, you're going to search for products in your niche, import them to your store, and then we'll hop into the next section. In this section, what I want to talk to you about is finding suppliers who actually ship products from the United States. So in the dropshipping business model, most suppliers are actually going to be shipping from China. Now, there is standard AliExpress shipping, which takes anywhere from, call it 10 to 25 business days. So 2 to 4 weeks, right? In today's age, with Amazon Prime and all these fast shipping methods, people don't want to wait that long to get their stuff. So that's where there's a tiny con of the dropshipping model, right? Your customers don't want to wait that long, but there is a solution. On AliExpress, a lot more suppliers nowadays are actually using third-party fulfillment systems here in the United States and warehousing their goods here just for dropshipping because it's become such a big business. So you could actually go on AliExpress and filter and find suppliers who ship from the United States. So let's hop into the screen share and I'll show you exactly what I mean. So here we're on AliExpress, right? Let's just type in chef knife, right? Once you type in your product, you can come here to this top bar and select ships from. And you can obviously do China, and there's Turkey, and you can click the United States where we are. And now you're going to get a whole bunch of products that ship directly from the United States. And what that means is your customers will get the items much faster. So typically they ship using the United States Postal Service, USPS, and that's anywhere from 3 to 7 business days. So much shorter, right? First class shipping is what I use in my business. It says 2 to 5 business days. Sometimes it's quicker, sometimes it's slower, but it ships domestically, meaning your customer gets their product a lot sooner. So let's just click into one of these. Like here's one right here. And you can see they actually give you the option whether you want it from China or you want it from the United States. So let's just click on one and you can see this knife looks like it's $70, which sounds a little expensive. Okay, $17. That must have been a different one. But you can see, look, it ships directly from the United States and shipping from the United States Postal Service 4 to 13 days. I think it goes a little bit quicker, but that's just a benefit to your business. Again, the dropshipping model con is lack of customer service and lack of quick shipping times when you're shipping from China. But this is a tip. Go through your AliExpress products. Here, let's just look for another one in a completely different niche so you know I'm not crazy. Let's type in makeup tools. Right, you type in makeup tools and you click ships from the United States, and lo and behold, there's a bunch of makeup tools that ship directly from the United States. So this is one quick way around getting those long shipping times and finding suppliers who actually ship from the United States. I'm telling you, it'll lead to way less customer service inquiries. It'll lead to much happier customers, which then leads to repeat business. So these are the first steps in building a real brand, a real business, is getting away from drop shipping from China. And if you can drop ship from the United States, you're golden. So quick little tip, but these are some of the things that you got to keep in mind when you're going through this business and building a real long-lasting online business. So on to the next section. Now in this section, I want to talk about a little tool that's going to actually help you find winning products. That tool is called Power Ad Spy. So essentially what Power Ad Spy does is it actually filters out a whole bunch of Facebook ads, YouTube ads, Instagram ads, and you could actually filter it out by keywords, product searches, engagement, which is probably most important. So likes, comment, shares, and it'll help you find viral products, making your product research or giving you ideas a little bit easier on which products you want to pick. So let's hop into the computer and I'll show you exactly what it is. So this is Power Ad Spy. Now they do have a free version for 10 days of free trial. If you want a monthly subscription, I think it's like $100 a month. They have different tiers, like 10 different tiers. So pick the one that's best for you if you want to use this tool. But essentially what you could do is you'll come over here to the top, right? We're going to search on Facebook ads only. You're going to come to the top and then you're going to sort by likes, comments, or shares. For this one, let's go with likes. Minimum, I would say a good amount is minimum 1,000 likes. Maximum, let's put, I don't know, 50,000 likes, right? Nothing too crazy. I mean, 50,000 likes is still a lot of freaking likes, but that's what we'll use for now. We'll also come to filters. Call to action, we want shop now, because we're looking for products. Country, we want United States. Ad type, we want a video. And then ad position, we want it to be in the newsfeed. So this is what your filter should look like. Shop now, United States, video, and the newsfeed. And then let's click search. And now what you can see is it'll actually populate a whole bunch of different video ads, and you can sort through and see which ones are drop shipping products and which ones aren't. So you could see when it has this little Shopify emoji, that means they're Shopify stores. That means they have a product. So let's just click on one ad and see what it looks like. So it looks like they're selling this little like mini garden thing. So here, let's watch this one. You can see this one's like a little lamp, like a little cool sparkly lamp. Looks like a pretty viral product, right? And when you click show original, look what happens. Let me just pause this so we don't get the noise. You click show original, it'll actually take you to the Facebook page and it'll take you to the original ad. So you can literally see the ad copy. You can see what emojis they put. And then most importantly, you could actually see their actual website. You can come into Power Ad Spy and look at ads that are already working for products that are already working, right? This seems to be like this cool little ping pong, wherever you go thing. Looks like, again, a pretty viral product. Let's click show original. Let's see where it takes us. You can see it takes us to their page. You can even sort by Shopify, right? Shopify is the platform we want to use. So let's click search once again. And then next, you could actually sort by the amount of days. So let's try the last 30 days and see what comes up. So these are ads that are working right now because you could see November 7th, 2021. So let's click on this one. Just some cool little bracelets, it looks like. And this has 43,000 likes. So that's how you know this has a lot of money behind it. It's probably a profitable product. Let's click show original. It's this page called Goodbye or Good Vibes Heaven. And you can see here's their copy. They're offering a sale. They got emojis. And then you could actually click the landing page. Let's see where it takes us. And there you go. You can see their landing page. You can see all the brand assets they have, all the goodies they have. And again, this is just another way to find some viral products to see what you actually might want to sell and what these viral products look like. And don't be afraid. Like if you see something you like, do some product research, see if there's many other companies that are selling it. If there's not, you can straight up just sell what they're selling. That's the beauty of the e-commerce business, is you could actually take these products and either go buy inventory and make them better or market it in a different way. Like when I started selling fishing line, I wasn't the only person selling fishing line on the market, but what I did was I marketed it in a unique way. I made unique videos that no one was doing at the time. So you could take these viral products, take these viral videos, recreate them in a way that you could put a spin on them, make them a little bit different, make them a little bit better. That way you could actually sell them as well. So again, Power Ad Spy, super cool tip to find very profitable, winning products, viral products that are current today, right? Use all the filters that we just used together. They have a 10-day free trial if you don't want to pay the fee. The starting fee is super, super cheap. They have multiple levels, but again, super, super powerful tip to find a winning product. On to the next video. So in this section, I want to show you what happens when you actually get an order on your dropshipping store or your Shopify store, your e-commerce store, and you need to fulfill that item through Oberlo. They have a super unique software that is honestly a time saver and a lifesaver. So when I first started e-commerce and I got a order on my store, I would have to manually go to AliExpress, take the customer's name, shipping address, phone number, enter in all that information, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, and place the order. Now, this is a huge time suck, but Oberlo actually has some sort of magic cotton candy machine. That's what I like to call software. But they have the software to actually do it all for you, and all you have to do is click confirm and pay. So I'm going to show you and hop into the computer and show you exactly what this is. All right, so we're back in Oberlo, and you're going to come over to your order section. Now, here is where you'll see your orders start to come in, but it says you got to connect your AliExpress account. So go ahead and do that. So now you just have to authorize Oberlo to sync with AliExpress. And boom, there you go. So now it is synced up. Now I'm going to go over to Shopify and put in a fake order. All right, so what you can do to put in a fake order is you're going to click create order. You can just put in a customer's information. I'm obviously just going to put in mine. So we got the customer's information. Let's go to browse. Let's go to products. All right, let's add this one. Add. And then we will negate this. So we will go add discount, $79.95. Apply. We will go to collect payment and mark as paid. All right, so it says mark this paid. This will create a free order. No payment is required. Create order. And now our order is created. So when we come over to the order section of Shopify, you'll see you'll have the order number, what time it was made, and if it's fulfilled or unfulfilled. Now let's come back to Oberlo. So there you can see your first order is now in Oberlo. So now all you got to do is come over to this blue order button and click order. Now watch this magic happen. So you can see you have your Shopify order number and the store that you're purchasing on AliExpress from. You have the customer's information, and Oberlo actually puts it all in. So their first and last name, phone number, address, all that good stuff, and then the product. And you can see we sold that product for $79 and we're only paying $20. And all you have to do is click the order button and it goes through. Now for this sake, I'm obviously not going to order the knife, but it's literally as simple as that. You're going to go ahead and pay for the item. It's going to charge your credit card. And then once the AliExpress seller ships the item, it's actually going to send the tracking number to Oberlo. And through Oberlo, you can actually send it back to Shopify and it syncs. It'll send your customer a notification saying, hey, your order has just shipped. It's on the way. So Oberlo, honestly, it's come such a long way over the past 3, 4, 5 years that this is the time saver. So once you get your first order, this is all you're going to do is come into Oberlo, connect your AliExpress store, click order. It's going to put in their information, send the information to the AliExpress seller. They're going to receive the order. You're going to pay for it. You got $79. You're paying $20 and you make that $50 profit. So it's as simple as that. On to the next section. So in this section, I'm going to teach you exactly how to calculate profit in your business. Now, the lifeblood to any organization or business is knowing your numbers and making sure you're profitable. At the end of the day, you could be spending a lot of money on ads. You could be making a lot of sales, high revenue amounts, high expenses. But if you're not making a profit at the end of the day, it's just not worth it. The company I used to work for, this guy named Brandon Dawson would always say, revenue is vanity, profit is sanity. You can have huge revenue numbers, but again, if you're not generating a profit, it's worthless at the end of the day. Now, there's a few apps in Shopify that you could actually connect to your store that calculates all profits together, but Oberlo has a simple tool that tracks your cost of good, your total sales, and all you have to basically do is subtract your advertising costs. So it makes it super, super simple. That's why I love using Oberlo. So let's hop into the screen share and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. So here we're in our Oberlo dashboard and you can see you come to home and this is the screen that you're going to see. Once you start making a lot of sales, you'll see this graph start to populate for each day, but here's a quick sample order that we did. So you can see the item we sold was $79.95. Since we did a sample order in Shopify, it's saying that our order was $0, right? Because that's what we did, but it still costed us $22. So what you'll be able to see over here is your total sales amount, how many orders, and how much it costed you, and then it's going to leave you with a profit amount. So for example, let's just do some quick math, right? Let's say we sold 100 of those knives at $79.95. That's $7,995, right? And each knife costed us $22.71 shipped to the customer. So we'll take 22.71 times 100. That's $2,271. Now we'll subtract our cost of good from our total sales number. So 7,995 minus 2271. That gives us a profit. I just did it backwards, but that gives us a profit about $5,724. So what you'll do is take this number, and then you will take your ad cost, however much it costed you to generate these sales numbers in ads, you will subtract it from your profit number. So for example, let's just say we spent $3,000 on ads to get that $7,000 in sales. That's about a 2.5x ROAS, definitely possible. So what we'll do is take 5,724 minus 3,000, and that gives us a total profit on the business of $2,724. So that's the easiest way to calculate your profitability in your business. Now, again, Oberlo makes it super easy. You have, again, your total sales volume. You can adjust the days. If you want to do it just on one day, you can. If you want to do it on the month, you can, right? They have all of these helpful tools in here. And then essentially, you'll have your total amount here. You'll have your total cost amount here, and then you'll have your earnings. All you really have to do is take that earnings number, subtract however much it costed you in ads, and there you go. You have your profitability on the day. And you can do this on a daily window, you can do this on a weekly window, or you can do this on a monthly window. I suggest you do all three. If you want to be profitable in the beginning, really look at your stuff day to day and see how it's performing, see which ads are more profitable, see which products are testing better or selling more. You have to know the numbers in your business in order to scale. So this was just a quick section on how to calculate your profits. If you have any questions, let me know, but I'll see you in the next section. In this section, I want to talk to you about upsells and cross sells. And basically what that is, it's another way to increase your average cart order or your average order value. So what is an upsell? What is a cross sell? Basically all that is showing your customer a similar product to what they're already buying on your store and having them add it to cart right before they check out, right? It's just like when you're at the grocery store, you're buying some chicken and milk and eggs, right? And you see the candy, the gum, the mints, right? All by the cash register section, and you grab a couple stuff right before you check out, right? That is an upsell. That is a cross sell. It's just adding something additional to your product that goes great with the product the customer's already buying and just saying, hey, do you want to add this to your cart while you're buying this anyways? And most of the time, people do. Now, what you should look for when doing an upsell or a cross sell is take your main product, right? Let's say your main product is $50. You want that upsell and cross sell to be anywhere from $10, $15, max $20, $25. You don't want it to exceed the price of the original product they're buying. You want it to be like a fraction, right? I'd say a 30%, 25%, maybe 30, 40% of the purchase price of the item they're already buying. Now I'm going to run you through an example on my store so you can see exactly what I mean. So let's hop into the screen share. So we're here at the Beyond Braid store, right? Let's just click on a product, right? Let's go here. We want to buy this, $29.95. And I want it in 15-pound test, and I want it in blue camo. Now look what happens when I add it to the cart. Boom, my little cross-sell and upsell comes up. So essentially, I'm offering 4 products that the customers can buy, and you can see there are products that all go with fishing line, braided fishing line. So there's this little ring cutter, right? It cuts braided line. There's this line spooling assistant, so it helps customers actually spool their line up by themselves. It has a little suction cup at the bottom. There is fluorocarbon, which is leader material. It's a different type of fishing line, and I have multiple options that they could choose from. And then I have one more cutter, and you can see they're all $13.95, $14.95. This one has different options that go a little bit more expensive, but most of the time people end up buying the ones that are $14.95. Sometimes they'll go with the $27.95 ones, and then this one is $14.95. And all you have to do is click add. It added it to the cart. You click continue. And then you come over to the cart, and there it is, right? You just basically increased your order value by almost 40, 50% just from doing this. So we went from a $29 sale almost to a $45 sale. So that is exactly what an upsell is, right? The customer's checking out. They made the decision. They want to buy your product, and all they're doing is just adding this thing right before they're checking out. You're saying, hey, really quick, before you check out, do you want this? This goes great with this product, and that's how you get this upsell. And I'm sure if you ever shopped on any other websites before, companies use this all the time. It's just a quick way to generate more revenue for the business. Now, how do you actually get this installed on your store? It's all done through an app, right? An app through Shopify. So we'll hop back over to Shopify. We'll come over to the back end. This is my store for the day. Ooh, little $2,000 day, not bad. So we'll come over to the app section. Now there's a bunch of apps. All you got to do is go to the app store and type in upsell. These are the ones that I'm using. Now Turtle Upsell is the one I was using. It actually was pretty great. It just had some bugs, so I had to deactivate it, but I want to show you what it looks like anyways, because this one's very cheap. I think it's like $30 a month, and you can see some stats on it. So I think I've had Turtle Upsell in my store for a few months now, and you can see just this little app alone has generated an additional $20,000. 60,000 people saw it, 3,600 added to the cart, and 1,300 people actually purchased. And this is what this one looks like, right? I put, these go great with braided line, and I give them a little brief description of each product. All they got to do is click add, and it goes to the cart. So it's just a quick way to add on some extra income. And I'm going to take you to another one that I'm currently using, because while Turtle Upsell is having these bug issues, I went to this Candy Rack one-click upsell. And I installed this one, I think, last week. Since then, it's gotten 3,000 views, $600 in sales, and a 1.5 conversion rate. And to make a new upsell, it's super, super easy. It's literally as simple as clicking a few buttons. So you'll click product upsell. You will come to the product that you actually want to upsell. So fishing line is my main product. I just need to upsell a product. Let's say I wanted to upsell a hat, right, to go with the fishing line when they check out. I could say, look, these go great with braided line or some other sort of description, and display for all products, or you can do specific products. So you could actually select which products you want it to pop up on. Now, I don't want it when they're buying any apparel. I just want it when they're buying the fishing line. So I would go and select all of the fishing line, right? And then eventually I would add it. And then all you got to do is click save, and it works out. Now, when the customers come over to my site, they click on a product, they add something to the cart, it will pop up as a little indicator saying, hey, do you want this before you check out? Now, in order to have an effective upsell campaign, you have to have products that go well with your products, right? Something that people would want to buy. So if they're buying shoes, right, sell them some shoelaces, right? It probably costs $10, $15 on a $70 shoe. Say, hey, do you want some cool color shoelaces? Let's say someone's buying a makeup bag, right? It's a $50 makeup bag. They click add to cart, and a pop-up should come up saying, hey, do you want to add some makeup brushes to your bag? It's $15.95, right? That's a good version of an upsell. For example, I was on Yeti Cooler's website. I was looking at buying a cooler. It was a $200 cooler. I added it to the cart just to see what shipping would be. And they said, hey, wait, do you want to add a water bottle to your cart? And I said, no, thank you. It was a $200 cooler, and I think the water bottles were like 30 or $40. Still within that small percentage. You never want it to exceed the value of the original item. You always want to keep it below, but they should be parallel products, right? They have to go hand in hand. So whatever niche you choose, I'm sure there's multiple products in that niche that you can pair together to have a successful upsell or cross-sell. So this was just a quick tip on how to increase your average cart value, increase your average order value, and eventually will help the profitability of your business once you scale. So on to the next section. What I want to talk to you really quickly about is product pricing and margin, because these are two very, very important concepts when picking products, doing product research. You have to have your product pricing on point, and you have to have big enough margins to take into consideration your cost of good and your ad costs and leave some profit left over for you to make money, right? So let's hop into a screen share really quick, and I'll show you this quick little slide. So you can see product pricing and margins, very, very important. You have to have large margin in this business. If you do not have large margin in this business, you will ultimately fail. So if you source a product on AliExpress for $5 and you try to just sell it for $10, there's a very good chance you're not going to be profitable with that, because your cost of advertising and cost of customer acquisition is so large, you're not going to have room left over for profits. So you need really, really large margin. If you find a product on AliExpress, right, your cost for $5, you should sell that product for at least $30 or more. Now, it doesn't have to be exact, right? You can sell it and try $24.95, $22.95, $29.95. But you should be thinking with these really, really large margins. Let me just pop over to my website really quick. So I'll give you an example. This product is $22.95 and I charge $2.95 for shipping. So it comes out to about $26, and that product cost me $2.97. The 500 yards is $29.95. They have to pay for shipping, $2.95. Comes out to $33. This costs me $4.50. Right? So I have really, really large margins so I can spend more money on ads to acquire customers. I truly urge you to find products that you can sell for at least $19.95. Again, the more you can sell a product for, the more margin you're going to have, the more profits you're going to be left over with. So don't try to sell things for $9.95, $13. Like I did this very early on, and I really couldn't generate any profits because there just wasn't enough juice there for me to squeeze that lemon and make some money, right? Another quick tip that people don't actually think of is you should never price things evenly. You should always use 95, .97, .99, right? For example, don't sell something for $19. Don't sell something for $20. Sell it for $19.95, right? The psychological aspect of jumping from the teens into the 20s, it's not that big of a difference, but it does matter. Now, when you go from $89.99 or $89.95 into the 90s and the hundreds, that makes a big difference. That's a big psychological jump. So back over to my website, for example, you can see all my products are they're all priced at 0.95. So $22.95, $29.95, $54.95, $89.95, right? That's just a big psychological change rather than seeing a flat number. Tip my old boss used to tell me, Grant Cardone, is if something ends in a zero, it probably isn't true. So if you tell me, hey, how many calls did we make today? And you told me 400 calls, that number's not true, right? Anything that ends in a zero is false. But if you said, hey, we made 417 calls, there's a lot more believability to that. And the last tip I want to give you is your target average order value should be $50 or more. Right? Again, just goes back into the concept. If you're selling something for $50, you have a lot more margin, a lot more budget to spend on advertising to acquire customers and still have profits left over. So I'm going to show you an example. So here's my website year to date. You can see our average order value this year in 2021 is $52.20. So sticking in those guidelines, if you can go over $50 or more, that's the best. And we've done just on Shopify, close to $1.2 million just on this channel. We have other channels that we're selling on, but let's put that into an example. So you can see this is my landing page and my product page. How do we actually get to that $50 mark or more if we're only selling $22, $29, or $40 products, right? So I have a few little tricks to do that. One, I have this free shipping over $50. So if they spend $50, they save $3 on shipping and they get free shipping. So that's just one little subtle trick. Two is having products with multiple price points. So you can see a lot of people order the $300 and $500, but a lot of people order the $90 product. So it averages out to that $50, $52 mark. Another trick is actually having cross sales and upsells. So watch what happens when I add this product to cart. I have a whole bunch of product upsells that people can add to the cart. So let's say they're spending the $29.95, right? They can add another $15 and get closer to that $50. They can add 2 of them to get free shipping. I've had some customers buy all 4 of these. So those are the 3 tips, right? You want to incentivize with free shipping, right? Free shipping over $50 to get them that $50 price point. Have products with multiple price points, so a cheap, a medium, and an expensive version, and then again, have those upsells. So these are just a few tips on product and pricing when you're doing your product research to take into consideration. Trust me, they will help you in the long run if you take care of this now rather than do it wrong in the beginning and try to fix it later. Do it right now, do it right from the beginning, build in your profit margins, have at least 60, 70, 80% profit margins, and you'll be golden. On to the next video. Here's a quick little pro tip on finding and testing products. Now, I want to make this clear. There's a very good chance the first, second, or third products that you sell, they're probably not going to work. Now, I'm not trying to get you down. I'm not trying to say that in a negative way, but I'm trying to set realistic expectation. Now, I want to give you a quick personal story about product testing that I did a while back. So the first store I ever started was a fishing store, right? And I was testing fishing hooks, lures, reels, hats, fishing products, fishing line, anything related to fishing. And I was testing different types of products with different types of ads. Now, fishing line got a couple sales here and there. And I was like, hey, this could be a good product. But at the end of the day, I couldn't get it to be profitable. And I ended up closing down that business. But I ended up revisiting the fishing niche. I think it was like a year later or something like that. And I went back to fishing line. So this is just a quick spool of that fishing line that I'm talking about, right? And what ended up happening was I tweaked my marketing and I made better video ads for the fishing line, and it actually took off. So I just want to set realistic expectations, right? It may not be the product that's wrong. It may be your landing page, or maybe your ads that are not good and not converting. But at the end of the day, it could be a product that's lacking demand. So that's why it's very important to test different products, different ads, different colors, different ad copy, different suppliers. You really want to test as much as possible. So again, I'm just setting some expectations for you. Your first, second, third, maybe even your 10th product, they all might fail, but I want you to keep trying because winning products are out there. There's literally millions of winning products out there. You just have to test and find the right one. So test, test, test. Don't expect your first product to be a success. That's rarely ever going to happen. Could it happen? Yes, right? It definitely could. But if your first product fails, don't get discouraged. Keep trying, keep testing, and I promise you, you'll find something that works. So on to the next section. Really quickly, I want to give you these few tips that I take into consideration every time I'm looking for a new product. What you should try and do is find products that have a unique selling point or have a unique product proposition. And what I mean by that, trying to sell an ordinary product is pretty hard. So for example, this is a dry erase eraser, right? It's just a normal product, pretty hard to sell. It doesn't have anything unique about it. All it does is solve a purpose. Now here is a fishing hook. Let's see if it'll focus. There you go. Here is a fishing hook, right? Just an ordinary fishing hook. It could have some unique selling points like, hey, it's really, really sharp. It's made of a unique material, but still probably going to be harder to make ads around. Now I'm going to give you a little backstory on my fishing line story. So here we have ordinary fishing line. This is what I try to sell. I try to sell fishing line in a blue color, in a yellow color, and a red color. And while I had some success with it, the second time around when I restarted the business, I started selling fishing line and I was doing okay with selling regular fishing line. Now, it's not just regular fishing line, it's braided fishing line. So I went through and really sold the unique propositions of braided fishing line because it's a little bit different than normal fishing line. But now where I took it to the next level was I found colors like this. So here we have this moss camo, right? It changes colors, not typical fishing line, right? A little bit different. And then you have this blue camo that the same thing, right? It's very appealing to the eye. So there's just some unique selling propositions about, hey, this camo line, the fish can't see it because it changes colors. So it has unique propositions of color, has unique propositions of stealth. It's braided line, so it has all the benefits of braided line, that it's stronger, it lasts longer, it's coated with a polyethylene coating, it'll last forever. So there's a lot more product features in the camo lines as opposed to the regular line, which made me sell so much more of this camo stuff. Like, this is still our best seller today because the ads all have a unique selling proposition. Now, take a knife, for example, right? You could sell just an ordinary knife, right? This is just a plain fillet knife, nothing too unique about it. Like the grip, you can see it has kind of a cool grip if it'll focus. All right, there we go. So yeah, you can see it kind of has like this cool grip. So that is a unique selling point, that it's a branded grip. It comes with this little sheath, but at the end of the day, I feel like this is just a plain knife and would be a little bit difficult to sell. Now, when you're talking about this big bad boy, right, you open this thing up, and this is probably different than any knife you've ever seen, right? It's got this huge, broad build, right? I've personally never used or ever seen a knife like this being used before. So there's a unique proposition, right? You can talk about how wide it is, how sharp it is, how many different features. You can use it to hack stuff. You can use it to fillet stuff. You can use it to chop stuff. So there's so many more product features about this knife, and so many people have drop shipped this knife and had so much success with it. So that's really what I want to hone on, is if you can find unique product features to sell, you'll be so much better off. Now, another pro tip when thinking about products to sell is buy something called a replenishable product. So what is a replenishable product? Let me read you the definition. A product that requires you to purchase on a recurring basis to support anticipated need. So what does that mean? For example, another reason fishing line has done so well is it's a replenishable product, right? People put it on their fishing reels. They'll use it for a month, 2 months, 3 months, and then they'll need to replace it because that's just the nature of fishing line, right? It breaks off. Fish cut through it, you run low when you're tying knots. So eventually you're going to need to buy more fishing line every so often. So fishing line is a replenishable product. Some other examples of replenishable products are beauty products, right? Skin lotions, right? You use the whole bottle, you rub it on your face, you're gonna need another bottle. Chapstick, you use the tube of chapstick in a month, 2 months, 3 months, you're gonna need new chapstick. Candles, right? Candles only last for so long depending how long you burn them. So these are all products that are replenishable that you should try thinking of, hey, in my niche, what could I sell that people will always need? In fishing, people will always need fishing line. There's not going to be a new invention where you can't catch fish without fishing line. People will always need to buy fishing line, and they're buying it on a recurring basis. That's exactly how you generate returning business. In my business right now, we have about an 18 to 20% returning customer rate, and how we get those is through emails, retargeting, remarketing, and these are all stuff I'll go over. But again, it's because it's a replenishable product. It's not like a TV where, for example, you buy a TV and it's on your wall for 10 to 15 years, right? Fishing line, you need to purchase often. Body lotions, candles, chapstick. Customers need to purchase these things pretty often, which makes you, the business owner, obtain a very profitable business. So just to recap, find products that have unique selling features, unique product propositions, and find things that are replenishable. Now, these aren't for sures. Your products don't for sure have to do this, but it definitely helps push you in the right direction. I know it's helped me sell a lot, so I know it's going to help you. So just a quick little tip on to the next section. Successfully imported some products into our store, right? These are the knives that we want to decide, or the products that we want to decide to test. What we're going to do next is go ahead and come over to the left-hand side. We're going to come over to online store, and this is where we're actually going to build the website. So what you see here, right, a final product of a website, that is what we're going to build. So what I like to do is I like to go around looking at some other websites in my niche. So here you have Shun. Shun is a knife company. I know they're very successful. I actually own some of their knives. They're a big business, and they're professionals, right? So they have their website professionally done. So this is a good website that you want to look at, right? A professional website in your niche that you want to follow. Another one that I know of is the cookingguild.com. They're actually in the same business selling the same kind of knives. And I know they're successful. They sell a lot of product. They have a lot of ads running. They're very, very good. And you can see their website is put together very, very nicely. Their branding is very, very nice. So again, you want to look for competitors in your niche that have similar successful websites. Now, here's actually a store that I already pre-built for some knives. This is actually my store. It's called Forte. And I put this together very, very quickly, but I still think it came together pretty sharply. So you can see, look, I got kind of the similar color pattern as Shun, color scheme, I should say. And I have the similar drop shipping products that I want to sell, right? The similar knives that we imported into the store. I added some content here to make it look legit. I added some videos. This video is actually from my own personal cooking YouTube channel. You want to make it look as legit as possible, so when people visit your website, they're like, wow, that's a nice logo. Wow, they've got clean photos. Let's click on this one. You got a good description. You got nice photos, nice clean white photos. Here are some photos with other backgrounds, but this is what you want to do. You want to make it look as clean as possible. You want to add in some reviews. All of this we'll go over later, but I'm just showing you the basis of how I think about it when I'm looking to build my website. You just want to look at other websites that are already working, right? These are already working. Kind of make yours look like it. You can go a different route, but the old saying says, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And you know, these two websites are already selling. Why not try to make yours look similar? And you can always throw some tweaks on it at the end. So when you hop into Shopify, again, you went to the online store section. Here, you're going to have your theme section. And the current theme is supply. Now, there's paid themes and there's free themes. I'll show you the free themes section. And guys, don't get too caught up over paid versus free. You can see there's 10 free themes that you can use and there's 70 paid ones. If you want to look into the paid ones, you can. They're $180, $250. Not a huge investment, but again, I'm going to show you this supply theme. I ran my dropshipping stores using this supply theme for over a year, or over a couple years, excuse me, and did over $1 million in sales with a free theme. So the free themes are still very, very good. My favorite one is supply because I think it looks very, very similar to these. It has the same kind of header style and the same kind of layout. So you can go through and look at all the free themes and see which one best fits your niche. If you're selling makeup tools, if you're selling clothing, this is a good one. See if you're selling snowboard gear or some sort of outdoor gear, this is a good one. So find the theme that really fits your niche and the product you're trying to sell. Again, I like supply. So I've already pre-chosen supply. We'll go back into supply. And here, what you're going to do is you're going to click customize. And now you basically have a blank canvas to work from, right? This is your layout. And you can customize all of these sections. You can remove, you can add things. But basically what you're going to want to do here is pull up your website or your model website that you want to look at. I'm going to use mine for reference because it's very simple and it's a simple layout that I used. And this is what I want it to look like. This is the ultimate goal for Ryan Knives is I want it to look just like this, right? And again, this is a quick store that I put together very, very quickly. And you can put together your stores quickly. If it takes you a few days to do it, no problem. But again, it's supposed to look clean and very simple. So in will come and we'll just start making it look like this website. So first we need this big header image. So what we're going to do to add this image, you go into slideshow, you'll click the image and you want to select the image. It gives you a pixel recommendation that you could do. What I like to do, if it gives you this, try to follow it. And there's a free website that you can use called canva.com. Canva is an awesome, awesome, awesome tool for designing, picture editing. And I use this for a lot of my stuff. So the size that it wanted us to do was 1,000 by 500 pixels. So we'll do a custom size. We'll do 1,000 by 500 pixels. We'll create a new design. We'll download it. All right, so once we've downloaded the image, you'll come over here, you'll click select image. You'll drag and drop it. So you'll upload it, which I will do right now. You'll go ahead, click it on the image, and on the right here, you'll select it, and then you will save it. So now that we have this main image in, you can see they have a bunch of featured collections, which I don't really like. Me personally, I just like a big image up front and then straight into the products down below. So when I come back in, what we're going to do is remove some of these sections. So we'll go ahead and remove that section. We'll go ahead and remove that section. And again, this button is right here on the bottom right-hand side. So now we're left with one image and one section. And in the featured collection, you can have 4 products, you can have 6 products, you can have 8 products. What I like and find, I like 8 products if you can have it. Too many rows, sorry. So right there, 8 products, very simple. Let's go with 6 because I don't think we have that many products yet. So this looks good. And now what we got to do is start adding the products to our collections. So we'll jump back into our store. And what we'll do is we're going to come over here to the left-hand side and click collections. We're going to create a collection. And this collection is going to be called the knife collection. So it gave me a little error code. What you got to do is go here. It's going to be a manual collection, and then you'll save it. And then what you'll do is you'll search for your products and add the products you want to this collection. In this case, I want all of these on our main page. Now that we've got our collection created, right, what we're going to do is add it to our homepage. So we're going to come over to the right-hand side. We're going to go ahead and click the knife collection we just made, and boom, it pops up right there. So we're going to go ahead and select that. Let's do 3 rows or 3 products per row and 2 rows. That way you can display all 6 products. Right? So now our store is coming together. It's obviously not where we want it to be, but it's coming together. Now the next step, what I like to do, obviously you got to click save. I like to go here and again, look at my stores and start coming up with a color scheme, right? So I like, for knives, for some reason, I like the darker black and whites, some beiges. I like that color scheme. So I want to emulate that color scheme. So we'll come over here and we'll click the header. And now what you can do is you can come over here to theme settings on the bottom left-hand side, and it's going to open up, it's going to open up colors. So now what you can do is come here to the header. So I think you can never go wrong with like neutral colors like blacks and grays and stuff like that. So I think we'll make the header black. We'll make the main menu background. We'll go with, I think, like a black and gray theme for this store. So let's go with like a nice subtle charcoal. I think that's a cool color. Now what you could do is you'll come over here and copy this color code, and then you'll come over here to the cart button, and then you'll just paste in the color code. Click enter. That way it matches exactly. So now it's coming along pretty nicely. And again, I don't want you guys to make this perfect. Don't think it has to be perfect. The most important part of every single Shopify store is the product page, right? Because when you start running ads and driving traffic, this is ultimately where your customer is going to come to the product page. But it is still important to get some of this stuff correct. Now, this stuff we'll come back to, but for now, you can see it's taken formation, right? So the store's starting to look good. We've got everything kind of coming together. This Ryan Knives thing looks pretty dull, pretty bleak. I don't like the logo. So again, what we can do is go get inspired. I had this logo created for me for about $20, so super cheap. Again, it was kind of emulating this Shun kind of looking thing. And the Cooking Guild, they have a super simple logo, right? So your logo does not have to be crazy. So what I like to do, again, let's come over to canva.com. Let's just create a design. You could put, I know Instagram post, so it's a nice square design. And now you can start messing around with logos. Honestly, if you look at most logos for big companies, like look at Amazon, right? Amazon's logo is their name of the brand with a little arrow. If you look at mine, look, I'll show you my Beyond Braid logo. It's literally, it's nothing fancy. It's not like a fancy logo. It's just the word surrounded by some black lettering. That's it. So what I want you guys to do is think about what you want your logo to look like, and you can come over here to Canva and start messing around with some of their texts, right? So they have all of these cool text. Now I'm actually a pro user, so I pay for Canva, but a lot of these are free, right? You can grab some of these free ones and go ahead and make your logo. Now, if you don't want to do it on Canva, there are some other options that I'll show you, but let's just for this sake, let's see how easy it is to make a logo using Canva. So find something that you think would look nice with your niche or your brand, and then go ahead and select it. I saw one that looked pretty cool and simple. This one actually looks pretty cool. So we'll go Ryan's Knives. And now I'm going to change the color and mess around with the color scheme to kind of match the look we're going for, right? So we're going for like this brownish, kind of darkish color scheme. Let's go with, you can get custom colors over here. Let's kind of go with this like darkish color, right? And this one I want to make white. The effects, it has some shadow on it. So the shadow we can do in white as well. We'll go white as well. Now, obviously you can't see this here, right? Because this background is white. But what you could do is make that background black, and you can see exactly what it looks like. Now, I think that's a pretty sweet and simple logo. If you want to go and add in some more elements, what you can come here and do is type in a knife. And then you could take a simple little design like that. Let's make it white. And then you can mess around with the location of it, right? So even if we go like this, right? And guys, I have zero graphic design skills. I am horrible at graphic design. I usually outsource all of this stuff and go to Fiverr.com. But I think this is actually looking kind of cool. That actually looks kind of cool, and I would actually use this. I think this is actually really, really cool. So let's just move this up a little bit. Let's center it. Let's get this knife there. Guys, I don't know about you, but I think that's actually pretty cool. So I'm going to go ahead and download that. And I'm going to bring it over to my Shopify theme. So we're going to go to header. And here you can see logo. So it's going to say custom logo. You'll select an image. You go ahead, drag and drop. And you can see how it looks kind of funny, right? It kind of distorted everything. And what you could do, they recommend something 4 megapixels wide, right? So what I should do is come back to Canva. I can create a custom size. So they wanted 400 megapixels. So we'll go 400 by 400. We'll drag and drop this in here. And we'll fill up the entire space. We'll download it once again. And see if it kind of fits a little bit better. So all it is just a little bit bigger. So let's see if we can mess with the logo width. Let's see if we put 200 here. There we go. Now it's looking a little bit better. Let's try 150. So there you go. Now it's looking a lot better. And something I do suggest you guys do often is go to your mobile little section and check how it looks on mobile, because most of your customers are going to be on the mobile device. So I'm actually pretty happy with how that turned out so far. Now, another free resource to create a logo, you can simply go to Google and type in logo maker free. And you can come to any one of these websites. You can do free logo design. Obviously, Canva's there. Adobe has it. Logomaker.com. So there's a bunch of free websites as well where you can get a logo created. So I'll show you this one, logomaker.com I've used before. So we could do Ryan's Knives. I'd say food, beverage, and restaurant. So we'll click make logo. It tells you, hey, what kind of logo do you want? I think this one will look nice with an icon. What kind of font? I like simple fonts. And I think I like it when the logo sits above. And then you can see it generates a whole bunch of logos for you. So this one is actually pretty neat, pretty clean. You can just get simple text ones. You can get, they've got pages and pages of logos. So this is another free resource. And what you can do is once you click on it, You could actually edit something. You could edit the colors, right? So if you want it a little bit darker to go with your theme, I'd say like that. You can edit the font if you want it in all caps, if you want it logoed, and then you can go ahead and you can save the logo. So logomaker.com is another free resource. You just got to enter in your account details. And if you don't want to do any of this, again, Command-Shift-4 if you're on a Mac, and just literally, you could just screenshot it and take it right away, right? So look, I already have the file right there, which is something that I'll normally do anyways. So logomaker.com, another free resource. So a few other ways to get a logo is you can have someone else make it for you completely. So you can go to Fiverr.com. What Fiverr is, it's basically a marketplace where you can get anything done online via a virtual assistant or virtual creator. So you can see they have graphic design, digital marketing, writing, translation, video, music, programming. So what we want is graphic and design. And you can see they have a little logo section that you can go and get logo design. Now you can pick what kind of logo you want. You want a minimalist logo, 3D, mascot, signature, hand-drawn, vintage, watercolor. And you can get it anywhere from $30, $25, $15. You can get very simple logos made. If you want an extravagant logo, you can get an extravagant logo made. Again, I like to go back to the term simple scales, fancy fails. Just keep it simple. If you can't make it yourself and you really need to outsource it, go find someone like this. So look, I think this guy makes some pretty cool stuff. What you'll do is instead of directly buying the package, right, see what they offer, go ahead, you can contact the seller and say this, say, I have a business where I sell knives, and again, input whatever niche or product that or business that you're going to create, explain it to them. So I'm doing our example. I have a business where I sell knives. I need a simple logo that is clean looking and will look similar to these logos I will send you. And now what you could do is you can grab some of these logos, right? So you could, if you're using a Mac, Command-Shift-4, you can go ahead and screenshot this little logo. You can go ahead and send it to them and say, hey, I want you to make something that looks similar to this, and kind of explain to them as much as you want, right? Color scheme. I would like some browns, blacks, and grays. I would like the name of the brand in the logo to be Ryan's Knives. I would like a picture of a knife in the logo. So you would just go ahead, send it to them, and then you can contact the people back and forth. And what I recommend you do is just copy and paste this. And once you send this to a creator, go back to, I'd say, 3 other creators. Let's just type it in, logo making. You can go back to other creators, and I would submit your logo to them. So like this guy, he looks like he makes pretty simple, clean stuff, and he does it for $5. So I would type in the same message and attach the same photo, right? So this is a paid version using Fiverr.com. Again, Fiverr is a place where you can get this done very, very cheap. All right, so next what we're gonna start doing is building that very important product landing page. Now, without a good working product landing page, your whole business is gonna be a flop, and that's definitely true. So this product landing page is probably one of the most important pieces of technology in this whole entire business system. So there's a few things that you need, right? You need a header, you need a carousel, you need a buy box, and then you need a stacked support conversion. Now I'm gonna hop into my website and do a screen share so you can actually see all of the elements that I'm talking about and go over them. So, for example, we have the header, right? The header simply shows, hey, free shipping, shows logo, and it shows some other elements of the website. Now, this header should be completely out of the way. It shouldn't block any elements of your product landing page. It should just be there. Now, next, we're going on to the carousel. Now, what the carousel is a series of high quality images, right? Whoops, I went backwards. That's the last image, right? So a carousel is just a bunch of high quality images that show different angles and really sells the product, right? That is the overall goal, is you want to make sure you can sell your product through great product images. Next, you also want to have something called a buy box. And the goal of the buy box is to specify simple points, show different variations, price, and have your add to cart and all this other jazz. So essentially the goal here is basically to simplify the sales pitch, right? Because all your landing page is one giant sales pitch. So you'll use it to highlight very simple points and keep everything very simple and straightforward with colors, options, and other things the customer can buy. And the ultimate goal of this is to get the add to cart or purchase with the buy box. Now, next we have the stack support conversion content, and that's what this stuff is. So essentially, you have a couple of videos, right? And the purpose of this is just to sell, right? Really sell the customer, give them more information. You want some nice, clean infographics, right? Again, product features, and we're really selling the product, giving them all the features and benefits. It's really designed to overcome any objections they may have about your product. So for the fishing line example, right, does this line really cast further and will it last long? Well, here it's answering that question. Yes, it'll help you cast further and it'll last longer than the current line you're using. Also, what it's designed to do is build desire. So you can see, right, I have pictures of me catching the fish. That's the ultimate goal for a fishing product, is to help you catch more fish. And then lastly, you have reviews, right, all the way down here. So these are all of the elements of a really high quality landing page that you should have. And basically what these are all doing is they're all working together in sync to get that conversion, right? The whole goal of pictures, the buy box, the supported content, the reviews, the whole goal is to get your customer to push over the edge, trust the website, and eventually buy the product, right? So they're all working in sync together to get you that sale. And again, common things that are included in these assets are images, sales videos, reviews, customer testimonials, unique selling points. You need to have all these things on your landing page. So that's just a simple overview of what a working landing page looks like. Next, we're going to go into building it and we'll go through it step by step. And this should start painting a picture of what your landing page needs to look like in order for it to be successful and get those conversions. So on to the next section. All right, guys. So in this section, what I want to go over and teach you is, now that we have a good looking foundation, right? We got our color scheme down. We got our products on the home page. Now, for the one of the most important key parts of this entire thing is we got to make our products look good, and we got to align them so they look like they're under our brand, right? So let's go to my Forte Knives example. You can see I went through and made everything look similar. Now I'm going to come over here to Oberlo, and you can see all of these are from mostly different suppliers, and you can see all the pictures, right? They kind of all, they brand them differently and they brand them in their own way. So you can kind of tell, hey, these all don't really look synonymous, and they don't look like they're under one brand. And that's what the goal is, right? We're trying to make our store look like everything is going to be a Ryan knife, quote unquote Ryan knife. So what we'll do is we'll hop into our products page, and let's just find one of our products. So first of all, these products come with a poor description, right? They come, typically they come with more pictures. I'm surprised this one only had one picture. I think the import may have been incorrect. Let me take a look real quick. Usually it comes with a bunch of pictures, right? So yeah, look, it does come with a bunch of pictures. So let's import this one. That way we have all those pictures to work with. Let's go to our products. Let's make sure it's there. Okay, maybe the pictures are just loading. But anyways, we'll just run with it. So first of all, this long long description, gots to go. So you want to come up with something that's pretty simple and pretty catchy, right? So what this is like a Serbian kind of Russian knife, like weird kind of butcher cleaver, right? So you want to see if you can come up with a pretty interesting name for it. So first of all, let's get rid of this. And if we just go to my Forte knife example, let's see what I named it. So I named it the Serb hand-forged Serbian knife. And I like that. So let's run with that as an example, right? So you can see you got a quick nickname for it, right? The Serb. So this is going to be known as the Serb. We can market it as, hey, this is the Serb. It's a Serbian chef knife. Now, this description has to go. Probably 85% of this doesn't matter. And the way AliExpress has it listed, this is how they get their product descriptions. But if you look at other professional stores, this is not how product descriptions usually are. So let's go to our trusty website and see how our competitors do it. So here we're on Shun. Let's just click into one of Shun's knife. I know Shun has a pretty simple layout, but look here. They have a classic blonde knife, and they have a little bit about the knife, right? Brief description, and then some bullet points, right? Some features, and then they have some other products and reviews. That's kind of the standard of how your store should be laid out. Let's go to the Cooking Guild and see what they got going on. So you can see they have very similar knives, very similar Serbian cleaver type. So let's just click into here. So you can see they have a big product picture. They have some infographics, which are very, very nice, which are helpful. They have great photography, great branding. You can tell this is put together very, very well. But look, they have brief descriptions. I think these descriptions might be a little bit long. I like to go directly into product features. You can see, look, they have reviews with pictures, and those are amazing. This website looks absolutely amazing. And now I just want to bring you into my website, the Beyond Braid website, and I just want to show you kind of what I like to set up my pages as. So I like a lot of good pictures of the product, right? People are buying with their eyes. They can't really touch it or feel it because they're buying online. So you want to have as much helpful pictures on here as possible. And for this product, what I did is I just go straight into features, right? I did 5 main features, and then I do a brief description on that feature and kind of highlight some things, right? Put them in bold, because people don't want to sit there and read a whole paragraph. You got to put things in short text. You got to think in the customer's eyes, right? People have very short attention spans online. So you want to make sure you're keeping things short and to the point. I like to put some videos on the actual landing page, right? So all this is just a product video going over some features, and then it's another little video of me just talking about the line. Now, I do have some nice, helpful infographics, things that stand out, right? You just want to, again, people when they're shopping online, they buy with their eyes. And then lastly, a little bit of proof of concept, a couple pictures with the fish, you got the logo, and then of course, you got customer reviews and some other products. So this is essentially your salesperson, right? Your salesperson is your landing page. So that's why the entire website design doesn't really matter that much. It really matters when building that landing page, that product page. That's what I want to emphasize to you guys. So we got to come up with a good description. I've already done so. So what I did was I did a brief paragraph, right? Just something very similar. So the Serb is a hand-forged Serbian knife designed to stand up to anything on your cutting board. Its large blade will slice through meats and veggies like a champ. A very well-balanced and perfect weight knife to feel like a pro in your kitchen, right? And then I go into specifications of the actual knife. Some features like some chefs really like to study what kind of material it is, how hard it is, the handle, right? So keep in product features, and then I got infographics as well. So how do you do this, right? How do you do this? This is where you're going to have to become a little bit creative, right? You're going to have to look at your product, and you're going to have to come up with a very catchy description. Now, again, if you're not good at this, you can always outsource this to a copywriter on Fiverr. But this is something that I suggest you try to tackle yourself. So what I would do here is, again, just look at product features of the knife and start coming up with a description for it. So when I see this product, what do I see? I see a unique looking knife. I see a cool looking handle. It's obviously, you got to sell it and market it. So it's got to be something super sharp, very appealing marketing words, right? And what are those marketing words? Product features that describe. You want to talk about, let's see what the Cooking Guild says, right? The Dynasty Cloud takes brute strength to a whole new level. So those are very powerful adjectives. Here you can see its expansive reinforced blade is razor sharp. So that's another way. They're trying to describe the product in ways to get you to buy it, to show you that, hey, this is an awesome product. You can trust our company, right? That's the biggest thing. So I'll go ahead and put this into our product description here. I'll grab some of these features as well. We'll knock them in there. And then you can even grab some of these images if you want, right? I would. These are probably these are actually really, really helpful images. So I'll go ahead and copy these. Let's see if Shopify will let us paste it in. And there we go. And literally in the matter of a few seconds, if you're looking at the right place, you just built yourself a very, very nice title. You got a nice description. And now, most importantly, you got to get some good images. So I don't know why all the images did not import, but what you could do if that's the case, let's see. Yeah, so for some reason the images didn't import. So what you could do here is just click on this link in Oberlo, and it'll actually bring you to the AliExpress link. Right, and here, there's a bunch of images that you can grab. And I'm sure if you scroll through it, they have even more images. And this is actually, these infographics have improved drastically. When I started dropshipping a bunch of years back, typically they had some pretty ugly pictures, no sort of infographics. Like, these are very, very good. And honestly, I was going to throw in some tips on how to spice this up a little by throwing in your logo on here, making it kind of your branded theme colors. But these pictures honestly look amazing, and they're probably ready to go. So what you can do a couple things, right? If you right click and just save the image, you can import them directly into Shopify. Or again, if you have a Mac, you can just Command-Shift-4 and then go ahead and screenshot that image. You come back to your Shopify store and simply drag and drop. And boom, it'll appear right there. So let's do that. Let's grab, I'd say anywhere from 4 to 8 images is enough, right? So like all of these are really, really good images. I love this image. This is a cool image. And then something that I should stress is when looking at main product images, you want a white background. So see how on the website, I have all white background images for your main image. That's what you want to do. So how do you get that done? What you could do is come over to the link and go ahead and find just a plain image of the knife, right? This one is probably going to work. This one even better. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and screenshot this, right? You're going to come over to Canva. We'll delete this that we were previously working on, and you'll go ahead and drop that image in. And now what you're going to do is you're going to come over here. This image is uploading. You're going to go to edit image, and Canva has this unique feature that you can remove the background. I believe this is on Canva Pro. Guys, Canva Pro is $10 a month. It's definitely worth the investment. So as you can see, they allow you to erase or restore. So I'm going to erase some stuff. Let's make our brush a little bit bigger. Let's get rid of all this. And again, this could be done a lot more professionally and easily, but I just want to show you a quick and simple hack, right? So now all of a sudden, we have our white background. Whoops, did not mean to do that. And then you can go ahead and rotate this. You can leave it like that. I like to kind of get it centered, right? So let's kind of rotate it so it's on a 90 degree. And then we can go ahead and download this. And now we can go ahead and drag and drop that into our Shopify. We'll take this main cover image and delete that. Don't like that. And then we'll drag this over so it's our main image. So let's go ahead and grab just a couple more photos. Infographics. I like this product comparison one. I like this handle one. This one looks really, really nice. The more information you can provide for your customers, the better, right? As again, you're a salesperson here. You want to sell. Your product landing page has to sell this product, right? These are just basic photos. I don't even like these that much. I'm honestly really like these infographic style that the listing page is already put together, right? So you can see some the English is not too good sometimes, but these are honestly I like the branding, and you can see they kind of have the cursive, which kind of fits in with the Ryan's Knives logo that we made. So let's look for one more. And then just like that, we got our white background picture. We got some infographic pictures. We've got a good description. We got a nice title. And now we have to edit some pricing. So for some reason, it'll ask, hey, different prices shipping from different locations. So here you could do one of two things, right? I like to come back to the listing and see what it allows you to do. So you can see you can buy from China, you can buy from the United States, or you can buy from the Russian Federation. Why wouldn't we do the United States if it's the same price, right? It's 5 to 9 day shipping, perfect for drop shipping. It's amazing. So we'll go ahead and we'll delete the other two because we don't need them. And you can see on AliExpress, this product is $22. So what we will do is we'll come in and mark it up. So Shopify or Orbilo automatically marks it up. But if that product costs $22, I typically like to go 3 or 4 times more expensive. So this knife can be $79.95, so $80. We're making about $60 profit. And then that's all you're going to want to select. You don't need to mess with quantity. You do not need to mess with the SKU because that's all taken care of with Orbilo. So we'll enter that in and we'll go ahead and save that. So once you go back, you'll go here and you'll make sure to set the product active. Set active. Set active. We want to add it to our collection. Collections. Yep. The knife. Yep. I'm just showing you so you guys can actually preview the product on the website. So it's number 1 there. Perfect. Beautiful. So now if we come to Ryan's Knives and we refresh this page, we should see that one pop up. You can see, look at what a difference this makes. Right? This just, it gets cluttered when you have all different types of images. Your website's going to look a lot cleaner when you have all white backgrounds. So let's click into the product page and you can now see how much cleaner this is, right? You got nice, clean infographics. Again, make sure it looks good on mobile. Always has to look good on mobile. Got a nice description, got a nice little bullet point section, and then you have some infographics there. So next what we'll do is we'll actually add on some reviews to complete this landing page or product page, I should say. We'll cover that in another video when we talk about apps that we'll add. But here you just built a successful product page that will convert, right? This is a very simple version. You can go in and add a bunch more stuff. You can add in some videos, which actually I want to do. That's something that I will do. I'll show you how to do that. You come back here and there's a little video section where you can go ahead when you have your product in hand, you can actually film the video. So let's go to my Beyond Braid example, right? We have videos and pictures on the landing page. I have found in the past both to work extremely well. So guys, this simple landing page will do 2 million plus this year. in 2021. And all it is a few bullet points, a couple videos, a couple infographics, and a couple of reviews with put together with some very professional pictures, right? I took these pictures myself. So that is another step. But yeah, we just built the product page together. It looks very, very clean. I'm actually really, really happy with how it's coming out so far. Something that I noticed here is these buttons don't go with our theme. So what you could do, again, we'll go into theme settings. We'll go to colors. And I don't like this blue. So I think it's this primary content. Let's see. Yep, it is this button. So I like my buttons to be orange or red. Like you look at Amazon, Amazon has orange buttons. I use red buttons on my store. I think matching this color with this button will look very, very nice. So let's go with like a nice deep orange. Boom. And now it fits in with the theme of our store. So look at that. We've now almost completed, very closely completed our landing page. So I will see you guys in the next video. In this section, I want to talk about one very important thing. Now, I know I've probably mentioned it like 10 times while we were building the store and building our landing pages, but I'm going to do it again just to reiterate it because it's super important. Your store, your website, your landing page need to be optimized for mobile 100%. Like, this is a no doubter, 100% non-negotiable thing. If your landing page and your website is not optimized for mobile, it doesn't look good on a mobile device, an iPhone, an Android, an iPad, your store will not do good. Now, in today's day and age, most Shopify themes are optimized for mobile, but in case you run across one that isn't optimized for mobile, don't use it. Now, if you had to pick, if it had to look good on desktop or it had to look good on mobile, make it look good on mobile. While you're designing your store, if you think something looks better on mobile and it doesn't quite look that right on desktop, do it anyways because your mobile layout matters way more. So I'm just going to hop into the computer and just show you my Beyond Braid website and again, how to toggle. So see up here, you have this little section and you can toggle between mobile and desktop. And while you're building your stuff out, you need to toggle between both. Honestly, if you need to build your website doing it mobile, do it, right? So look, again, I'm going to come to one of the product pages. So again, product page looks absolutely solid on desktop, but again, how does it look on mobile? And just toggle between the two to make sure you're optimized for mobile. And I personally think mine looks better on mobile than it does on desktop, right? The description is a little lengthy, but still does the job. And then of course, these brand assets down here, these infographics look absolutely amazing on mobile desktop. This video section was just to stress, if you're going to make a decision whether it looks better on desktop or mobile, always choose mobile. All right, guys, so in this video section, I'm going to teach you exactly how to buy a domain name. Now, what is a domain name? A domain name is essentially the name of your website. So my domain name for my knife website is forteknives.com. So I actually had to pay for forteknives.com. Now, when we go back to our Ryan knives, we're going to try and buy ryanknives.com. So how do we do that? It's all done through Shopify. Shopify handles it all. So what you do is you go to online store. On the left-hand side, you're going to go to domains. And it's going to say buy a new domain. So right now, this is our current domain, ryanknives.myshopify.com. And it comes up as this, right? So technically it is live, but you don't want to send your customers to a website with myshopify.com. So we're going to go ahead and buy a domain. You're going to go ahead and click the green button, buy a new domain. And now here's where you can test to see if your domain is taken. So we'll put Ryan Knives. Let's see if Ryan Knives is taken. So Ryan Knives is unavailable, unfortunately, but they give you other extensions. So I could choose ryanknives.net, ryanknives.org, and you could see there's $17 per year, $17 per year, $13 per year for the first year. So it might go up after that a few bucks. Ryanknives.store isn't bad. Ryanknives.shop isn't bad. But I like .com because .com stands for .company, and that looks more legit. So you could put Ryan Knives Co. And typically that will work. So if your name is already taken, typically you put co after it, it'll work. So see, it is available, and all you got to do is click buy, and it will go ahead and set up that domain for you, and then you can then launch it, and your new website will be whatever you buy the domain as. Another workaround is if you can't find it, so Ryan Knives is taken, right? So you could put the in front of it, the Ryan Knives. That usually works. You could do Ryan Knives and Company, or you could do company. But you guys want to keep this as simple as possible. When you're explaining to people where to go, what website, you want to keep the spelling very, very simply. Like, don't spell Ryan R-I-A-N, because no one's ever seen Ryan spelt like that. Keep it the same, right? You want to keep things very, very simple. That way, when people go to search for your brand, they're not going to get lost in it. You can try something very short, no made-up words. That way, it's all very, very straightforward. So I think for us, Ryan Knives Co. looks the best. RyanKnivesCo.com. I love that. So I'll go ahead and buy that. And that's exactly how you buy your domain. All right, guys, in this section, I want to talk to you about setting up your payments for when people place orders on your store. You got to get paid, right? So you're going to come over to the left-hand side to settings. You're going to come over to the payments tab. Once the payments tab loads, you can see there's something called Shopify payments. So what Shopify payments is essentially when someone buys your product, Shopify will actually deposit the money directly into your bank account the next business day. So what you're going to do is click complete account setup. And now here it's going to ask you some information, right? You can put individual or sole proprietor, corporation, LLC, partnership. For this sake, you could just put individual or sole proprietor. Now, the employer identification number, EIN, it says it's optional. You don't need to put that right now. All this is if you have an LLC, LLC's taxpayer ID or like a social security number is an EIN number. So we're doing individual sole proprietor. We do not need to put that. So all we would do is put in your information. So obviously my first and last name, you would put in your date of birth and then your social security number for tax purposes. Next, it's going to ask you what business category you're in. So for our sake, we are in the knife business. We would put retail. And then you just would select a subcategory. We could put home goods and furniture. I sell knives. Now, customer billing statement. When the customer gets their credit card charge, this is what's going to come up in their Wells Fargo or their Chase account, right? So you can have it say whatever you want. For this, we could put Ryan Knives. You could put SP. I mean, you could just put Ryan Knives, right? SP stands for standard purchase. You can just put Ryan Knives, and then the phone number that's going to be associated with it. So once you do all that, it's going to say continue with account setup. So let me just put in a fake social security number. So once you get to the next page, you have a couple options. Now this option is new, my Shopify balance account. I actually don't use this. I just have my external bank account connected. So here you'd put your routing number and account number. But here, this looks like a little place where Shopify would actually set up an account for you. But again, I've only ever used an account number and a routing number because when I get paid, I like it to go directly into my bank account. It says paid in 2 to 5 days. Typically, it's like the next business day, so don't worry about that. And then you would click complete setup once you enter in your information, and then you're good to go. So once you set up your Shopify payments, next would be to set up a PayPal account because a lot of people still do pay with PayPal. Now, what they're going to do is automatically create a PayPal account for you with the email you signed up on your Shopify account with. So if you click complete account setup, it's just going to go through a standard setting up PayPal account. Now, I don't want to go too deep into this because setting up a PayPal account is pretty straightforward. But if you have a PayPal account that you want to use, I suggest using something that's not personal like this. Go ahead and make a separate email for your business because this is what people are going to send payments to. So I don't want people to see my name, Ryan Maya Cooking. I would put ryanknives@gmail.com. Or if you get a custom domain, you do ryan@ryanknives.com. That's the PayPal account you want to use because, again, a lot of people are going to see that. So there's a couple more payment methods that you could do, but these are the two main ones, right? Paying with credit card through Shopify payments and paying with PayPal. So it's pretty simple and straightforward. Just enter in your bank account information, connect the PayPal account that you have, so that way people can start paying you for your products. All right, guys, on to the next section. In this section, I want to go over whether you should set up an LLC or an S Corp, when you should set it up, should you use a business account or a personal account, and basically going over all of that jazz because it gets kind of confusing. Now, again, I am not a CPA. I'm not a financial advisor, so this is not tax advice. This is not financial advice. I just have to say those disclaimers. But here's what I did. When you're first starting your store, I would not go about opening up an LLC right away. There's just no need to. All it's going to do is cost you extra money in the beginning. It's going to be kind of a headache to go through a CPA or go through LegalZoom and get it all set up. And you just don't really need it in the beginning. And here's why. Really, when you're starting a new business, right, you don't know if that business is going to work or not. For example, let's say I went out and started a Ryan Knives LLC, right? And let's say through my Shopify journey and my e-commerce journey, I figured out I don't want to sell knives. I'm not really good at it. Because in reality, that first business you make might not work. It might be different products. So what I suggest and what I actually did is until you actually catch traction and until you have at least $50,000 to $100,000 in sales, that's when you can start thinking about, hey, I'm going to open up an LLC. I'm going to connect a business bank account. But until then, just put it in a personal bank account and just put the business under your name. Like it's really not that complicated. No one's going to try and sue you right away. Again, I don't know. This is not financial or legal advice, but I'm just saying that's what I did and that's what worked for me. Now, what you can do if you really want to do this in the beginning, you can open up a broad LLC. So let's say your name is Jessica Mendoza, right? You can set up JM Enterprises LLC. That way it's a broad LLC and you can actually put multiple things under that LLC and then go open up a business bank account. But for the purpose of a specific store, you do not need an LLC to start this business. You do not need a business bank account to start this business. Shopify has multiple options to start everything as an individual or sole proprietor, which is what you'll go through when you're setting up payments and stuff. So again, LLC or not, in the beginning, you don't need the LLC. Don't worry about it. Don't get too complicated. It's really not that serious. Once your business starts catching traction, you can then open up an LLC, an S Corp, a C Corp, however you want to structure it. I do everything with a CPA. I'm not a tax expert. I hate freaking taxes, but again, just keep it very simple. Again, simple scales, fancy fails. Keep it simple in the beginning. Once you catch traction, go do what you got to do. Open up that LLC and business account. On to the next section. Hope you guys are enjoying the course so far. The next section I want to jump into is probably one of the, if not the most important section of this entire course and of doing business online, and that is marketing. So marketing has a special place in my heart because when I figured this aspect out and I learned this aspect and I solved the problem of marketing, that's when my e-commerce business finally took off. So you can build a beautiful website. You can have the best product in the world. You can have all of the profit margin in the world. But if you don't have marketing, if you don't have the ability to drive traffic to your website, get eyeballs to your website, get people to click on your ads, and get people to go see the product where they can actually check out, you will never sell anything. I want to tell you a quick story. My girlfriend, she actually wanted to try getting into the e-commerce space, right? Mind you, my girlfriend is a nutritionist and she's a personal trainer. Didn't have much business being in the e-commerce space, but she wanted to try it out. The store that she opened up was a print-on-demand store. So she was selling leggings and tops, right? Basically training stuff, right? And she built this beautiful website. She spent money on getting a person on Fiverr to make her some designs. Got these nice camo leggings, these nice concrete designs. The website was laid out beautiful. I think we even had a paid theme that I gave her. The branding was awesome. The website was awesome. The products were awesome. She just missed one key factor, which led to that business failing. She didn't have the ability to make successful ads, right? I was trying to help her make video ads herself and have her be in front of the camera. She just couldn't get over the fact of being in front of the camera, and she just didn't want to pursue it because she didn't want to put the effort into making really, really good Facebook ad campaigns. That is the whole secret sauce. And because she couldn't drive traffic to that store, to that beautiful store and those beautiful products and that beautiful product landing page, the ads sucked. I mean, it is what it is. The ads just sucked. The business failed. She ended up closing it down. She spent money on those designs and spent money on samples, and she just didn't want to pursue it any further because she didn't learn the marketing piece. And I was trying my best to teach her, but she was just being stubborn and didn't want to listen, and she wanted to pursue other things. E-commerce was not for her. She tried Amazon, she tried dropshipping, just didn't have success with it, and she didn't like it. It's not for everyone. So the point I'm making is marketing is by far the secret sauce. When I failed in those 10 dropshipping stores, and I was actually in college, I was playing summer baseball in a place called Boonville, New York, population 4,000. I was there for 2 whole months, and my games were at 6 o'clock at night, so I had all day to do nothing. And what I did is I really immersed myself in the art of marketing, and I dedicated my time to learning how to market. So I always jumped on webinars. There was free courses. I think I even took a paid course. Wherever I can find information on how to learn to run successful Facebook ads, that's what I did that summer. And that was the launch and start of my business. That's where everything turned around. I was able to actually generate profits from running Facebook ads. So I don't mean to be repetitive, but to hit it home, Facebook ads, Instagram ads, learning how to properly make a video, learning how to properly target the right customers, and getting them to click on those ads so they go to your website. That is the entire secret sauce. So this is just a quick introduction into the marketing phase of this video. So I hope you're enjoying it. Let's hop right in. So in this section, I want to talk to you about all the types of marketing and marketing channels that are available in e-commerce. So besides Facebook and Instagram ads, there's actually a few other places you could advertise. For this type of business, I suggest in the beginning, you start with Facebook and Instagram ads and master that. But just to let you know, there are other channels to advertise on. So not only is there Facebook, not only is there Instagram, you could also do Google ads. So Google search ads, when you type in, I want to buy Nikes, right? Shoe ads pop up, or I want to buy a knife. Knife ads pop up. I want to buy a fishing line. Fishing line ads pop up. Those are Google search ads, and typically those are PPC ads, paid per click ads. So every time someone clicks on it, you get charged. Next, you have YouTube ads. Now, YouTube ads are typically more expensive, but they're typically higher quality. So when I've seen YouTube ads work is when you're selling a high ticket item like a course, or you're an agency, right? For high ticket items, typically for drop shipping, it doesn't work that great, and for e-commerce doesn't work that great unless you're selling a really expensive product, say like a refrigerator, like a $400 refrigerator. That's when YouTube ads work. But again, same scenario, someone searches and a YouTube ad comes up, your video ad would play there. You could advertise on Snapchat. I've tested with Snapchat. It didn't work that great. You could advertise on TikTok. Now, TikTok has a much younger demographic. There's not that many buyers on that platform, but if you have a viral product like a cool hover globe or like the old fidget spinners, right? Those would have been great on TikTok. Fishing line and knives and stuff like that. And the products I sell typically don't do that well on TikTok, but if you have a viral product, I know skincare brands do amazing on TikTok, but it's just another avenue to test. And they all work very, very similar, right? Google, YouTube, TikTok, Snapchat, all the targeting is pretty much meant to be just like Facebook. Facebook is the best at it, so all the others try to copy them. You could also do something called influencer marketing, where essentially you send your product to a big influencer on Instagram, YouTube, someone with a lot of followers, to then go ahead and promote the product. So you can pay them, say, hey, I want 3 posts for $100, $200, $300. Please talk about this and give the customers a discount code. So for example, for my fishing company, I work with a bunch of influencers, but one off the top of my head has 600,000 subscribers on YouTube, and he doesn't really do ads for me. He just uses the product, leaves a code down below. He'll occasionally mention it to me. And I think since working with him over the past couple of months, he's generated like $10,000 in sales for us just from mentioning it here and there. So if you actually reach out to influencers and say, hey, are you doing any paid sponsorship opportunities? That's how you can reach a very specific audience, right? Someone in the fishing niche, someone who makes fishing videos on YouTube and has 1 million subscribers, all of their subscribers probably like fishing. So it's a very targeted and very detailed way to get more eyes on your product without spending money on Facebook and Instagram ads. But typically, bigger influencers don't just take free product. They usually take free product and a payment. So just keep that in mind. Now, whenever you move your product to eBay, to Amazon, there's actually advertising within each platform. So again, PPC ads for Amazon and paid per click ads, PPC ads for eBay as well. Same with Walmart.com. Walmart.com, if you sell your products on Walmart, same concept, PPC ads. So when someone searches for a product, your product will pop up and say, hey, sponsored product. And if someone clicks on it, it'll charge you. Same with Amazon, eBay, and Walmart. So PPC ads, again, very, very popular. And lastly, these two are a little bit more advanced. There's SMS marketing and email marketing. Now, SMS marketing, you should have set up on your store regardless. What you could do is set up flows, like abandoned cart flows. So let's say someone comes to your website and they don't check out. They put in their information, they put in their email, they put in their phone number. You can actually send them a text message an hour later saying, hey, you forgot to check out. You can send them a text message 24 hours later saying, hey, your cart's still waiting for you. Come back, we'll give you a 10% code. Same with email, right? You can send them an email an hour later, 24 hours later, 36 hours later, a week later. So it's very, very powerful to use email and text messages to generate sales. Now, I'll go deeper into those two later on. But as your list grows, right, your text message list grows, your email list grows, those two assets become much, much more powerful. In the beginning, I completely ignored email marketing and was still successful. But now when I implemented email and text message marketing, it's generating 20, 30, 40% of my total revenue for the month for the business. So we're talking about going from no dollars to like $75, $80, $100,000 on occasion per month. So SMS and email marketing are huge, huge things that you should look into. And I definitely suggest that you use. And just to wrap it all up, I wanted to give you all the other platforms of marketing so you can start looking for ads. But for this course and for this business, what you should concentrate on getting really, really good at is Facebook and Instagram. By far, the most effective way to reach a targeted audience with great ads is Facebook and Instagram. And it's what I spend most of my money on. So without further ado, let's hop into the Facebook ads, Instagram ads, get all your accounts set up, your ad account, your business manager, connecting your Facebook pixel, all that juicy jazz will be taken care of in the next section. So let's move on. So what exactly is a Facebook ad, right? Here we are on my Facebook, and I'm just going to scroll through, and what do you know? Here is a Facebook ad. So this is where Facebook ads appear, right? They appear in your feed. You could actually see some of these little section, this sponsored section. Those are Facebook ads as well. So a Facebook ad is a paid piece of content that you're actually sticking in someone's feed. So this is how Facebook makes money. Advertisers pay for you and I and other people to see ads. This is Alex Hormozy with Gym Launch. He does very successful ads. So this is just a quick example of an ad, right? It's got a long copy, and there's many ways you can do this. You can do long copies, you could do short copies. But again, I just want to show you what is a Facebook ad. What does it look like? So what I want you to do is just scroll through your feed on Facebook or Instagram and start looking for ads, right? What will signify an ad is this little sponsored little segment under someone's name. So I currently run $7 million e-com stores, right? So this is another ad. What is he selling? Probably some sort of course or training for media buyers. A media buyer, someone who actually runs Facebook ads for a company. So what I want you to do is go on your Facebook and start looking for ads. Here's another ad. Just get familiar with what they look like so you can start painting this picture in your head, what makes a good ad. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and create your business manager account for Facebook so you can start running and setting up ads. So you're going to come over to business.facebook.com. You could put in /overview, or you could just type in this first part and you should come to this page. So what you're going to do is you're going to go ahead and create an account. You'll put the name of the business, Ryan's Knives. You'll put your name, and then you're going to type in your email and then click submit. They're then going to send you a confirmation email where you'll just follow the instructions in your email. You'll click, and then it's going to bring you to the next page. I can't do it because I have too many business managers. So I'll just show you the next step of what it's going to look like once you get that email. All right, guys. So once you go ahead and follow the instructions, it's going to bring you to this page. And this is basically your business settings. And this is obviously just one of my Facebook ad accounts. It's called the Pizza Addiction. Don't mind that. But this is what we're going to use for now. It's just a dummy account. So now what we're going to do is go ahead and we're going to set up your ad account. So you're going to come over to accounts on the left-hand side. You're going to go ahead and click add accounts. And obviously it's going to be blank just like this. And what you're going to do is click add. So you're going to go ahead and create a new ad account. The ad account name is going to be Ryan's Knives. Obviously, you're going to put the name of your business and then select the time zone you're in. And then you'll go ahead and click next. So it's going to ask you who will this ad account be used for, and it's going to be for your business manager that you created. So you're going to select My Business. You're going to click create. And it's going to bring you to this section. You're going to want to put yourself, you're going to be logged into your account. So you're going to want to put yourself as a full control admin, and then you'll click assign. All right. So now you successfully created your ad account. You can see your ad account ID right here. It's called Ryan's Knives. It's going to be owned by the business manager, which will be the same one as your business. And there you have it. You've now just created your first ad account. All right, guys, so just to recap where we're at, right? So we got our Shopify store set up, right? We got our logo, we got our homepage, we got our product page set up very nicely. We got our descriptions, we got our images, we got our reviews. We set up our Facebook page. We connected our Facebook pixel, and now we're gonna hop into the ads manager. So what we're gonna do is we're going to go over here to add tools. We're going to click into ads manager. So once we're in ads manager, this is where you're actually going to go and create ads, but it looks like we need to set up one more step. So it says you need to verify your business email to continue. So let's go ahead and verify our email. So you guys can take the time to put in all the business information if you'd like. It's just asking us for our email. So we're going to go ahead and put in our email. And then you just got to go into your email and verify the email that they sent. So I'll see you once we do that. So just go ahead and confirm now. Now says your email address has been verified. So now let's go ahead and hop back into Ads Manager. And voila, the green button is now able to create ads. So this is your workstation. You're going to be here quite a lot. You're going to be an ads manager. You're going to be tinkering with this stuff. My goal is to get you as familiar with this as possible. So what is Ads Manager? Ads Manager is essentially where you're going to spend 99% of your time in the business end of Facebook. So this is where you're going to go ahead and create ads. You can see there's different types of metrics that will pop up. What I'll do for you guys, I'm going to show you what an ad account looks like up and running. So this is actually inside my current business ad account. You can see there are lots and lots and lots of ads that we've created. So essentially, you'll be able to see your website purchases per campaign. You'll be able to see cost per result, amount spent, purchase conversion value, add to carts, return on ad spend or ROAS, how many purchases. And again, you can customize all this, and I'll go over this. But I just wanted to show you what an actual ad account looks like, right? Because this one is kind of bare bones. But that is a brief introduction into what Ads Manager is. Next, we'll hop into creating ads. Created your ad account. Let's go ahead and create your Facebook pixel. So you're going to come over here to the left-hand side. You're going to go ahead and click Pixels. You're going to click Add Pixel. And you want to name it the name of your business. So Ryan's Knives Pixel. You'll click continue. So once you see this screen pop up, what you're going to do is click set up the pixel now. And there's a few different options of what you could do. They've now simplified this process so you can add the code using partner integration, which is the easiest thing to do. So you'll click that. You will see Shopify right here. So once you get to this page, what it's asking you to do is go set up the Facebook channel on your Shopify store. So we're going to hop back in to our Shopify store. We're going to head over to the left-hand side. The Facebook channel should be there. If it's not there, what you could do is go to apps. You go to customize your store. You'll type in Facebook, and then you'll simply just download and install the Facebook channel, but we already have it in our store, so we don't need to do that. So what we'll do is we'll come over to Facebook. You're going to go ahead and come all the way down to here to Facebook marketing. It's going to say start setup. I already started. You're going to have your Facebook account. So it's going to ask you to log into your Facebook account. So go ahead and do that. Once you log into your account, it's going to ask you for the business manager. The business manager we want to select is the Pizza Addiction. That's the one we just set up. We're going to go ahead and connect that. So once you've connected the business manager, it'll come down to domain verification. Click this. This is your temporary domain. We're going to buy one later, but you can go ahead and confirm that. So the next thing after the domain verification step, you'll come down here. If it says you need to update your payment details, what you're going to do is hop over to your business manager and go to your ad accounts and make sure you're on the selected ad account that you just created. You're going to click this little arrow. You're going to click View Payment Methods. And you can see there are no payment methods set up. So you're going to add a payment method. You're going to save this. And then go ahead and put in your payment method. Now I'm going to put in my method and I'll meet you on the next screen. All right, so I've now successfully added in my payment method. We'll come back over to Shopify and let's just refresh this page. And now you can see the ad account is up and running. And now it's asking you if you want to connect a page. These are all pages I have access to, but this is a perfect opportunity to go ahead and create a new page for your Facebook account and for your Facebook business. So you're going to go ahead and create new, and you're going to go to Facebook. And now you're just going to name it the name of the business. So it's going to be Ryan's Knives. For category, our category is going to be kitchen and cooking. And you can put a brief description that you can. Sounds pretty good, right? So just come up with something short. Again, this stuff doesn't really matter too much, but obviously the page name does matter. So you'll go ahead and create the page. We can go ahead and add in a profile picture. So you'll go in and add your logo. That looks pretty legit. You can add the cover photo as well. Let's go ahead and use that knife picture. There we go. And then you can just drag it to reposition it where you want it. I think it. So there you go. You've now created your Facebook page. We'll come back to this and I'll show you how to get everything exactly where you want it. But this is all perfect for getting everything set up. So let's refresh the page one more time. And there you can see Ryan's Knives will connect the page. This target you want to focus on, it should be the United States. So go ahead, scroll and find the United States. There we go. And accept the terms and conditions and click Finish Setup. And you can make these products available later on. We'll show you that in a later section. But basically what you've done is now connected your Shopify account with your Facebook account through the Facebook pixel. So you can see when you come back to your business manager and you go over to pixels, this is actually the pixel that is active. Facebook and Shopify actually created a pixel for you, so it's all set up and linked. And now you're good to go. So in this section, I want to explain to you what the Facebook pixel is and what it's exactly used for and why it's actually so important. So let's hop into this screen share. So your Facebook pixel was actually created once we connected Shopify and Facebook in an earlier section. Your Facebook pixel then popped up, appeared, and is active on your website. It's installed on your website. So what exactly is it and what does it do? The Facebook pixel tracks customer activity on Facebook and your store. So what does that mean? whenever you're searching around Facebook, right, if you click a link or you view someone's profile or you watch a certain amount of a video, Facebook is actually tracking everything you do. It's pretty crazy, but they are. By you using their platform, you've allowed them to track all this information that you're giving them. Now, you could turn that off, but 99% of the people don't turn that off. So again, they track link clicks, video views, add to carts, and purchases. So since your pixel is installed on your store, Facebook could actually track when you leave Facebook and go to someone's website and actually view a product, add it to the cart, purchase, right? Facebook has this all integrated into their system. What it does, it gathers customer data for you to use in your favor to build audiences, retarget customers, and it also helps your Facebook ads learn and optimize much quicker. So again, the pixel, think of the pixel like a big brain for your Facebook ad account and your Shopify store working together. It passes information through. Now, recently, since Apple has updated iOS 14, iOS 14 has blocked some of the features, but the pixel is still working, it's still active. So iOS 14 and Apple have basically told Facebook, you're no longer going to track people across apps. But Facebook is working its way around this stuff. Again, Facebook and Mark Zuckerberg, they're very, very smart, so they're going to find a solution. They already have. In my account, there hasn't been that much of an impact. There has been some, but again, the pixel is still working, it's still active, tracking video views, link clicks, all that kind of good stuff. The biggest thing to take away from the Facebook pixel is, hey, this is your friend. It's going to help you track customer data. And when I say build audience and retarget customers, you could actually, for example, right, if you post a video ad and it's a 15-second video ad and someone watches all 15 seconds of that ad, you could then go back into Facebook and target, hey, I want to target people who viewed 100% of my video. The Facebook pixel is going to allow you to do that. So let's say your video reached 1 million people and 100,000 of them watched 100% of that video. You could then go into Facebook using the Facebook pixel, set up an ad to retarget those customers who watched 100% of your video. So that is a great way the Facebook pixel comes into handy. There's also something called lookalike audiences, where you could take a certain amount of pixel data, right, a certain amount of people who've clicked on your link or purchased, and actually build an audience around that data. Facebook will take, let's say, 1,000 people who've clicked on your website and amplify it, match all this data, do some internal stuff, and make an audience of 1 million, 2 million, 10 million people for you now to show your ads to. Now, since iOS 14, lookalike audiences haven't been working so well. They still work, but it's a mixture of interest-based and lookalike audiences moving forward. So this section was just to give you a little bit of insight of what exactly the Facebook pixel is, how it works, and why it's actually working in your favor, and it's your best friend. So on to the next video. In this section, what we're going to do is actually build a Facebook ad together. This is going to be like an intro video. There's going to be a lot more parts that we're going to talk about, but here we're just going to go over the basic parts of a Facebook ad and what you need to look at. So you're looking at your ad account. What you're going to do is come over to this create button right here. Now, there's going to be a bunch of campaign objectives. You do not need to pay attention to brand awareness, reach, traffic, engagement. You do not need any of that stuff. You're going to focus on one thing and one thing only, and that's conversions. Conversions is the only type of advertising that you need to do. What a conversion ad is you're trying to get someone to convert on your website, right? Whether that's fill out a lead form, purchase something, add to cart, right? You want them to convert. Our ultimate goal here is for them to purchase and convert on the store, so we'll do conversion ads. There's a lot of things in here that are kind of there, not to trip you up, but there's just a lot of things you don't need to pay attention to that kind of overcomplicate things, so it's very, very simple. So hopping into the creation part, you have your campaign name, which I have named Campaign Test 1. Now, there's actually 3 parts to a Facebook ad. You have your campaign level, you have your ad set level, and then you have your ad level. Think of it like a building, right? So the campaign, right, campaign level, this is the actual building, the entire building itself. Now, when you go to an ad set, The ad set level, think of as a floor in the building. So you have floor 1, floor 2, floor 3. And then the ad level, number 3, is going to be like a room on the floor. So you have the building, you have the floor, and then you have all of the rooms that are on each floor. That's how you should think of a Facebook campaign. And I'll show you the different parts as we go through this. So you'll just name it, for this sake, we'll name it test 1. Special ad categories, you do not need to click anything unless your products have to do with any of these. Typically, if you're drop shipping or selling a regular product, you're not going to need anything. So just ignore this. Buying type is an auction. You're going to leave this. Do not touch this. You do not need to mess with this at all. Campaign objective is conversions, like we just went over. That's what we're optimizing this campaign for, is to get purchases, right? Conversions. You do not need to click more options. Campaign spending limit, you do not need to touch. So again, all we've done is just named it, nothing else. A/B testing, skip this part, you don't need it. Don't ask me why, but we basically test on our own. Campaign budget optimization. So for now, we're going to leave this off. What this is you have 2 ways of setting your budget. So let's use the example of $20 for your Facebook campaign. If you toggle this on, right, all it's going to do is control the budget at the campaign level, right, the building level. Now, in Facebook ads, typically you'll have one building and you'll have multiple floors and obviously multiple rooms. So multiple ad sets, multiple ads. If you do campaign budget optimization, what it's going to do is just disregard the budget for each ad set level, each floor, and just set a whole budget and disperse it however Facebook thinks it's going to be in your best interest. So let's say, for example, right, this $20 campaign budget, and let's say we had 3 ad sets here, or 4 ad sets, just to make it simple. It would try and spend probably $5 per ad set and see which one works best on the first day. And let's say one ad set worked better. The next day, it might spend $10 on one specific ad set and $3 on the other ad set. So that's campaign budget optimization. For now, we're going to leave this off. The only time you want to turn this on is when you find one ad set that has performed the best out of all your tests. And that's when you're going to turn on campaign budget optimization. For now, we're just going to leave the budget at the ad set level. And for this first page, basically all we've had to do was just name the campaign. Everything else we've left alone. So now we're on the ad set level, right? So we just passed the building. We entered the building. Now we're on floor number 1, the ad set level. So let's go ahead and name the ad set, new ad set, test 1. So what this section is asking, conversion event location. We want our conversions to happen on the website. And how do we know, let's say someone clicks on our Facebook ad and someone actually purchases on our store, how do we know that this ad attributed to that sale? We have the Facebook pixel that we created earlier. So again, the Facebook pixel is installed on your Shopify store. That's what it's going to be used to track all your sales and conversions. So Facebook has a little it's called, I like to refer it as a brain, right? The pixel collects data, it collects customer data, it collects purchases, add to carts, information. The pixel does all that. So the conversion event that we want to choose is purchases. Purchases is what we always want to do. Now, here's a little error message, which you're probably going to see, is this event hasn't been prioritized for iOS 14.5. Ad sets using this event may not be delivered who opt out of tracking. So Apple recently made an update to their iOS system where it's harder for Facebook to track ads. Now, I've been running ads again in my business, and have we seen a decline in this? Yes, but it's not that drastic, so you don't need to worry about it right now. If it gets worse in the future, we will keep you updated. But for now, Facebook is still doing a pretty good job of delivering conversions, and they're working working through ways of changing this. So you're going to put purchase for the conversion event. You're going to X out of this. And it's since we haven't gotten any purchases on the pixel, that's why these little error codes kind of come up. So dynamic creative, you do not have to touch right now. If you have a product catalog where you have multiple products of different colors, or if you want to advertise a collection, I've really never run any of these in my 4 or 5 years of advertising. I just find that they don't work that well. So you can just ignore it. Optimization and delivery. Cost control, you do not need to put anything here. Again, it says Facebook will aim to spend your entire budget and get the most purchases using the lowest cost bid strategy. If you want cost control, enter an amount. You do not need cost control. I've never used cost control. I just simply put in a daily budget, and I find that is the best way to do it because you don't want to have Facebook limit the amount you spent, right? If you say, hey, I want to spend $20 today, that's what we want to do. That is what you're going to set. So you don't want Facebook to limit that. And that's what I found to be the best. Now on to budget and schedule. So there's 2 ways you can do this, right? You could do a lifetime budget or you could do a daily budget. In my history, all I've ever done was daily budgets. A lifetime budget, let's say you want to spend $30,000 in a month, right? So you could tell Facebook, hey, my budget for the month is $30,000. You can pick a start date and an end date. And what they'll do is they'll basically go out and spend about $1,000 per day. But what I like to do and what has worked for me is setting it on a daily budget. That way you can monitor it daily. If you need a raise or lower your budget on a daily basis, you can. So for the sake of our ads and the ads that I want you to run and test, you're going to start at just $5 a day. And you might think, hey, Ryan, why so cheap? Why are we only starting with $5 a day? So with Facebook ads, again, we're going to be testing a lot of creatives, a lot of different audiences, a lot of different ad copy, a lot of headlines. So we're going to be making multiple ads. $5 across 10 ads is $50 a day. And in a week, that's $350. So if you're not careful, you can end up spending a lot of money on Facebook if you're not setting it up correctly. Now, once these ads start to perform better, that's when you start to scale. I'll cover that in another section of how you actually scale from $5 a day to $10 a day, from $10 a day to $20, from $20 to $100 a day, to $100 to $500 a day, from $500 to $1,000 a day, from $1,000 to $10,000 a day. Obviously, if you're spending that much, you're going to have dollars coming in. That makes it worth spending that much. You're not just spending $10,000 hoping you get some sales today. No, we do it very, very strategically and calculated. So for now, your budget is going to be set at $5 a day. The start date is going to be today. We do not want an end date. So uncheck the end date. Again, we can always control it on and off every day. If we want it on today, off tomorrow, we can do that. So you don't have to set an end date. So now that we're scrolling down, here is the audience section of the ad set. So what is your audience, right? Your audience is who you want to show your Facebook ads to. Now, Facebook has a lot of data, right? So they have the ability to choose locations, right? So if you want to edit the locations and add any other place in the world, like India, you could add India, right? If you want to show your ads to people in India, you could do that. For the most part, we want to stick with people in the United States, right? Those are the people who speak English. Our ads are going to be in English, so those are going to be the best converting ads. I have never advertised to anyone outside of the United States. All of my ads have always been run to United States. The next section is age, right? So here is where you can actually edit who your target age group is. So if you're selling something that teenagers would want to buy, right? You would target your audience from the age of 16 to 26 years old, right? That is a good age range. Now, there's different ways to find out who your demographic is. And again, we'll explain that in another video. I'm just building out the ad for you and making you understand the parts. I'll teach you how to build out audiences and find exactly who your customer is in another video. For right now, we're just going over each features. So for the knives, again, what I've found to work best in the past is starting age ranges at about 25 and doing them to about 60 years old. So that's what I've found to work best for me in the past. And we're building this campaign off the knives, remember. All genders, male and female. I think both male and female cook, so we'll leave that on. But you do have the ability to do just women or just men or both. Detailed targeting expansion. What is that? So you see that it's on. So basically what this means, if you're checking this box, you're giving Facebook the ability to reach out to other audiences and people that they think would convert by seeing this ad. So this is something I've split test before, where I've turned this on and turned this off. And sometimes I really don't see much of a difference. But honestly, me personally, I just like to keep it off just for simple purposes. And now here is one of the most important parts out of this entire thing, the detailed targeting page. So here is where you can add demographics, interests, and behaviors, right? Demographics, interests, and behaviors. So you can click this button and browse. If you browse in demographics, you can see sections of education, financial, life events, parents, relationships. So let's say you click on parents, right? You can actually target people who are parents with adult children. You could target parents with preschoolers. So let's say you're selling baby toys, right? This is someone who you would want to target. And you can see the estimated audience with parents with preschoolers of 0 to 5 years old, who are between the ages of 25 and 60 on Facebook. On the right-hand side, you can see your audience size is 1.3 million people. And Facebook is telling you that your audience is fairly broad, which is a good thing. We want decently broad audiences. But for the knives situation, I don't think any of these will matter, except what if we go to work and we go to industries and we go to food and restaurants, right? There may be some chefs in the food and restaurant business that we might want to target. So you guys got to think Facebook has a lot of data. And every time someone clicks on something or they follow a page, right, Facebook puts them in a group where they have all that data so they can show them ads, right? That's the beautiful thing about Facebook. So that's the demographic portion. You could do financial. You could target people based on how much they make, right? The top 10% of the wealthiest zip codes, or the top 5% of household income. So let's say you're selling Rolexes, expensive watches. Those are the people you obviously want to target, not lower income people. And again, as you browse through these, there's a whole bunch of different types of life events, relationships, single or not, married or not, making money or not, college education or not. There's a whole bunch of ways to target people using demographics. Next is the interest-based section. And this is one of the most important things. For interest, the ads you want to show to people something that they're interested in. So for example, again, we're going to talk about building audiences in another section, but I'm going to give you a brief overview right now. So we're targeting people who want to buy knives, right? So who are people, or what are people's interests that want to buy knives? I would say people who love cooking, right? So we'll just type in cooking and we'll see what comes up. So it's going to tell you cooking right here. Your interest size is between 885 million people and 1 billion people. Now that's extremely broad. We don't want our audiences that broad. We want our audiences probably in the 5 million to 25 million range, but we'll add it and I'll show you. As you start adding things, the audience range goes down. So you can see our audience range just went way up. Now, what else do people want that like to cook with knives? See what happens when we type in chef knife. There's 3 million people that like chef knives. So I'm going to select that because we're advertising a knife. What else do we want to include in there? People who enjoy Gordon Ramsay, right? Gordon Ramsay is a chef. If you don't know who Gordon Ramsay is, probably heard of him. But if you don't, Gordon Ramsay is a famous chef. He's been on TV. He's been on social media. Big time chef. So people who like to cook, follow Gordon Ramsay. There you go. What is a big knife company? Let's see if Shun is here, Shun Cutlery. So Shun Cutlery is not big enough to be on here. People who like knives probably shop at Williams Sonoma. So Williams Sonoma is a high-end kind of home goods and cooking store, right? And I know they sell high-end luxury knives because I've bought knives from Williams Sonoma. So I think people who we want to target who would like knives shop at Williams Sonoma. That's another interest. Now you can see the audience is getting bigger and bigger. Now the cooking one I think is a little too broad. So what you could do is take this out and you can see the audience drops to a much more reasonable number. But now here's another little feature. You can actually narrow the audience and make this a little bit smaller. I still think this is a little bit broad for our first ad. We're going to go ahead and narrow it. So what we're going to do is the people in the audience who we're targeting either like Chef's Knives or Gordon Ramsay or Williams Sonoma. But now we're going to type in cooking here. And these people must like Williams Sonoma and cooking, or they must like Gordon Ramsay and cooking. So when you start adding ands in there, this audience gets much more narrow, and you can keep going until you narrow it down to a much smaller audience size. So let's say we want to make it even smaller, and which one is the biggest out of these three? Looks like Gordon Ramsay. So we'll go ahead and type in Gordon Ramsay down here. And you're going to see how much smaller this audience gets. So now this audience is just right around 1 million people. So this is a little too small, but I just want to show you the power if you're getting really, really broad audiences. The people you're targeting to see this chef knife is people who like chef knives or people who like Williams Sonoma and cooking and Gordon Ramsay. So it must match all three of these people. So you can bet whoever sees your ad is going to know about knives, cooking, and be someone who's really serious about cooking, let's just say, right? So that's how you can ensure that you're getting really, really high quality people in your audiences. Now, I think, again, this is a little too narrow. So I just want to come back up. And we could just start with these two. I think these are very, very good interest-based audiences that we're building. So I like it. We're right at around 11 million, which is a fairly good number to start with. For this language section here, you don't really need to mess with it, again, because we're targeting people in the United States only. So there's a 99% chance only English-speaking people will see the ad. And you could actually save this audience for the future and name it Williams Sonoma and cooking, right? You can save this. It'll save your age, the location, what interests, and you can actually use that for a future. That way you don't have to go through and type it in all the time. You'll just have a little button here that says saved audiences, which is really, really neat. So the next section here is the placements tab. Now, there is a time and the place to play around with this, right? So automatic placements, what that'll do is you're allowing Facebook to put it wherever they think it'll do best, right? In stories on Instagram and stories on Facebook, feeds on Facebook, feeds on Instagram, Facebook Marketplace, in Reels, right? So you're giving Facebook the ability to put it wherever they think it'll do best. Now, if you click manual placements, here you can actually control where the ads will go. So you can see how many places Facebook actually shows ads. Now, for certain types of ads, you only want them to go in certain places. So the type of ad we're going to use is just going to be a video. So you don't want it in Messenger, right? People don't watch videos when they're in Messenger. And you don't want, basically what the audience network is other places that Facebook is able to show them. What I've found to be best and what I think you should start off with is turning off Audience Network, turning off Messenger. Keep on Facebook and Instagram. And I like things that are just on the Facebook stories, Instagram stories, Facebook feeds, and Instagram feeds. So everything else we'll go ahead and uncheck. We don't want Instagram Explorer. We don't want Instagram Shop. We don't want Facebook group feeds, stories and reels. We want Instagram stories, Facebook stories, and Instagram reels. In-stream, we don't want in-stream ads. Those are like when you're watching a long video and an ad pops up, usually those ads are pretty annoying. People just skip them, right? Search ads, we don't really want search ads right now. In article ads, this is people who are reading content from publishers. If you're going to stick a video, you don't really want that there, right? So you can see we've turned everything off except stories, reels, Instagram feed, and Facebook newsfeed, right? Those are the main places. So those are by far the ones I found that work the best. And you can test your ads, make one ad set that runs on automatic and run one that runs on manual. I've done both. And honestly, sometimes some ads work better on automatic placements. Sometimes some ads work better on manual placements, right? It's just up to you to test which will work better for you and your product and your business. So now we've just completed the ad set level, right? So we did the building with the campaign, right? The whole entire building. We walked into the first floor and built our first ad set. Now we're going to go into one of the rooms and build an ad. So we're going to name this ad, new ad test 1. It's going to ask you what Facebook page do you want this to go to? Obviously, the Facebook page is the Ryan's Knives. Now, if you have an Instagram created for your business and your brand, you can go ahead and connect it. If you don't, you can just leave it and it'll come up on Instagram as Ryan's Knives, and they just won't be able to click on it. They won't be able to click on it on Instagram, and it won't go to an account. They'll just see the name. But I suggest you go ahead and make an Instagram account for your business because it's just that extra proof of trust and legitimacy that you're a real business. All of my dropshipping stores and businesses all have their own Facebook page and Instagram account. But we're not, obviously for the tutorial purpose, we don't need to make one right now. So now the ad setup. You're going to go ahead and click create ad. We don't have any existing posts, so we have to make one from scratch. The dynamic format and creative, again, that's if you have a collection of lots of colors and variants and you want to just show them in picture form. That's what dynamic is. We're not going to do that. The dynamic ads kind of goes in the carousel format. So think of like a merry-go-round where you just swipe through images on Instagram, right? That's that format. What we're going to do is a single image or video. In this case, again, we really like video, so we're going to be adding video. What we're going to do is add the video. So here, when you click add media, it says add image or add video. We're going to go ahead and add a video, and we're going to go ahead and upload a video. So this video is right here that we want to use, and it's going to go ahead and upload. While it's uploading, here's where you can work on your ad copy. So what is ad copy? Ad copy is the text that is in your ad. So you have your headline and you have your primary text, which are the two most important parts. So for this Serbian knife, we can say the all new Serb by Ryan's Knives. Handcrafted and hand forged. The Serb will slice through anything on your cutting board. Click the link. Get yours today on sale. 50% off. So there's a couple strategies here that people have used. You can do very simple primary text. And what primary text, as you can see, is the text on top of your ad, right? So in ranking things, the headline is the most important text. The primary text is second. Now, for a good headline, you want to keep it nice and short and sweet. So a headline I came up with is this. This is better than anything in your kitchen, right? It gets the customer's attention. It's nice and short and sweet. and it's going to pop up right here as soon as we put our link, right? So description, I leave blank because you don't need to put it, and it's just subliminary text. Now for your button and call to action, there's a bunch of buttons that you could do, right? Apply now, book now, contact us, get offer, get quote, learn more, listen now, see menu, shop now, which is the one that we're going to choose, watch more, subscribe. So there's a battle between shop now and learn more and testing which one works better. I like the shop now button. So now when you scroll down to the destination, tell us where you want to send people when they click. It's going to ask you where you want to send it. So we need a link to our website. So we're going to hop over here, and we're sending people to the landing page that we created on our website, right? So you'll go ahead and copy this link up here. You're going to come back to your ad, and you're going to enter in the website URL. And you're going to see once it populates the website URL, the website comes up here, your button pops up here, and then your headline pops up here. So this is what it looks like, right? This is your ad preview on the Facebook feed. The all-new Serb by Ryan's Knives, handcrafted and hand-forged. The Serb will slice through anything on your cutting board. Get yours today on sale, 50% off. So good, strong call-outs there. You come down to the headline, which when people are scrolling, that's pretty much what they're going to see. This is better than anything in your kitchen. People are going to be, wait, what is that? And then when they eventually watch your ad, right, they're going to click the Shop Now button, and it's going to take them directly to this website, right, your landing page, where eventually when you build this out correctly, they're going to add it to cart, they're going to buy now, and boom, you just got your first sale, right? So that's how the whole advertising process works. The last thing that you need to do is go ahead and click publish right here. So it's going to say that it's publishing the ad. Your ad is in draft. It's actually going to enter a review stage. So it's not going to go live right away. So disregard this. You can see obviously we made the ads. So the ad is processing, right? So it takes probably, I'd say, anywhere from 5 to 30 minutes for your ads to go live. So again, we have the building level of the campaign. We have the ad set level of the floors, floor 1, 2, 3. And then you have the ad level, which is the rooms on the floors. So what your account is going to look like, you're going to have a few different campaigns. You're going to have a bunch of different ad sets. And you're going to have a bunch of different ads. And I'll pull you into my ad account so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. Let me grab that link really quickly. So you can see my ad account on the campaign section. We have literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of ads. And this is, again, each one of these is a building. Now, when you come into the ad section, or the ad set section, you can see we've got a bunch of different ad sets, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of ad sets. And you come in, this is the floor level, you come into the room level, you can see we've got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of ads. So it's all about building those sections, and then you're basically just testing to see which one works the best and which one can scale. And that, my friends, was your brief introduction to running your first Facebook ad. And again, I'm going to dive into how to build audiences, how to find the best interests in future videos. So I will see you guys in the next section. All right, guys. So in this section, what we're going to go over is building interest-based audiences. So of course, you need to build a target audience to show your ads to on Facebook. Now, I've broken this into 4 categories in preferential order. And what I mean by that is you're basically going to come up with all of these subjects for your product. So again, using the knife example, right? We're using Ryan's Knives as the business. We're going to find websites that have to do with knives or cooking. We're going to find brands that deal with knives or cooking. We're going to find famous people or influencers that deal with knives and cooking. And then we'll find some magazines that deal with knives and cooking. So essentially, you can break this out on a very simple Excel spreadsheet. You can tell I'm not a guru or a wizard with Excel because this is very bad and poor, but it'll do the job. And this will work for any niche, right? So whether it's knives, whether it's the makeup business, whether it's fishing, whether it's outdoors and camping, whether it's furniture stores, whether it's a water bottle, whether it's cars, right? These 4 categories have something in each of those niches. So to start things off, let's find as many websites as we can that have to do with cooking and knives. And here, Google is going to be your best friend. So we can simply type in best cooking websites. And websites and brands kind of go synonymous together, right? So websites and brands, we might have some of the same ones in each category, but that's okay. And literally, look, you come right here. So foodnetwork.com. I love the Food Network. So all we're going to simply do is just copy and paste. Let's see if we can find anywhere from 5 to 10 for each. Food.com. Epicurious.com. Off the top of my head, I know Tasty BuzzFeed. So what is it? Tasty BuzzFeed. What's their website? Tasty.co. Copy and paste. So you can see this is all about cooking and cool recipes. SeriousEats.com is another one. So these are all food related websites. Now let's see if we can narrow it down and say best cooking knives website. So now here's where kind of all the brands come up, but I know Williams-Sonoma, even though they're a brand, they have a website. So let's put that in anyways. Let's get their link and go williamsonoma.com. We'll go back and we'll see what else comes up. Gear Patrol, never heard of it. Knife Center, Knife Guru, Food and Wine is a good one. So again, what I'm looking for, in my head, I'm thinking with, hey, will these businesses or websites be in Facebook's audience segment? Because they're not going to have every single business in the audience segment. So you gotta kind of pick with the bigger ones. So that's why I kind of skipped past some of these websites like Kitchen Knife Guru, never heard of that. Knife Center, never heard of that, but it could be there. So I think that's a good amount for websites. Now let's move on to brands, right? Best cooking knives, and we'll just type that in, and I guarantee you some brands will come up. So Shun is a good one. Even though we already did this before, but Shun didn't come up, I still want to put it there. I know Maizen is another cooking company. Williams-Sonoma, off the top of my head, is a cooking company. What's another big one? Wusthof Knives. And these I just know off the top of my head because I'm a big chef. But again, you can find all of these just by Googling or coming right here. Schmidt Brothers, that's another big one. See, Wusthof is right there. And now instead of cooking knives, we could just go best cooking brands, or best kitchen brands, excuse me. So here, these are all perfect. Le Creuset. I know they're a huge company and they've got some awesome stuff. Cuisinart, very big company. So again, you can see the goal here is we're just finding brands that are in our niche that we want to be able to target some customers. So now moving on to famous people and influencers. Off the top of my head, who's that number one guy? Gordon Ramsay. Right? So we can go here and we can type in top chefs. And here we go. You got Gordon Ramsay. You got Wolfgang Puck is a huge one. So I know he's got a big following. Wolfgang Puck. I know Bobby Flay is a big one. Chef Bobby Flay. Emerald. Chef Emerald. Guy Fieri. Massimo Bottura. I know he's a good one. Now moving on to magazines, right? For magazines, we could put top food magazines. And here we go. Magazines is a really, you might not think magazines is a good place to start, but all these are typically associated with websites. So Bon Appetit, Food and Wine, Cooks Illustrated, Food Network magazine. Let's see if there's any other ones here. And again, you don't just have to use the top of Google. I'm just doing it to make it easy. You can click into some of these websites and see what some of these websites say, right? This is where you're actually going to go ahead and do your research. So Gastronomica, I've never heard of this, but we'll copy and paste it and get it in here. So I think you guys get the point. Now you can go beyond this, right? Websites, brands, famous people, magazines. You can go beyond this. And if you have any other ideas of categories you want to put them to, you definitely can. Our niche is the chef knife. We now have 4 different audiences to test. So now what you could do is you can come into your ads manager. You can click these little 3 lines, all tools, and scroll down to the audience section. And here you could actually create some audiences for your ads, right? And this way you don't have to go in and constantly make ads. You can either pre-save them here, right? You can pre-save the audiences here by going create custom audience, lookalike audience, or special audience, or a saved audience. A saved audience is the ones we're going to want to make for now. I'll explain the other ones later. So for this one, let's just do brands first. So we'll come back to Facebook. So we'll go ahead and name this brands audience 1. People living in the United States. We'll keep the date rate, the age range. Again, I like to do 25 and older because these are typically people who have their own money and can buy their own products. And I'll keep it broad at 65 years old, and I'll keep it to all men and women. And now the detailed targeting. So we'll go look at our brand section, and we'll just start seeing which ones pop up. So we'll start with Shun and Maizen. Here we go. Misen is right there. Let's just make sure it's the same one. And if you click this little suggestions button, it'll actually come up with things that are similar to the one you just typed in, but you don't want to start doing that just yet. Let's get Williams Sonoma in there. Williams Sonoma. And now let's see if there's even more suggestions. So see, not yet. We need to put in, I think, some more knife-related stuff, suggesting some knives for us. Chef knife. And now we'll do some suggestions. So there's kitchenware, cutting board, kitchen utensils, cutlery. Let's put in cutlery and then click suggestions again and see what comes up. So I know Crate and Barrel is a great brand. Pottery Barn is a great brand. And as we search through this, we're just looking for brands that are related to our niche. KitchenAid, big brand. We're scrolling. Try Cuisinart. There we go. It's there as well. We've gotten a decent amount of brands in there. And you come up here and it says, look, our audience is about 50 million people, which is not bad at all. Pretty broad audience. We could narrow it just a little bit. But again, broad audiences are good to test with. And then what you could do is go ahead and create a saved audience. So now whenever you go to create your ads, there's a little section that says saved audiences, and you can have that saved already. You don't have to go ahead and put in all this information again. And what you're going to do is you're going to go ahead and click saved audience, and you're going to make one for each one of these categories. And where you can get really specific is you can even start separating interests and the ages. So you can do brands ages 20 to 30, and then brands ages 40 to 50, and test those separately and see if maybe the older demographic has a better ROI than the younger demographic. So that's what you're going to want to do, is go ahead and build out all of these interests so you have as much data to test with as possible. So again, this was just a general overview of building interest-based audiences to run for your ads. See you guys in the next video. In this video section, I'm going to teach you guys how to properly set up your columns. So when you're running ads, you know exactly what to look for. So this is Facebook's standard and automatic setting. And you can see they actually have a bunch of different column settings that you can go through, but you can actually customize them. And I'm going to go through exactly what you need to be successful. So what you're going to do is you're going to go ahead and click customize columns. And now you're just going to put in exactly what I'm going to do in this video. So first, you want to keep the campaign name. You want to keep delivery. You're going to take budget and move it third. You are then going to take results and move it fourth. You are then going to take cost per result and move it below results. You're now going to take amount spent, move it after cost per result. Now this one you actually got to search up. It's called purchase conversion value. And what you're going to do is you're going to put this check mark right here. Now it's going to come all the way down here. You're going to move it up right after amount spent. And what you're going to do is you're just going to uncheck these. That way it only has one. It doesn't add 3 to the column. Next, you're going to type in add to cart. You're going to go ahead and select total. You're going to bring it all the way up here, and you're going to leave both of these checked. Next, you're going to type in ROAS for ROAS, and you're going to click purchase ROAS. We're going to go ahead and drag this all the way up, and we're going to leave that checked. Next, we're going to type in purchases, and we're going to select total. Again, we're going to bring this up here. We're then going to type in CPM. We're going to select CPM, bring it up here, and then we're going to go to link clicks. We're going to bring it up here. Then we're going to type in CPC, cost per link click. We're going to bring that one just above link clicks. And then you can go ahead and X these out. I like to leave reach and impressions as well. So this is what you should look like. Again, delivery, budget, results, cost per result, amount spent, purchase conversion value, add to cart, purchase, ROAS, CPM, CPC, link clicks, ad set name. You can actually scratch ad set name, reach and impression. So that's what you should look like. Now I'm going to go over what each of these actually means. So now you can see everything has just changed. So delivery means if your ad is on or off. Budget, you can see how much your budget, daily budget is, and you can actually edit that right here. Next is results. So let's say we run this at $5 and we get 2 purchases. It'll say 2 right here. Same situation, cost per result. If we get 2 purchases on a $5 budget, it'll say $2.50. Amount spent will be $5. Purchase conversion value. This is going to show you how much money you actually generated. So if we sold 2 items at $10 each, it'll show a total of $20. Add to carts is how many times people add to cart. So if you got 3 or 4 add to carts off that $5, it'll show right here. Same thing with website add to carts. Next is purchase ROAS. So ROAS is a return on ad spend. So for example, if you spend $5 and you generate $10 in sales, you have a 2 ROAS. You doubled your money. So this is a very important metric, and this is how we're going to tell if our ads are profitable or not. Cost per 1,000 impressions is CPM. So let's say you spend $5 and it reaches 1,000 people. Your cost per CPM is going to be $5. Cost per link click. We're going to want to know how much we're spending per link click. Typically, we want to spend under $2.50. Anything above that, the ad sucks, and we're going to turn it off. Link clicks is just how many link clicks. Reach is how many people we actually reach. And impressions is how many impressions we receive on our ad. So how many times it appears on someone's news feed or story or reels or wherever the ad may show. So this is exactly what your columns need to look like and be set up for success. In this video, I want to go over the Facebook ads testing strategy that I've used and that's worked for a really long time. So basically, it's going to start off with one brand new campaign. In that new campaign, you're going to have 5 to 10 new ad sets at anywhere from $5 to $10 to $20 a day, depending on how much you want to use for your testing budget. But let's just say 5 to 10 at $10 a day. Each ad set is going to have anywhere from 1 to 3 creatives. You can use one or you can use multiple. Each ad set will contain one different audience, so you know which audiences work and which don't. And then lastly, audiences must be at least 2 million or more in size. So now the next slide, I'm going to put this all into English for you and then hop over into Ads Manager so you can actually see it in real life. So this is how the campaign should be structured. Remember, the campaign is the building, the ad set is the floor of the building, and then the ad itself is the rooms in the floor. So you're going to start with campaign number 1. In campaign number 1, you'll have ad set number 1. It's going to have one interest-based audience, and that brand is going to be Williams-Sonoma. Again, this is for if we're targeting for the chef knives. We're going to be selling knives, so these are the examples we're going to use. So campaign number 1, ad set number 1, the first interest, and it's going to be the brand with the ad video number 1. Ad set number 2 is going to have your next interest. This one's going to be the Gordon Ramsay interest, and we're going to use the same video. The next ad set is going to be your third interest. It's going to be another brand, Mise en Cooking, and it's going to be the same video. Again, here we're testing for audiences, not necessarily testing for video. Ad set number 4. We're going to use our fourth interest. It's going to be Food and Wine Magazine, and we're using the same video. Again, you have to go back and actually make each one of these ad sets within the campaign, and I'm going to show you in Ads Manager how to do that. And then lastly, ad set number 5, interest number 5, website, foodnetwork.com with the same video. So we have the same video in all 5 ad sets, but we have different interests that we're going to be testing out. Now you can keep going up to 10. If you want to test out more in one campaign, by all means, go ahead and do so. In campaign number 2, we're going to do the same thing at each ad set, keep the same interests for 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. But what's going to change here is we're going to change the video. So we're testing a couple things. Not only are we testing the audience, but we're also going to test our video ad. Let's say we had one ad of me talking about the knife, and then video ad number 2 is just video of the knife chopping, music, and subtitles, right? So essentially, you're going to be testing both videos and audiences, and you're going to see which one is going to pay off the best, right? Realistically, 80% of these probably won't work. 1 or 2 of them might work and get some sales. That's the whole thing about testing. So now I'm gonna bring over my Ads Manager and show you a real life example of what this looks like. All right, so we hopped over to the Ads Manager, and as you can see, we've got one campaign selected. So we're at the campaign level, and we're audience testing top of funnel. So we have one campaign. Now, as we hop into the ad set level, you can see we're testing 11 ad sets. So we're testing for my fishing brand, fishing lures as an audience, recreational fishing as an audience, fishing rod as an audience, outdoor recreation, fishing, Dick's Sporting Goods, Toyota Tacoma, fishing hook, Ford F-Series, fishing net, and just a broad targeting. So all of these ad sets have their own audience. And within each audience, we're testing 2 ads. One is of me on the beach talking about the fishing line. The other one is another type of video, similar style. So we're testing not only audiences, but we're testing ads as well. So each ad set contains both ads, as you can see through the little image right here. Now you can see today, the budget is set at $20 a day, right? So we're testing a little bit more aggressively, and none of these got sales except this one, right? And you can see it got 2 purchases at a cost per purchase of $6.13. So he spent $12 to produce $179 and a 14.67 ROAS, which is absolutely incredible. But you have to take into consideration that none of these other ad sets got sales. So essentially, total, we spent $141 to generate $179. So we just about lost money or broke even. But what we got from all this data is that, hey, our fishing ad set, and let's see what ad got the sale. Our fishing ad set with the beach ad got 2 sales, and we only spent $6 or $12. I'm sorry, cost per result was 6. So we know this is likely going to be a winner. We'll let this run now probably for a few more days, and we'll see if any other ones get sales. If none other ones get sales, we'll simply come back and just turn them all off, except this one, and we'll probably stick this one into a higher budget campaign where we will spend more money. So it's as simple as trial and error, trial and error, trial and error, right? That's all Facebook advertising is testing different audiences, testing different creatives, videos, headlines. You just got to test a bunch until you find a winner just like this, and then you scale it up. So now what you're going to do is you're going to go ahead and create a campaign. And what I like to do, name this, right? Testing 1. You can come in, and at the ad set level, what you can do is duplicate. And then you can click duplicate again. And then you can click duplicate once again. So now essentially you have your campaign, and now you have your ad set levels, and now you're going to go into each ad set and put in a audience, right? So we'll do one audience. Let's go back to the chef knife. We'll do Gordon Ramsay. Bang. And then you can name this Gordon Ramsay. And then we'll come to the second one. We'll name this one Williams Sonoma. We'll scroll all the way down and type in Williams Sonoma. And so on and so forth until you have all your audiences inside the ad sets. And then you'll go to the ad set level. And then you will then put in whatever ad you want, right? If you're testing one video, you can go ahead and create an ad. You can either use an existing post or you could create a brand new ad, right? So you'll go ahead and add your media, whether it's a video or an image. You'll build out the ad, and then you'll do that for each and every one. And then once you have all that created, that's your first testing campaign. You will then click publish, and it will go live, and your first testing campaign will be up. In the next section, what I'll do is I'll talk to you about how to analyze your testing strategy and when to scale up or turn off some of your ads. So I'll see you in the next section. So I want to talk to you guys about 2 very important metrics, which is your break-even point and your break-even ROAS, or return on ad spend. So what is your break-even point? Your break-even point is whatever you're going to sell your item for minus what it costs you. And then your break-even ROAS is what you're going to sell your item for divided by what the answer to this is. So let me put that into real world terminology and easy to understand. So let's say we have our knife and we're going to sell our knife for $30 a piece. Our cost for that knife is $10. That means our break even is $20. So we can spend $20 on ads. As long as we get one person to buy this knife, we will then break even. So that's how simple it is to find your break even cost. Now, how we're going to find our break even ROAS, which is the most important piece here, is we're going to take our sales price of $30 per knife. We're going to divide that by our break even cost, which gives us a 1.5 break even ROAS. So basically what that means in simple plain terms, we need to generate $1.50 for every dollar we spend just to break even. Anything above that, we will make money. So if we spend $1 and we're bringing in $2 in sales, we're now running in profit. So typically you want to have a little bit more margin here. So if something costs us $10, typically we want to sell this for $40, $50, $60, $70. That way our break-even ROAS comes way down and we can spend $1 and generate maybe $1.20 to break even or $1.30. In my main business, my break-even ROAS is $1.39. So the more margin you have, the lower this number is. Now, this is very important because this is how we're going to be able to track if our ads are profitable or not. So keep this in mind. Screenshot this if you need to. Save it. This is a very important formula, and just study this until it becomes like knowing the back of your hand. How do you know when you should kill an ad, right? So when you're testing a bunch of different campaigns, ad sets, ads, videos, pictures, you got to know when to kill them. So if you do not receive any sales at your break-even point, kill that ad, start over. If you receive no sales after 3 days, kill that ad, start over, right? So if you're at $5 a day, your break-even point is $20, right? You can run that ad for 4 days. If you don't get a sale at your break-even point, which is $20, kill the ad. If you don't get a sale after 3 days, kill the ad. If you ever see your link cost per link click go above $2.50, go ahead and kill that ad. That's just way too expensive to drive someone to the store. And then if your CPM is above $50, you go ahead and kill that ad. That's why setting up your columns correctly is crucial so you can actually see this data. So what does this look like in real time? Right, back over to our ads manager. My break-even point on my products is $31. So you can see right now we're spending about $12 today, and none of these have gotten sales except this one. So by tomorrow, we're going to surpass our break-even point because we'll be at $40. If these do not get any sales, I'm just going to go ahead, click this button, and turn off the ad set. Right? We'll keep this one on, maybe move it into another campaign and attempt to scale it. But what I would do next, right, is go back in and start messing around and say, hey, was it the audience? Was it the age group? Was it the actual ads, the videos or pictures that I use? That's what you have to test. So there's going to be a bunch of testing going on within your account between different videos, different audiences, different age ranges. And then there's even the factor of, hey, is the website or the product even good enough? So I'm going to just pull this up real quick, right? So it may not even be the audiences that are bad. It could be your landing page is not optimized. It could be your price is too low or too high. It could be your description sucks. It could be your website takes too long to load. So that's what you got to figure out, what it is in your testing phase of products. Now, we're going to put the steps in place to make sure that you have the best chance and have everything set up on your landing page to be as good as possible. But this is just your ad testing portion. So that's when you should kill an ad. So you've been testing, and then you find yourself coming across a winning ad set or a few winning ad sets. So what to do when you find a profitable ad set. Now, there's a couple things you could do, but this is the route you should follow, right? You've been testing something for 3-4 days. You see that it's consistently giving you sales day after day after day. So what you're going to do is you're going to start to scale the budget while it still remains profitable. So you're going to slowly increase the budget over time. So let's say we're starting with a daily budget of $10. And by the way, you could increase the budget anywhere from $5 to $100 increments. On bigger accounts, you could do it even more. But in our case, starting off, we're going to do it anywhere from $5 to $100 increments. So rule of thumb, you do not want to scale too fast. If you have a daily budget, after 2 days, you're seeing that, hey, I'm getting a few sales every single day, 1 or 2 sales. It's time to scale. I want to throw a bunch of money at it. If you go from $10 to $250, that is a big, big no-no. That ad will not optimize correctly. It will not scale correctly. And there's a very good chance you're going to lose money. The correct way you should do it is go from $10 to $20. Now, on that next day, if you spend $20 and your break-even ROAS or your ROAS is 2, 3, 4, or anything above your break-even ROAS, you then scale again. You can go from $20 to $30. On that third day, if your break-even ROAS or your ROAS is above your break-even ROAS and you're still profitable and you're getting sales every single day, you can then continue to scale from 30 to 50, from 50 to 80, and 80 and so on. Now, if you're doing, let's say, $20 a day and you're getting 6 sales a day, right? So you're spending $20 and you're bringing in $200. In that case, I would say, hey, you can directly double that budget. So you can go from $20 to $40. You never want to increase more than double the budget. So even if you're at $80, the most you want to increase is from $80 to $160, even if you're wildly profitable. And again, this can vary. It's very rare that you'll have steady increases every single day. Some days you may be profitable. Some days you may break even and not be able to scale. Then the next day you'll be profitable. And then the next day you'll lose money. There are times where you could actually scale the ad back and go from $30 back to $20. The biggest thing here is you got to stay consistent and have your ads running until you find those profitable ad sets. Now, what you're going to do once you find a few of those winning ad sets and you're scaling them, what you can then do is create a campaign budget optimization campaign, CBO campaign, and throw in anywhere from 1 to 3 ad sets. So I know before we were doing ad set level budget. When you do campaign budget optimization, this is when you have your winners, your winning ad sets and winning videos. You're going to throw them into a CBO campaign, and I'm going to show you exactly what that looks like. So we are back in my ads manager for my business. Here we have one campaign that I selected, which was a CBO campaign. Now, this CBO campaign, we started at $125 a day. As you can see, it generated 86 purchases at a cost per result of $21.58. Again, our break even is $31 in this scenario. Our ROAS is 1.4, our break even ROAS, and we're achieving 2.17. So obviously this ad is profitable. We spent $1,855 and it generated $4,031 in sales. So this is a profitable ad. We'll just take you through the structure of a CBO campaign. Again, the budget is going to be set at the campaign level, right? So at the building level. Now, when we go into the ad set level, the floor level, we have 2 ad sets, not a bunch, just 2 that we found that were winning before. And when we go into the rooms of the floor, right, the ads, we have a few different ads that we're running in each campaign. I believe it's about 7 ads per ad set, which is a little rich, is a little too much. I usually like anywhere from 2 to 4 ads per ad set. But you can see some were way more profitable than others. Like this one was very profitable, a lot more profitable than this one, right? So you just got to go through and see which ones are better. So like this one, I would turn off. I wouldn't want to run that one. This one I would turn off, too high. But the rest of these are doing good. Look, $80 spent, $333, 4.6 ROAS, super, super strong. $129, $400 brought in, 3 ROAS, super, super strong. So again, when you scale and you find those winning ad sets, you're going to come in and create a CBO campaign, throw 1 to 3 assets in here, and then have your ads in there. Now, how do you create a CBO campaign, you might ask? Well, I'm going to show you. You go to your handy dandy green create button. You're going to do conversions, and you're going to click continue. Now, what you're going to do is at the campaign level, you're going to go ahead and click campaign budget optimization. And here is where you can set your budget. You can do it at 50. You can do it at 100. When you really get big, you can do it at 500. When you really, really, really get big, you can do $5,000 a day. And then what you're going to do once you set your budget, so let's say we're setting our budget for $100, right? Everything else stays the same here. We'll go in, and depending if we want to do 1 or 2 or 3 ad sets, we'll just put in our audiences that we found to work. So let's just say, for example, our Gordon Ramsay audience was our winner. It was consistently bringing in profitable sales, and this is the ad set we want to scale. So now we will go in. We will obviously create our ad, right? Put in the video or picture or whatever ad was working. You will then put it in here. And there's a unique way to do this, right? So what you're going to do is you're going to come over to the create an ads section, the ad setup section, and you're going to click use existing post. Now what you're going to do is click select post. You're going to go ahead and filter it. So you filter out of your social media and you'll just go to add posts. And now all of your ads are in here. And this is a beautiful thing because when you select the same post, you can see the likes, comments, and shares actually stay on the video. So that gives you a lot of social proof. So now I want to go find this big winner. I'm going to show you guys what social proof does and how important it is. So once you scroll and you actually find that post that you're looking for, you could actually choose the one that has all of the likes, comments, and shares. So how much better is this ad going to look with 22,000 likes, 3,000 comments, and 5,000 shares? So you'll just go ahead and continue with that one. So not only do you have all this social proof in your new ad set, but you have your CBO, you have your winning ad set, and you have your winning ad. So that is exactly what to do when you find a profitable ad set. You switch it over to CBO, and then you go ahead and you scale that thing to the moon. In this section, I want to talk about a simple trick to scaling your ads. Now, I know there's a bunch of metrics that you can look at when to kill an ad, when you should increase budget, when you should decrease budget, but just to keep things very, very simple, because again, simple scales, fancy fails. All you really need to know is look at your ROAS, right? Return on ad spend. If your break-even ROAS is, let's just say 1.5, and your ads are consistently generating a 2.0 ROAS, you're in the position to scale. Now, your margins might not be huge and your return on ad spend is not huge, but you're profitable. If you can scale that all the way to $5,000, $10,000, $100,000 a day, for example, I know that's kind of outrageous, but think about it. If you're making 10% on $10,000 per day, that's $1,000 a day in profits. So as you scale, right? As you scale, just pay attention to your ROAS. And you might not necessarily have to look at it on a daily basis like, hey, I'm going to play with this thing up and down, because advertising really should be looked at on a much larger scale, on a broader basis. Right now, we look at our ads on a weekly basis. So if we spend, let's just say $1,000 and it brings in more than $1,400, that ad is profitable. So if we spend $1,000 on a weekly basis and it brings in $2,000, we made profit, even though, let's say Monday, it ran at a 1 ROAS. Tuesday, it ran at a 1.4 ROAS. Wednesday, it ran at a 2.5 ROAS. Thursday, it ran at a 3.5 ROAS. And Friday, it ran at a 1 ROAS. Looking at it on a weekly scale, we were still profitable because we averaged at least somewhere above our break-even ROAS. So very simple scales, fancy fails. Know your ROAS, calculate your break-even ROAS. And as you continue to spend money on Facebook, as long as you're above your break-even ROAS and you're seeing anywhere above a 2 ROAS, right? I really like the number of a 2 ROAS or more. Your ads are performing great. You can throw more budget on there and you continue scaling and making more money. So just a quick little pro tip. In this section, I want to talk to you about what a lookalike audience is. So Facebook has the ability to create a lookalike audience based on data it receives or data you give it. Now there's 2 ways to do this. You can do this through pixel data, or you can do this through uploading a list like emails. Back in the day, like 4 or 5 years ago, when you had at least 1,000 emails, you can then provide Facebook that list. They swirl it around, put in their little cotton candy machine, and boom, comes out an audience of 2 million people, 5 million people, 10 million people who are just like the emails you uploaded, right? People who like fishing or like the niche that you're in, and they will create an audience based on that. Now, you can also do that based on pixel data like purchases, add to carts, view content, right? As you start driving traffic to your store, the pixel will gather that data. Now, here's the holdup. With iOS 14, like this is the most recent update. With iOS 14, we've really seen a pause in lookalike audiences. So I'm not going to dive too deep into creating them and how they work. I'll show you briefly what they are. But what's working today, right now in today's environment, we're just using mostly interest-based audience, like 99%. We'll throw in a lookalike here or there, but the lookalike audiences are really not working due to iOS 14 and that update and Apple blocking a lot of the pixel data. So we can hop into the screen share and I'm going to show you what the lookalikes are, how to make them, where you can view them, and all that kind of good jazz. So we're in the audience section of my ad account, and you can see there's a lot of lookalike audiences that have been made. Now what's going on here, you can see we're testing out tons of different lookalike audiences, but mostly for retargeting purpose, not the old Pixa data like we used to. So let me show you exactly what I mean. When you go here, you click create a lookalike audience. You can select your source, right? We're gonna select my pixel. And now Facebook will tell you how much pixel data they've received. So they've received 1,700 purchases in the last 60 days. So that's still a good amount of data that the pixel got, but it's not all the right data that the pixel should be collecting. And what you could do, you could actually toggle other event value and you can search view content, add to cart, initiate checkout. So if we click on add to cart, you can see there's been 3,800 add to carts. And you can build audiences based on this information. Now, if we just go back to purchases, right, you can now scale it and say, hey, I want an audience that is 4%. You want an audience that is 6%, 10%. And basically what you could do is actually create 10 different audiences, one for 1%, one for 2%, one for 3%, one for 4%, one for 5%, and test the difference between all of these. But like I said, what's working right now is those lookalike audiences really aren't performing the best just because of iOS 14 and all of those issues. So my suggestion for your new ads, just stick with interest-based audiences because those will work the best in today's market. But you could use lookalike audiences for retargeting. And what I'll do is I'll explain retargeting in the very next section. So I will see you guys there. In this section, what I want to go over is the top of funnel, the middle of the funnel, the bottom of the funnel, and then after the funnel. You might be thinking, what the heck is a funnel or what am I even talking about? So what I'm talking about is the marketing and sales funnel, right? Think of a funnel, the shape of a funnel. Starts off big, gets smaller, 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 and then it finally goes through. So that's exactly what a marketing funnel is. You have a big top of funnel where a lot of people are. As you go down, it gets smaller. You have the middle of funnel, which is a smaller group. And then you have the bottom of the funnel, which is the smallest group. So let's hop into the slideshow and I'll explain it here a little bit better. So first you have the top of the funnel, right? Awareness, top of the funnel. And what's going to be included in the top of the funnel is people who are cold audiences, so interest-based audiences, people who have never heard of your product or your company. So that is just going to be the most broad ad possible. You want to really let people know about your company, or in this case, you want to let people know about your product. Now, when you step on over to the middle of the funnel, these are people who are warm. They've engaged with a post. They've viewed your page. They've likely commented or liked your post. So this is where retargeting comes into play and building those retargeting audiences, because now these people know who you are and you want to show them a different kind of ad. Next, you have the bottom of the funnel, and this is people who visited specific landing pages, either viewed 75% more of your video, they've added to cart, and they haven't purchased, right? So people who've gone pretty deep into the product, they added their product information, they added their email, they added their phone number, they've watched all your videos, right? These are people who are actively engaged with your product, but they just aren't quite there. They have not purchased for some reason. So in this bottom of the funnel, you have to show them different kinds of ads, maybe ads that answer specific questions like, hey, where's it made? Where does it ship from? What is the shipping time? Or show them customer review videos or UGC, user generated content. And sometimes people just need a little push to get over the hump to then go into after the funnel. Basically, the bottom of the funnel is right here, and that's where they exit. They purchase, right? They purchase, they exit the funnel. Now you're in after the funnel mode. So what after the funnel mode is you're going to have repeat customers through email marketing, and you're going to have sales and text messages and a whole bunch of other things that you're going to send people to start coming back to your store. So now you're just nurturing your current customer base. And like my store returns 20% of its customers, that's where you want to get. You want to get returning customers so you could essentially take that big expense of Facebook marketing, take it out of the way, and just go directly to your customer. That is the whole entire goal of a funnel, is starting off with someone who doesn't know you, driving them all the way down to a purchase, and then eventually having their data, having their contact information, and them becoming a repeat buyer when you're excluding Facebook, excluding that big chunk of marketing costs. Because if you offer someone a 10% discount on a $30 product, you're giving them $3 off. Now, to get that client, you may have spent $10, $15, $20 on Facebook to acquire that customer. So that's where the power of building a really good funnel comes into fruition. I'll give you this really cool example of someone who I used to work with. He actually worked for Grant Cardone, and I don't know why he was there. The dude was literally a millionaire and an e-commerce genius. The product he was selling was ginger oil. So ginger oil helped, I think he said it helped with like your joint pain and some other stuff. But basically what he would do was sell the product for $25. His cost to make it was like literally like $1, like 90 cents. So he has infinite margin, right? His cost of acquisition per customer on Facebook was $21, or it was like $21 to $24. So he was essentially breaking even on the front end, but then what he would do was loop them into a subscription business through email marketing and SMS text messages and say, hey, if you get on a subscription and pay $10 a month, you'll get it basically 50% off. So what did he do? He essentially took Facebook, that big chunk of cost, that $21, $22 cost per acquisition, threw it away, and now is making 10 times on his money. Because remember, it only cost him $1. He's selling it to the customer for 10, and he built a huge business by taking Facebook out of the way, building a successful funnel. And I think he said he was doing like $150,000 per day using that sequence. So this was just a quick explanation on what the funnel is, how to use retargeting ads, and what you should be thinking with. So just to continue on with this funnel talk, right, I want to show you some of the ads we have set up. So you can see we have some top of funnel stuff set up and we have some bottom of the funnel set up. We do occasionally do some middle of the funnel stuff, but most importantly, what I like to think of it is, hey, you're going to show your ads and they're going to go to random people. That's top of funnel. And then people who you retarget are typically your bottom of funnel. The middle funnel is kind of this gray area. You can add it in there. But the way I like to look at it is people who don't know you, people who know you. Show people who don't know you specific ads. Show people who do know you different type of ads. And it can go vice versa, right? And you're not going to know unless you test either way. But as you can see right here, right, we have a couple different kinds. So I'll show you what the top of funnel campaign looks like. Right, top of funnel is much more broad. And here you can see we're just testing out a bunch of new audiences with a bunch of creatives, right? Different kinds of ads, going back and forth from ads that work, some new ads. And now let's hop back into the campaign level, and then I'll show you what some of the bottom of funnel stuff looks like. So bottom of funnel typically is a lot more simple than top of funnel, right? So here you can see we've got, in the campaign, we've only got one ad set with a small budget. And the audience includes people who've added to cart on our pixel in the last 90 days, people who haven't purchased all time, and people who viewed the product but didn't purchase. So you can see clearly two different types of targeting. The cold audience, top of funnel, is people who don't know us, new audiences. The bottom of the funnel is people who do know us, have engaged with us, they're on our list, they just haven't purchased yet. Let's look at the ads that we're running. So the type of ads we're running is we're testing out some new copy, right, that we're testing in the top of funnel, but then we have some user-generated content from a few guys, right, just showing testimonial videos, people actually using the line, saying how much they love it. You don't have to look at top of funnel and bottom of funnel so black and white. It's just another way to increase your marketing ability. For the first couple years, I think I only did regular ads. I never did any sort of retargeting. But again, these are trial and errors that I had to learn, but I'm just giving you the secret sauce of what works now. So definitely implement retargeting into your ads once they catch steam. And once you're starting to scale some stuff and you're spending more money, throw some retargeting and bottom of funnel ads in there. You'll see some really good results. So this section is all about retargeting. And you may be asking, Ryan, what the heck is retargeting? So I want you to think for a second. Have you ever been scrolling on Instagram or you engaged with someone's profile, right? You clicked a link in their bio, you clicked on a product, or you visited some sort of page, and then you go an hour later and boom, the first ad you see is them showing you an ad again, that same person. So for example, right, if you go to beyondbraid.com and you click around and look at some products, or you visit our Beyond Braid Instagram or Facebook page, I guarantee you over the next few hours, you're going to start seeing some Beyond Braids ads. And you might be thinking, just like everyone else, although I may think this might be true, and I'm just kidding, but I always used to think Facebook was listening to me, right? They had a microphone and they're listening, which I don't know, maybe it's not true, whatever. But you know what I mean. But essentially what retargeting does and what it allows you to do as an advertiser is when someone watches a certain percentage of your video, if someone engages with your ad, if someone clicks on a link, you can then create an audience and group those people in an audience and show those people more ads. There's a statistic. It takes anywhere from 5 to 12 touches, right? When I say a touch or an impression, someone seeing your ad or seeing your website or seeing your product takes 5 to 12 times on average for them to purchase. So this is why retargeting is so crucial, and why showing multiple ads to people to build trust with them will eventually lead to your success. So I'll show you how to actually build these retargeting ads. And there's also a stat that retargeting ads are typically the most profitable dollar for dollar ads that you can make. So where a normal ad, if you're seeing 2 to 2.5x ROAS, with retargeting ads on our end, we've seen 3, 4, 5x ROAS with a much lower budget, because again, this is a much warmer audience. It's not a cold traffic audience. So when you show an ad to a brand new interest-based audience, like a broad audience, let's say you're selling makeup tools and you're showing it to a L'Oreal audience. That's a cold traffic audience. These are people who are seeing your ad for the first time. So that's considered top of funnel, right? Middle of funnel is people who may have seen your ad before, they've engaged, they clicked on your product. And bottom funnel is people who are red hot, who should be ready to purchase, who've seen your stuff a lot. I'll go over top, middle, and bottom funnel in the next video, but this is where retargeting starts to come in, and this is where the whole loop starts to circle. So let's hop into the screen share and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. So here we are in my Beyond Braid ad account, and you can see we've got multiple audiences built out. And what we're doing, like here, for example, take this first one, AWV 90 days. What this stands for is all website visitors in the last 90 days. And you can see we've created the audience, and there's 30 to 32,000 people who we can now show ads to. So those are hot people, right? People who visit our website, those are warm to hot people because they've gone to our website, they've seen our product. So if we can show them more ads and get them to overcome objections that they might be having from not have purchased, this is where this retargeting is going to come into effect. If you keep scrolling through this, this Beyond Braid Via opt-in. Via is the text messaging SMS platform that I use. And you can see we have 2,300 people. So people who have opted into our text messages, I can then upload this list to Facebook like I have and show them some different ads, whether they're retargeting ads, new product ads. This is how you create another layer of depth in your marketing to show people who may or may not have purchased before and show existing and new products as well. So let's continue to look through it. Here's another retargeting audience that we've created. So IGPPE, basically you can see everyone who engaged with your professional account. So in the last 180 days, we've seen 200 to 213,000 people engage with our Instagram account. So even if they were scrolling through Instagram Reels or they were scrolling through stories and our video just happened to pop up and they clicked on our profile or liked our post or commented on our post, we can now take that data, upload it to Facebook and show them some more ads. Right? So this is retargeting. They are no longer a cold customer because they came across our Instagram page, so they know exactly who we are. So now we can make a specific type of ad saying, hey, I saw you checking out our Instagram page. Why don't you come back and look at our super cool product? Something along those lines.
Wait. Before you skip this ad, you went to beyondbraid.com, you added an item to your cart and you didn't check out. Guys, click the link below.
Next, we have a general retargeting for the last 30 days. So what this is, it includes people who have visited our website, beyondbraid.com, over the last 30 days. And you can see that audience is anywhere from 17 to 18,000 people. Now, that's just general people who visited the website, again, who've maybe gone through our products, clicked on a product link, saw an ad, and we're putting them and categorizing them in a specific audience so we can show them a certain type of ad. So here are actually 3 more types of audiences, and these are all synced from our email marketing platform called Klaviyo. So this is people who viewed a product but didn't purchase. There's 3,200 people who opened up our email, clicked on the product in the email, but didn't purchase, right? So we group them into an audience, and there are 3,000 people. So we could either resend them an email or serve them up some different kinds of ads. Now here's Klaviyo non-purchasers all time. So this is people who have not purchased ever from us on our email list, and that's 28 to 30,000 people. You might say, wow, Ryan, that's a lot of people who haven't purchased, but I look at that as an opportunity because we can keep sending them emails, we can keep sending them text messages, we can keep showing them ads until they do purchase. That's the beauty about using retargeting, is these people already know who we are. We just got to show them the right type of ad or the right type of video or the right type of objection handler to get them to purchase. So now you know exactly what retargeting is. Let me show you exactly how to build one. So what you're going to do is you're going to come all the way up here to create audience. Now what you can do is create a custom audience. Now Facebook will give you the opportunity to choose a custom audience source. Now if you click website, right, that's going to deal with the pixel data. If you have a customer list, right, you've built a customer list of, let's say 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 emails, you can then upload that email list directly here and target those people specifically. Now, right now, the ones that are working the best are the Facebook sources, right? So video views, people who have viewed your shop, people who have viewed your Instagram account, people who like your Facebook page. So let's just click video. So once you hop in here, you can see all of these options that Facebook gives you. People who viewed at least 3 seconds of your video, people who viewed 10 seconds, people who either completed or viewed at least 15 seconds of your video. People have viewed 25, 50, 75, and 90% of your video. So you could actually separate these into each of their own audiences and break it down and show them different kind of ads or the same ads and see which one works the best. Hey, do people who've watched 3 seconds or people who watch my whole video going to be more interested? What I found in the past is the more video that they watch, generally the more interested they are in your product. So for this sake, let's just click people who viewed at least 3 seconds. Now, what retention means, you can see it says the number of days people will remain in your audience after they engage with your content. So here it suggests 365. I like taking this down to 180 days. Now we're going to name the audience video views 3 seconds. Description, we can put NA. And you can see you can't advance because they're asking you to choose the video. So you'll go ahead and click this choose video. And it's going to ask you where exactly you want to choose the video from. So we're going to go ahead and choose Beyond Braid. And you can see there's a whole bunch of videos here. So right here, you can toggle between a Facebook page, an Instagram page, a campaign, or just target it by the video ID. I'm going to try Instagram business profile because that's where we actually post most of our videos. And you can see we have pages and pages and pages and pages of videos, some that do better than others. Like this one has 409 views. But when we scroll over to here, this one has 2,000 views. This one has 3,000 views. Let's see if we can find one with some more views. So look, this one has 27,000 views. So this one is going to be a great candidate to retarget. So now we have our video selected. We have how many seconds or what percentage we want to target. And then what we're going to do is go ahead and create the audience. And now it gives you the option to either create a lookalike audience or create an ad. But what I like to do is you got to let this populate. So right now you see it's populating. It does take a few hours up to a day or two to create that audience in full. So go ahead and let that audience populate. You don't want to create an ad right away. Let it chill for like a few hours or a day or two. Come back, and that's when you'll make your ad. So this is just one way to retarget. And again, you can do multiple forms of retargeting. Let's go ahead and do another one. So let's go ahead and make another retargeting audience. That way you guys can just get the hang of this. For this time, let's do it from our website activity, right? The pixel activity. So here you can see here is the pixel. And what you could do is actually sort through this. So you can do people who've visited specific web pages. So if you have a specific product page, right, you can enter that in here, right? It'll ask you for the link. You could do specific website visitors. You could do page view. You could do view content, add to cart, and you could even stack them, right? So here I like to do put at least 180 days. You want to include people who have been engaging with your stuff for the past 180 days. And here you can include or exclude. So for retargeting ads, what I like to do is click exclude. And the people you're going to exclude is people who've already purchased. Because if people have already purchased, you don't want to continue to show them ads. So essentially, this audience is going to be people who've added to cart, but who have not purchased yet. And that's what we'll name it. Add to cart, no purchase. And then we'll go ahead and create that audience. We'll click done. And then again, it says the audience is ready, but it still is populating. I know there's probably more than that. So now you know what retargeting is. Again, retargeting ads generally have the most profitable return on investment, but you need to be running cold traffic ads in order to actually retarget people. So retargeting is awesome. You definitely have to include it in your marketing funnel. So with that being said, let's move on to the next video. All right, guys, so we're now back in Ads Manager, and what I really want to show you is what does a good ad look like? You may have never seen a Facebook ad, you may have never seen the creation or never even thought of Facebook ads in that way, but I want to start off by just showing you what do some good Facebook ads look like. So I'm going to hop over to my account. This is my braided line company's ad account, and I'm just going to show you a couple of these ads, right? So we'll go over here to edit, and I'm going to show you kind of what does a good ad look like. Here you can see the ad is populated, right? This is a very, very simple layout of what a simple ad should look like. So Beyond Braid is a super strong, ultra smooth, and abrasion resistant line. Everything you need to catch that next monster. Get it on sale. So this copy isn't as important as the headline. The headline is super, super important. So new super line that blends in with the water equals more fish, right? In a fishing line company, what is the end goal? What does the customer want? They want to catch more fish, right? They're fishermen. They want to make sure they have a reliable fishing line, and they want to catch more fish. So I'll go ahead and I'll play this little video for you.
What's going on, guys? It's Ryan with Beyond Braid. Today, I just want to show you this blue camo braid. So our Beyond Braid, it's an ultra strong, super smooth braided fishing line that comes in awesome colors like this blue camo. Not only does it help you cast much further, you can pull much harder. It's super smooth, and it's got this awesome color pattern that changes colors so the fish cannot see it coming. So if you want to try our Beyond Braid, get it by clicking the link below. 60% off only at beyondbraid.com. It's the only place you're going to find it. Click below.
So that was a quick, 15, 20-second video. All I did was show them the product. I did some B-roll. What B-roll is, it's just while you're talking, you have some other clips playing, and that's it, right? Very simple, just talking about the product. Nothing professionally done. It's just my girlfriend, as you can see, just filming me at the beach. Very, very simple. The link, the Shop Now button, goes over to my website, and it goes over directly to my landing page. Now, this ad, I know for a fact, has probably done maybe $300,000, $400,000 in sales. So something very, very simply put together. I'm going to show you another example, right? This is a classic one of my ads. Again, same simple ad copy with a different variation of the headline, similar but a little bit different. And I'll play this one. This ad I've been running literally for 2 years, guys. 2 years, this same video. And this is probably one of the more fancier ones I produced, but it's still super, super simple. So I'll go ahead and play it for you.
Today I'm here to talk to you about our new Beyond Braid camo braided fishing line. Today we have blue camo and we have moss camo. Now what makes this line so unique is the way that it's colored. It blends into any type of water condition, whether it's clear blue water or dark brownish water. We have the right spools for you. This line is extremely strong, it's reliable, it lasts much longer, it'll help you cast much further, and it's what you can really depend on to catch your next big game fish. Whether you fish for 200-pound tarpon or 2-pound bass, right? We have the right line for you. Beyond Braid blue camo, Beyond Braid moss camo, it'll help you catch more fish. That's our goal. We want to help you catch more fish. Click the link above or below this post to get your 60% off.
So you can see similar style video, me just sitting here talking about the product. I got the product displayed, did some B-roll, saw some of the overlay shots. So you can see, look, it's got what is called social proof right here. It's got 4,600 comments, 5,000 plus shares, and a whole bunch of likes. I think it has like 50-something thousand likes. I think this video alone has something like 3 or 4 million views. So I've spent a lot of money on pushing this ad out, and it converts. It's done extremely well. And you can see it's a very, very simple video. So I'm just looking to see if there's any other versions. We're testing out some still images right now. These are simply just tests. We haven't done images in a really, really long time. These are a little bit more edited, a little bit more fancy. But again, it doesn't have to be fancy at all. So now that you've seen what a simple ad looks like, I'm going to show you this professionally produced video that I actually made as a video ad. And this video ad did not do good at all. It completely flopped compared to my simple videos. So let me click play for you so you can watch what a professional video is. You'll see how good it is and how good it looks, but it flopped as an ad, and I'll explain why in a second. So that was a sick, I love that ad, or I love that video. I don't love it as an ad. I think it's a really, really cool video. You can see we filmed this with a $30,000 camera. My buddy's got a hookup, right? But super cool, right? I thought this would do amazing as an ad. But the first thing, when you're scrolling on Instagram, right? People have a very short attention span on Instagram and Facebook. As soon as they see something like this with the music, right, the high quality shot, immediately the first response is ad. So what do? They scroll, right? So you want to get something that doesn't scream ad. This screams promotion. This screams, hey, I'm an ad. Watch me. Look how professionally produced I am. And on social media ads like Facebook and Instagram, those don't work the best all the time. Sometimes it's that native type of ad that works. So again, I just wanted to show you the difference between a professionally produced video for an ad and a regular type of kind of selfie video, or it's called native advertising, something that blends in, doesn't look professional. Those work very, very well. And now what I want to do is hop into Facebook really quick and show you a awesome tool where you can find more quality ads. And I'll show you that in the next video. front of Facebook, I'm going to show you this unique feature of Facebook that allows you to actually look at your competitors and see the ads they're running. I mean, when I found this out, it's crazy. This pulls back all the curtains and does something pretty cool. So what I'm going to do, right, we're focusing on knives for building our business in our example. So the Cooking Guild is, I know, direct competition. So let's go to the Cooking Guild. And I want to show you this feature. It's called the page transparency feature. So first of all, you can type in the Cooking Guild and you could see their ads pop up. So you can actually type in and filter it for videos. But to go a step further, I'm going to show you. So you can see, look, they got a very clean page, clean branding, clean products. I love what they do. This unique tool I'm going to show you is going to give you direct access to their ads and see the ads that they're making. So you scroll down and you see this page transparency feature. What you're going to do is you're going to click See All. And this is Facebook's mandatory feature for all businesses. They have to show you what advertisements they're running. So it gives you some information on the page, like people who manage this page. They're in Australian, the Philippines, the United Kingdom, and it'll tell you ads from this page. This page is currently running ads. And any business page that is running ads, you can't hide. Like this is what it is. And you can see this business is not that old, 2019. So it's 2 years old as of 2021. So what you're going to do is you're going to click Go to Ads Library. Now watch this. This is absolutely mind-blowing, where you can literally spy on your competitors and see what they're doing. And this is a company I know is profitable. They got a lot of followers. They make a lot of money. So you literally can see, at launched October 2021, you can see all of the ads they're running. You can see they're running a Halloween sale, and you can even watch the video. You can see this is just a video, no sound, just product features, quick cuts. That's another style of video we'll talk about. But this is just to show you that you can literally see ads other companies are running. You can directly spy on your competition. These people have been running this ad since July 30th. That's 3 months. We're in October. So you know this ad is probably working. If it's been running that long, that means it's profitable. They're able to pay and keep those ads running. Look, this has been running since September. And you can see how many ads they're running. Like, look how many ads this company's running. And you can see what kind of copy they use. You can see the engagement. You can see the pictures. You can even see, hey, where does it go, right? You can see their landing page and see all of the photos and graphics that they're using. So you can literally spy on your competition. Look how many ads. Like, you can just, I'm scrolling pretty fast through this. So this company's running a lot of ads. And as you just scroll through this, you could do this literally with any single company, right? Let's see, Goli gummies. Goli is those apple cider vinegar gummies, and people go crazy over them, right? But I guarantee you Goli is running a bunch of ads. So you go to page transparency. You can see how big this company is. They have 50 people in the Philippines, 30 people in Canada, and 7 people in the United States. And of course, this page is running ads. So you could go to their ad library. This is a professional company, so you could see what some professional ads look like. And you could see very simple native advertising, nothing super professional just yet. A lot of it is just customer videos, customer tutorials, customer review videos. Just look.
I feel like I can really just enjoy the moment, enjoy what I'm doing, enjoy who I'm doing.
You see what I mean? So there's all different types of ads. So I want you to go through as an exercise, look up your favorite companies, look up your competition, who you might want to model, and see what kind of ads they're running. Go to their page transparency and just look through it. Like it's not a secret anymore. Back in the day, 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, it used to be a secret. Even a couple years ago, it used to be a secret, right? Your ads were the secret sauce. But no, all this stuff is public information. And look, you can literally just scroll through it, whether it's pictures, images. You can see they use a lot of emojis. Their copy is pretty decently long. Win a free bottle. I'm free. Free is a very powerful word. a very powerful word to get people to click because people love free stuff, right? So this was just a pretty quick way to spy on your competition and see what they're doing, see what's working, see what's not. What I suggest, again, if you see things that are running for a long time, like you see things that have been launched a few months ago, those ads are working the best. These could be just a bunch of ads they're testing. So go through as an exercise, type in your competition. If you're in the beauty niche, go look up L'Oreal or Ulta Beauty. If you're in the dog niche, go look up Purina, go look up Chewy, and see what they're doing. See what ads they're running and what's currently working. And it'll give you a better idea of what you should include in your ads and what you might want to put in the copy or what might you want to put in the headline, what kind of videos are working best. So page transparency, awesome feature to check out. See you guys in the next video. In this section, I'm going to teach you and show you how to verify your domain on Facebook and Ads Manager. This is very, very important to be able to send data to and from Facebook in results for your advertising campaign. So let's hop into the computer and I'll show you exactly how to do this. So what you're going to want to do is come over to your business settings. If you're not here, you can go to Ads Manager. Always click these three little lines and come over to business settings. Once you're in business settings, you're going to come over to brand safety and then domains. Now, what you're going to do is click add domain. Since this is an example, we will do ryanknives.com. You'll click add. And all you have to simply do is follow the steps, which are very, very simple. So all you have to do is copy this line of code. Now you're going to come back over to Shopify store. You're going to go to online store. You're going to go to actions and then go edit code. Now, I know this seems a little bit scary. Editing code is always pretty scary, but don't worry. And now all you simply have to do is come over to Theme Liquid. This is the main coding for your entire website. You'll go ahead and click Theme Liquid. And on the right-hand side, what you're going to do is come over and type in head, right? Because you need to enter in the code where it says head, right? That's what the instruction said. So copy this between head and head. So now you'll copy this to your clipboard. Computer's freaking out a little bit. Copy this to your clipboard. You'll come over to the top of your page, which is head. We typed it in. It was right here at the top. You'll come here, and then you'll click enter, and then you'll click paste. All you got to do is click save now. Facebook will do its little thing. It says after you've published the home page, confirm meta tag is visible by visiting ryanknives.com. You don't need to do this. We did that for sure. And then all you'll do is click verify domain. And it says, note, it may take up to 72 hours for Facebook to find the meta tag. If the domain status is still not verified, you'll need to click verify domain again and confirm the meta tag is listed in the scrape results, yada, yada, yada. So the steps I showed you is going to work to verify your domain. Now, it has to be the domain you purchased through Shopify. So Ryan Knives Co. is the domain that we purchased. That is the domain name that you have to verify in your business manager in order for your Facebook ads to work correctly and get the data from your purchases, added carts, link clicks, all that good stuff. You need to verify your domain in order for Facebook to most accurately present you the results. So quick section, but very, very important. In the next section, I'm going to show you which events you need to prioritize, meaning purchase, added cart, link clicks. And those events are the ones that you most need to see data-wise in order to correctly view your ads and scale your ads. So without further ado, on to the next section. All right, in this section, I'm going to teach you how to prioritize what events you want for your ads manager and your Facebook ad account. And what does prioritizing events mean? Essentially, you're going to rank these from 1 through 8, which are most important to you. Now, for us, the most important is purchases, right? That's the number one event or trigger we want Facebook to look out for and target. So you have purchase, you have add to cart, you have view content, you have initiate checkout, you have a whole bunch of others, but those are the top 4 that you want, with purchases being number 1, view content number 2, add to cart number 3, and initiate checkout number 4. Now we're going to hop into the computer and I'll show you exactly how to do this. So you're going to come over to your ads manager, your business manager. you're going to click the three little lines, and you're going to click Events Manager. That's where we need to go. So now that we're in Events Manager, you're going to take the pixel, which is on here to the left. You're going to come down here and click Aggregated Measurement Events, and then you're going to click Manage Events. Now you're going to have to put your domain there, and you're going to have to verify your domain, which we did last video. You'll click here, and then you'll click Manage Events. And you can see I have highest priority and then lowest priority. So I just got a little warning that says I cannot manage my events or else it's going to mess up what I got going on. But essentially what you're going to do is click Manage Events. And then on the next page, you'll prioritize them just like this. Purchase, add payment info, initiate checkout, add to cart. And then you'll go ahead and have that set up. But what I'm going to do next for you guys, just in case this isn't clear, because all this mumbo jumbo obviously changes all the time, I'm going to include another video that I found that explains it pretty simple and pretty straightforward as well. So without further ado, let's jump into that video as well.
Go to Events Manager. Click on the pixel you want to use. Under Aggregated Event Measurement, select Manage Events. Read through the introduction screens and click Next. Find the domain you want to configure the events for. Click Verify Domain. If you have already verified the domain, you can skip to the next step. Click Manage Events. Keep in mind that you can configure 8 conversion events at most. Select your pixel or custom conversion under Pixel/Custom Conversion. Choose the event you want to configure under Event Name. Drag and drop your events from highest priority at the top to lowest priority at the bottom. We highly suggest that you put Purchase event as the highest priority, that is, on the top of the list. Once you're done, click Submit, then Confirm.
So as you can see, it was pretty simple, pretty straightforward. You have to do this in order to have Facebook correctly look for purchases, add to carts, link clicks, all that kind of good stuff, and send your data back to your ads manager from your store. So if you want the correct data to come through, you got to do this step. I know this stuff is all kind of boring, but you got to get it done. Verify your domain, set up your purchase events or your events in your events manager, and you'll be good to go. See you guys in the next section. All right, guys, so now that we've gotten our ads manager set up, we've gotten our ad account all good to go, we've gotten it connected to our Shopify store, we got the pixel installed. I'm just making this little quick interrupter to kind of bring up some key points. So marketing and Facebook ads are by far, I think, the most important part of this entire business model. So I really want you to pay attention, rewatch these videos in the next section if you need to, but this is the bread and butter, and this is the key to having a successful drop shipping or e-commerce business. Like Facebook ads, marketing, knowing how to test different audiences, knowing how to test different ad creatives, knowing how to test different campaigns. Like, this is the secret sauce. If you're good at this, you'll be able to run an online business for a really, really long time. So there's a couple key metrics that we're going to go over. How to create audiences. Audiences are created in Facebook. Those are who your ads are going to reach, right? Your target audience. So for example, with the knives, our target audience, we want to look for people who enjoy cooking, people who like knives, people who are going to use knives, people who watch cooking shows, people who follow Gordon Ramsay because he's a chef. So I'm going to teach you how to build a really, really good audience and a really narrow audience that we are reaching the correct people, because you don't want to show chef knife ads to people who like dogs. It's just they're not related in any way. So that's one section, building audiences. 2, I'm going to teach you how to actually film and create really, really good ads, because the days of just posting an image and running it to an audience, those are far, far gone. You need to have really compelling videos. They don't have to be super fancy. You just need to know what to say, how to say it, how long the videos need to be. So we'll go through a video making tutorial. That way you really get an in-depth feel of how these ads should look. I'll show you what ads I use for my actual business and how simple they are. I've spent $500 to $1,000 on, actually more. I've spent a couple $1,000s on certain videos that are meant to be produced for Facebook ads, and they completely flop. Not all the time, but most of the time, very professionally produced videos flop. The videos that always do best are the ones I either make with my phone, just doing a selfie, or I tell my girlfriend, hey, quickly film me. I'm just going to talk about my product really quick and say, hey guys, it's Ryan with this business. I want to present to you this product. It's got these features. Click the link below this post, get it on sale today. It's literally as simple as that to make a really, really good ad. So I'll teach you how to make video ads that convert, who to show them to, how to make them look good, and basically how to create a really, really enticing ad that's going to convert. So one of the key things when testing ads is, say you have a campaign that's not successful, right? In the early stages of a business, you don't know whether it's your audience, you don't know whether it's your ad copy, meaning the text you put in the ad, you don't know if it's your ad video or your ad image that sucks, or it could be the product, right? The product might be good. So all of these things, it's going to involve a lot of testing, a lot of trial and error. I think there's a stat out there, like 85% of the ads you make will fail. And I think that's true. Like I briefly showed you my ad account earlier, and if I didn't do it, I'll do it in a future section. But most ads you create will fail, so have that expectation. I know it's kind of shitty to say, but have that expectation is, hey, this ad's probably not going to work. It's all about testing, testing, testing. And we're not testing with huge budgets here. We're going to start off at $5 a day. Those are just some of the key points I want to have you listening to and have in your mind while moving forward. Is we're going to make videos, we're going to test audience. There's going to be a lot of trial and error. And the biggest thing I want to talk about is just testing, right? You're going to have to test different products, test different audiences, test different videos, different images, different price points. I was testing a single product and I couldn't get it to sell. And what I ended up doing was raising the price of the product, and I ended up starting to sell it. So brief interrupter. I wanted you to see my pretty face moving forward. I know you've been looking at a lot of screen shares, but keep pushing hard, keep grinding through the videos. I promise it's all going to be worth it. So I'll see you in the next section. In this section, I want to share with you this quick little hack that if I would have learned just a little bit sooner, a year, 2, maybe 3 years sooner into my e-commerce career, it probably would have made me an extra $50,000 to $80,000. And it's super simple. You're probably overthinking this, but without further ado, it's getting one of these. Focus, come on, focus. What is this? This is the Capital One Business Spark Card. What this does and what's unique about it is it's a 2% cash back card. So you get 2% cash back on all of your purchases. Now, this is the Spark Business Card. You can get any cash back card. So for example, I have this neat Wells Fargo 2% cash back card for personal use. I have another, let me grab it if it's here. This is the Citi Double Cash Card. So I'm a little bit of a credit card freak, so I got 10 credit cards in front of me. But these are 2% cashback cards. Now, what's interesting about this little fact is you should put all of your expenses on cashback cards. Now, when I first started in e-commerce, I used an ordinary debit card. I didn't use a credit card. I didn't build any credit probably for the first 3 years. Let me just show you here. I'm recording my screen. Let me just show you exactly what I mean. We're going to hop over to Capital One. We're signing into my Capital One account. Now I'm just going to show you. This is just probably I got this Capital One Spark card probably 1.5 years ago. So I have a little balance of $23,000 that I actually paid, but we're going to come over here to this little section called Rewards Cash. And as you can see, my cash back rewards is $30,600. $30,600. That's basically free money. Now, all I do is take my Facebook ads, my Instagram ads, my Google ads, my Amazon PPC ads, my Walmart ads, any ads or expense that I can take, I put it on this card. If I have to pay a vendor, let's say like an ad agency or a photography company, or for some reason I have to pay someone, I'm going to use that credit card. If I could possibly pay for my cost of goods with my credit card, I would. At this point, my business is a little too big where I have to send wire transfers, but for e-commerce in the beginning and drop shipping, when you're first starting, you can buy products on AliExpress with a credit card. So let's hop back in here. Let me show you something. So look, every single purchase that I make, I'm putting on this freaking credit card. So UPS, Facebook, $7 back. My 3PL, third-party fulfillment system, $326. That's free money, guys. I have to pay this bill anyways, whether I stroke a check or I swipe the credit card. I have to pay. That's 2% money back in my pocket. That's $320. Another $10 from Google. Another $10 from Google. 6, 8, $10, $10, $10, $10, $10, and it just adds up over time. Like, look, you can see this is just in the span of a few days that these charges just rack up. So again, this is just a quick little e-commerce hack. If you don't qualify for a business credit card, you can go to Wells Fargo and get the Wells Fargo 2% cash back, and it works exactly the same. You can get the Citi double cash card, again, another 2% cash back card, and I'm sure there's another few that I'm missing, but the point is, you're going to spend the money for this business anyways. Might as well earn an extra 2% profit on your company. Let's say your company is generating 10% profit on $1 million. That's $100,000. Now, if you added that extra 2%, that's a 12% profit. That's $120,000 for the year. So it makes a big difference. So again, any expenses you have, whether it's your Facebook ads, whether it's your cost of goods through AliExpress or below, whether you're paying someone to take product shots, you're hiring an ad agency, pay everybody with a 2% cashback card, and you'll see some upside. Again, this $30,000, I've taken a few thousand here and there, so I think this $30,000 is probably built up for about a year. And so again, that's just a quick little e-commerce hack that I wish I learned sooner rather than later. I mean, I'm glad I learned it here in the past couple of years, but if I would have implemented it another 3 years before that, I probably would have made an extra $50, $60, $70, $80,000 cash in my pocket, and that's not chump change. That's a lot of money. So take my advice, go get some sort of 2% cashback card. On to the next section. All right, guys, so in this section, we're going to be talking about how to film your very own commercial and how to film your very own ad for Facebook. Now, my most successful ads have always been something that I film myself. Even when I outsource to professional filmmakers, like I have a buddy who's really good at making videos, not necessarily advertisements, but videos. I paid him a lot of money and the ad flopped. Now, when I take my iPhone and I simply shoot a selfie video or simple shots with my phone, it looks more native. It looks like a real ad. So step number one, you obviously have to go out and buy your product, whether you order it from your supplier on AliExpress or you go to Amazon and find the same product. Get the product in your hand. That way you're actually able to make video ads yourself, take pictures yourself. This will make the world of a difference, trust me. So what I'm actually going to do in this video section is I'm going to edit in a video that I made, or the process of making a video ad. I got a knife. I ordered it directly from the supplier. Said, hey, I'd like a sample. I paid a little bit extra for them to ship it super fast. So it got to my house in like 7 days from China. I paid like $30 for the sample, and it's so worth it. So what I'm going to do in the next clip, I'm going to show you exactly what I'm doing. I'm in my girlfriend's house. There's not a staged background. I'm in an ordinary kitchen, and things like that tend to work better for ads. You don't want it to look too professional. So you'll see all I did was say, hey guys, this is what I'm doing with my knife. You show the knife in action, a couple cuts this way, a couple cuts this way, show some product features, and then a simple call to action. So every video should have 3 things. Number one, you should always talk about at least 3 to 5 product features of your product. So our knife, you'll see in the next section, it has 3 to 4 product features that I talk about. Number 2, you want to show the product in action. So a knife is perfect, right? You can cut things, you can slice things, you can chop things. Perfect to show the knife or the product in action. If you're using makeup tools, show someone or show yourself putting on the makeup with your makeup tool and how wide it spreads, something like that. With my fishing line, what I always do is I always show it, hey, I'm putting it on the fishing reel, I'm casting, I'm reeling in, I'm catching a fish, right? I'm showing the product in action. So we got product features, show the product in action, and most importantly, you need to have a call to action at the end of the video. So have yourself say, hey, if you guys want to get this, click the link below, get it on sale. Or, hey, there's going to be a link somewhere above or below this post, click it and you can get it on our website. yada, yada, yada.com. So product features, show the product in action, and a call to action. Those are the three most important things. And in the next clip, I'm going to show you just a couple minute clips of me talking about what I'm going to do for the video, and I'll show you the angles we do, and then I'll show you exactly how I edit the videos in Final Cut. Now, Final Cut Pro is an editing software. If you have a Mac, your Mac comes with iMovie. iMovie and Final Cut Pro are virtually the same thing. I bought Final Cut Pro thinking it was going to make me so much better at editing, when in reality, I am not a good editor. I paid $300 for Final Cut Pro for no reason, because the same features I use in iMovie are the same ones I'm using in Final Cut. So you can definitely do this for free in a free editing software. I'll show you how I edit it, how simple it has to be. You guys might think ads have to be super crazy, but no, you really don't even need music. You don't even need text in the ads. It's just simple, clean, easy, quick cuts, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. So start thinking of ideas of how you can frame your product in an advertisement. Think of some product features, write them down, make a tiny little script. That way it's easy for you to follow. Like, I've done this a million times, so it's easy for me to just get in front of a camera and wing it. But if you need to, write down 5 product features and practice. Like for my fishing line, watch this, ready? It casts further, it lasts longer. It blends into the water conditions so the fish can't see it coming. It's super strong, ultra smooth, and abrasion resistant, right? I can literally name those off the top of my head because I've said those lines hundreds of times making ads, because I've made so many different ads and videos. So start planning ahead, get your product features, get your thoughts of how you're going to show the product in action, and get your call to action ready. So we'll see you in the next video. So I want to give you guys a little pro tip here. So for these ads that you're going to create, you're going to do it yourself. You're going to be in front of the camera, or you can find a friend to be in front of the camera, but don't be afraid. It's going to come with practice and getting better in front of a camera, getting comfortable. But that's not what this video is about. What this video is about is when you identify the product you want to sell, I want you to go out and buy the product so you can actually use it for the video. What I mean is, we're selling that big Serbian knife. What did I do? I got a big Serbian knife. So the exact knife that is on our website that we're selling, I went out and got so I can make video ads with the actual product. You want to have the product in your hand, because it basically makes your ad seem a lot more legit, right? Your customers can see the actual product in the video. You can get a feel for your own product. So there's a few ways that you can go about getting the actual product. You could either go to Amazon and see if it's on Prime, get it in a day or two, right? Just pay the little bit of extra money to get it faster. And I'm sure whatever product you're going to find on e-commerce, someone else is probably selling it out there somewhere, so you can get it faster. You can order it directly from the supplier and ask them to do express shipping. You'll pay a little bit extra, but you'll get it in 3, 4, 5 days. You can buy it from other websites. So the biggest thing is get your product in your hand so you could actually make the videos with it. You could actually take pictures yourself. You can actually know what you're doing and what the product actually is and get a tangible feel for it. Back in the day, I made a huge rookie mistake. I was drop shipping a product for so long, and I had never ordered samples for myself to see what it actually was, what it felt like, how it actually worked. And when I actually decided, hey, let me buy some samples, I'm gonna make some videos with it. I'm talking about this was like 2, 3, 4 years ago. Like 4 years ago. I don't know why I said 2, 3, 4 years. It was 4 years ago when I did this. The first ad that I made with the product in my hand, it was literally a headshot video just like this. I had the fishing line in my hand, and I said, hey guys, this is our new fishing line that we just launched. It comes in this color, this color. Let's put it on my fishing rod real quick. I grabbed my fishing rod. Here we are spooling it up. It's awesome fishing line. You guys should get it. And it was a quick one-take iPhone video that my girlfriend filmed, but I think the biggest thing was they actually saw the product in the video. It was in my hand. It was very tangible, and that ad took off, and that was one of the big starts to my career in e-commerce, was that one ad when I had the product, and it just led to one thing after another after another. So pro tip, whatever product you're going to sell, whether it's makeup tools, whether it's knives, whether it's fishing line, whether it's survival hand gloves, order the product from your supplier or find it on Amazon Prime and get it in your hands so you can actually make videos with it yourself, because that's the only way you're going to make a true video ad that converts and is convincing, and you're really able to sell the product. So little quick pro tip. On to the next video.
you press record?
I did.
So I'm in my girlfriend's house. She has a messy ass kitchen, but don't mind me. We're gonna film and show you how to make an ad with your product. So what you should do is find 3 to 5 product features. So about this knife, one product feature, it's super sharp, right? Another product feature, it's got an awesome wooden handle. Another product feature is it's really wide, so it could be used as a bench scrape. So all we're gonna simply do in this video is cut an onion, show that it's super sharp, right? That'll be one product feature. Then when all the onions are cut, we can simply pick them up and use it as a bench scrape because it's so wide and dump them in. That's the third feature. And then we can get another shot of just holding the handle to show how ergonomic it is. So basically, all you wanna do, you can either do this yourself and set up a tripod, or you can get your friend or your girlfriend who's filming me, and they don't have to be experts. You can use an iPhone. I think video ads with iPhones work the best, 100%. And all you're gonna do is take a few shots of using your product. If you have makeup tools, use makeup in the mirror, have your friend film you and show the product features, how wide the brush is, right? In this case, for the knife, we're just gonna show off the various product features, and you can do a video that has just music as a voiceover, or you can actually do a voiceover, you can speak while you're chopping, or you should do all 3 and make variations and test to see which is better. So again, go back and look at what your competitors are doing, see what ads are working, try to replicate them as best as possible. But again, you don't have to be perfect. These ads are not meant to look perfect. You don't want the ad or the video to scream ad. You want it to kind of look natural. You want a messy background. That way people know it's real and authentic. So we'll hop in and we'll show you what exact, I'll show you the raw footage in the next section so you can see what angles we do and how simple it is. So we'll see you there.
All right, guys, so in this section, what I want to do is actually walk you through the raw footage of filming the ads, just listening to what I say, kind of the angles that I'm thinking, and just going through it, right? You're going to mess up, just roll through it. So without further ado, let's start going. I'm going to commentate along.
You know what I mean? The whole knife. Mm-hmm. Ready? Mm-hmm. Just keep filming. And again, this is all filmed on an iPhone. My girlfriend sucks at video filming. She doesn't suck. She's gotten better. But again, the point is, you don't need a professional to do this. Ready? Pause. Does this angle look good, or like this? I'm gonna cut it down the middle.
I like the other way.
Like this?
Yeah.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
And see, it's good to ask for opinion. What looks best? The person behind the camera sees what looks best. And don't be afraid to do things multiple times. Try it out. Test different angles.
Try to do a top-down one. You can hold it right there. Go up higher a little bit. There we go. Perfect.
See, my girlfriend, she really doesn't know that much about video filming. She's gotten better because we've done this so many times, and she listens to me. So just
good.
So just look through ads and get an idea in your head what you want.
Is that how you're supposed to chop an onion?
What?
Is that how you're supposed to chop an
To
onion?
dice an onion, yeah. You didn't know that?
Preferably shouldn't ask your camera person to speak while you're filming the ads.
You pause it. I can never do this.
I've been trying to do that shot for so long, and I just can't execute it. So it's good to try. If you can't execute it, just move on. It's better to have tried the shot and have the footage than not have it at all.
Okay, go.
Good? Stay with me, stay with me. Ready?
And again, the whole purpose of this video section is just to show you the angles that we're going through. It looks like pretty raw footage, and you could fix all this bad footage in post, right? When you go to edit the videos with simple shots and simple cuts.
Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me.
And you can see the total time for filming for this video, or the video sections, was like 6 minutes. So again, we weren't out here filming for hours. It was just quick, easy iPhone. We were literally making lunch, and I said, hey, let's make the ad.
That's good. Good. See if you can get like a different angle. You know what I mean? Something that looks cool.
See, so here we already got one angle. I wanted to get a different look at cutting the onion.
Try it like this. Ready?
You kind of want to mix things up, right? If you already got one angle of doing a certain task, try to be creative and do it from a different angle that'll change the pace of the video. Keep your viewers engaged and interested. And this last shot was me. I wanted to create a burrito for the whole video, but look how bad this came out.
I'll probably just disregard that shot. And just
See, I completely smooshed it, and I said I'll disregard it, but I still use this shot right here in the final video, so you just never know.
This is the best knife I've ever used. Click the link. Jesus. This is the best knife I've ever used. Click the link. This is the. Can you restart it, please?
Okay, no.
See, it's okay to mess up.
This is the best knife I've ever used. Click the link. Oh my God. This is the best knife I've ever used. Click the link below to get yours on sale. One more time.
There we go.
This is the best knife I've ever used. Click the link below and get it on sale.
So there we go. Just a quick little session. I just wanted to show you what it looks like when you're actually going through these edits, the filming process, what you should be thinking with, and the different angles that you might want to consider. And again, you can write all this stuff down and pre-plan it, or you can do it on the fly. Either way, as long as you're creative and you use your mind and you use the product in the correct ways that I've described before, you'll be fine. All right, guys, so in this section, we're going to go through how to actually edit a video ad. So this is Final Cut. If you have iMovie on your Mac, it looks exactly the same. If you have a PC, you can get Adobe Premiere. These are all video editing softwares, but you can use something basic. So what I like to do is I actually have all my files right here, right next to my software, and then I just start simply dragging and dropping. Dragging and dropping. And the reason I do it like this is so it actually drags it in order, because I want the clips in the exact order that I took them. It just makes things a whole lot easier. This is just the raw footage. I'll go ahead and play it for you. So we're just trying to find what angle looks best when we're going to go ahead and chop this onion. And this ad doesn't need to be longer than 15 seconds. So boom, right there. So what I'll do is I'll make a cut right there. And again, what we're doing is we're showing the product features and the product in action, essentially. And you want to really get different angles, right? So you don't want it to be in the same angle. You want to get different angles. That way That way you're keeping your viewers engaged. They're called pattern interrupters whenever you change the angle. That way, whenever the angle is changing, it doesn't keep the same boring footage. You want it to change every couple seconds. So that's what we're going to go for here. You can see I'm not the best cutter, but we'll make it look good. So I tried to make a burrito, but I don't think it came out looking good. But now we'll just show off the knife and what it looks like. So this is just the raw footage. What we're going to want to do is go back and cut it up so where it's quick and poppy. Because right now we have about 1 minute and 30 seconds of footage. We need to drastically reduce that. So now we're going to zoom in and just make quick, clean cuts. This is why you have a lot of footage, because you get to pick exactly what you want. So now we took all that footage and we knocked it all the way down to about 20 seconds. And this video is only we're only about 12 minutes in, so it doesn't take long at all. So let's look at it from the beginning.
This is the best knife I've ever used. Click the link below and get it on sale.
And there, guys, I'm telling you, it's literally that simple to make a freaking Facebook ad. So I think the beginning was a little boring. Let's see how we can spice it up. So watch, I'm going to speed that up a little bit. So we'll make that double the speed. And guys, it's literally as simple as that. Like, I'm not even kidding. That ad, I guarantee you will get sales. Now, you could add a little bit of music, which I will. So we'll do 2 versions. This is where it gets interesting, because you could test one version with music and one version without. So what you can do, I'm going to show you where you could actually get some free music. So YouTube Audio Library has a bunch of free sounds that you can actually download and use in your videos. There's no copyright, so you can use them for Facebook ads. So what you could do, click this little 3 lines, you go genre. I think rock and roll will sound good with this. So we'll apply the filter, and then you just start listening. You can also filter by mood. I think happy rock and roll would be good. So this is the one. I'll download it. Watch, you'll see how simple this is. Ready? All you're simply going to do is just drag and drop this into your playhead, as they call it, and watch this. Ready? Watch how this changes. So now what I will do, I'm going to come right here, cut this, and then we'll lower the volume. Let's go here. So I like to lower the volume whenever someone's talking. And now what you could do, again, I'm a big fan of testing a lot of things. So you can save one ad without music, one with music, one with text, one with a voiceover, and test multiple versions. But let's watch it all the way through.
This is the best knife I've ever used. Click the link below and get it on sale.
And boom, it's literally as simple as that. I'm so happy with how that came out. So now what we'll do is we will export this file and we will get this ready for our awesome freaking Facebook ad that we know we're going to crush it. So we can call it Knife Version 1. So now that we have Knife Version 1, what I'll do now is go back and actually record a voiceover and see how that one goes, and I'll play it for you. Check out how crazy this knife is. Literally cuts through anything like butter. Chop perfect scallions. Chop up some herbs.
This is the best knife I've ever used. Click the link below and get it on sale.
Literally the last knife you'll ever need to buy. And then we can do like a version and throw some text on the screen like, hey, check out this super sharp knife, chops super good, yada, yada, yada. So these are all just little versions, but what I really wanted to show you is just how simple it is. Literally a 20-second clip. you got some music, you got a call to action, you got some product features, you got some action shots, right? Showing how it cuts, showing how it chops, showing how it's a bench scrape, showing that it slices super fast. Call to action. And boom, you're done. You got your customer's attention, and now you're on your way to making sales. So I'll see you guys in the next section. So now that I just finished the edit, you'll see I made two versions. I made just a straight up with a little bit of music and a little bit of call to action at the end. I talked a little bit, and then I did a voiceover with some music, so combining the two. Again, you can get multiple pieces of content out of just one video session. So I'll go back and I'll chop that up even more and take maybe just chopping the knife for 15 seconds or like 10 seconds, right? Use that as an ad with a little bit of music, a little bit of voiceover. So you can literally get 10 videos or 10 ads to test just out of that one filming section. So I'm going to show you both videos, just the regular one and just the voiceover one. That way you can see what a difference it makes. And if you prefer one method or another, go with that. At the end of the day, it's not what you prefer. It's what your ads will respond best to. So what sells the most, what has the most conversions, and what makes you the most money, because that's the entire goal of this entire course, is to make money. So without further ado, here are those quick little ads.
This is the best knife I've ever used. Click the link below and get it on sale.
Check out how crazy this knife is. Literally cuts through anything like butter. Chop perfect scallions. Chop up some herbs.
This is the best knife I've ever used. Click the link below and get it on sale.
Literally the last knife you'll ever need to buy. All right, so moving forward, you saw us make ads and film ads ourselves. Now, if you truly, truly do not want to film ads, you don't want to make ads yourself, you feel like you have no creative ability, you don't even want to deal with the hassle, there are a few other options. Now, in the next couple sections, I mentioned two of them, one being Belo.app and the other being Bands Off Ads. Each of those have two individual sections that will go into making their own ads. There's a bunch of places online where you can actually find product videos of your product being used. So for example, what I used to do back in the day when I didn't want to make any videos, I would just scavenger on YouTube or Facebook and find people talking about fishing line. And I literally had one ad of this TV show, right? I forget the TV show, but basically it was this well-known captain, and he was talking about the perks of braided line. Not my braided line, just braided line in general. So what did I do? I took that YouTube clip, I downloaded it, and I made a little edit with him talking about braided line and the great perks of braided line, and then just added my logo at the end. So as simple as that. Let's hop into the computer and I'll show you exactly what I mean. If you come over to YouTube, let's continue with the knife example. And let's just say Serbian chef knife. And what do you know? Look how many product videos there are on the product that we're trying to sell. Now look, let's just click on this one because this one obviously looks very, very similar. And you can see this gentleman is talking about the knife. Now, I'm sure he probably has some B-roll overlay. Let's take a look. Look at that. So you can borrow that clip. There's multiple videos of people talking about products, whether not just in the knife niche, but any product you're selling. I guarantee you somewhere on the internet, someone is talking about that product. You can even come over to Facebook, right? Now, if you go to Facebook and type in Serbian chef knife, I'm sure there's going to be some videos that pop up about the Serbian chef knife. All right, this is not our product exactly, but at least it's trending in the right direction. So you can see, look, there's some products here. There's some products here. Obviously, the Cooking Guild is one that we went over. But again, if you don't want to make ads yourself, the whole point I'm making is you can scavenger the internet and find different product videos. You just got to do some research on your end. Now, warning, back in the day, it wasn't as strict as it is today, but you still could get away with it. So when you make content with other people's videos, all it takes is a couple people to report that video. But when you're running ads at a low budget, that's probably not gonna happen. So what I suggest you do, if you go this route and use other footage that you find online, you'll be okay to make ads for a little bit. But once you start catching traction and you start scaling that budget, you're going to then want to either outsource it and have someone else make an original content video or make the video yourself, because you don't want to run the risk of scaling someone else's footage, because it'll likely get reported back to Facebook, and then Facebook will probably shut down your Facebook ad account, and we do not want that to happen. So, is there a risk to doing it? Yes. Could it be profitable? Yes. Is it the right thing to do? I don't know. This is not an ethical conversation whether it's right or wrong. I'm just showing you things that I've done in the past and I know other entrepreneurs in the e-commerce space have done before. This is just a little tip to get you started. Again, I suggest you make your own videos, but if you don't want to, it's okay. Now in the next section, I'm going to cover 2 paid apps where you can actually have content made for you. So on to the next section. In this video section, what I'm going to go over is this website called Bands Off Ads. And essentially what it is, it's a platform where you can actually have someone create ads for you without ever touching a product. So if you truly don't want to film yourself, you don't want to buy the product, you just want to go this route, this is a great resource to get video ads made for you. And you don't even have to buy a product, you don't have to send a product, you simply just have to buy a package and they will make the ads for you. So I went ahead and bought the split testing package. It was $65. Pretty cheap, about $20 per video, and you have to fill out a simple questionnaire. So they ask you, hey, what is the platform? Facebook and Instagram, language English, the product name. I'm going to do this for my Beyond Braid website. So Beyond Braid, and then the product links you can see right below, AliExpress or competitor store link. So in our case, let's say we were doing it for the knives, what we could just do is go to the Cooking Guild and send them this product link right here. You would go here and submit it directly, and you can put as many as you want. But for us right now, again, I'm going to be doing this for the Beyond Braid store. So Beyond Braid, actually, I'm going to go give them the actual link to my store. That way they have it right here. They ask you for product benefits. How does the customer benefit from owning this product? I think I can just give them my product features, which would work. So in this case, again, script the ad how you want and give them as much information. Here they're asking for video links, competitor ads optional. Style 1, style 2, they look the same. So watermark, we don't need a watermark. You can be as descriptive as possible. I would suggest so by sending them as many links as possible under the competitor links or ads. And you can find that under the page transparency section in Facebook. The watermark, we don't need a watermark. Additional notes. So I'm going to put, and again, this is perfect for drop shipping. If you don't have the actual product yourself, they will go ahead and make everything for you. So we'll go ahead and click review, and then we'll submit the questionnaire. And they say they'll get back to you in about, call it 1 to 3 days. So you come back home, you now have this submitted, and basically you can have a bunch of different type of content. Right? What Bands Off Ads will do is they'll actually scan the internet for other videos of your product. And they'll compile all the videos and make an ad for you, and they'll send it directly to you. So this is just a very, very good solution if you truly don't want to get in front of the camera. I suggest you do get in front of the camera, but if you don't, you can go ahead and use Bands Off Ads.
The next website you can use to generate some ads is this website called Bilo.app.
So I'll just show you their website real quick, Bilo.app. This is their homepage. And essentially what they do is they have creators. They have a network of creators that'll make videos for you. So I'll show you some examples. I did this for my Beyond Braid company. Full disclosure, I spent $177 to get 3 videos. I actually got a little bit more than 3 videos, and I'll show you how I did. So these are the 3 creators I chose. Basically, it works very similar to Bands Off Ads, except these individuals make videos for you. So I went ahead and sent them my fishing line product, as you can see. And you can do this with drop shipping, just drop ship the product directly to them. And what they do, you give them instructions of what you want them to say in the video. And this is something called user-generated content. So user-generated content, UGC, is when a customer like this makes a piece of content for you. So they'll make a review video. I'll click play on one of these so you can see exactly what I'm talking about.
So my family and I have found this cool new fishing line that we're just obsessed with, and it's called Beyond Braid. So it is a braided fishing line. We love it because it lets you cast farther and last longer. Check this out.
So I'd got a couple variations, right? I wanted one female and a couple males. Here's the male doing it.
This is Beyond braided fishing line, and it's absolutely amazing. I've been using it the past few days at the lake, and I haven't got one knot after casting out.
This is another option if you want to send your product to someone who isn't afraid to get in front of the camera. You can do this, and you can do a combination of all of them, right? You can do the video ads yourself. You can send them to some people. You can do bands off ads, but there's a bunch of different ways. Again, this costs a little bit of money. I spent about, again, $170 on this. But what I did is when they send in videos, they actually ask you, hey, do you approve this video? And what I did was I said, hey, can you make me another variation of this video? But I don't want this video you made to go to waste. Just email it to me. So I actually got about 3 videos per creator. So it came out to about, if you say round it up to $200, I got 9 videos. It came out to about a little under $20 per video, which is totally worth it because one of these videos, if you run a successful ad to it, can make you a whole bunch of money. So Bilo is another great option if you don't want to get in front of the camera. In this next section, I want to talk to you about a little cool trick as your business scales, something to implement. And that's called SMS marketing. So what is SMS marketing? It's basically text messages, right? Have you ever gone to a website, added your information in like a phone number or email, and you went to go check out, and whether you purchased something or you didn't, you got a text message like an hour later. So that's a very powerful tool called SMS marketing. Now with SMS marketing, there's actually a couple strategies. There's text message campaigns. So once you eventually collect a bunch of customers' phone numbers from people purchasing to your store, people visiting to your store, you could actually send out mass campaigns, like send them a text whenever you have a holiday sale. Another strategy to use is for abandoned cart. So if someone comes to your website, they enter in their information, they're about to purchase, something happens, they abandon their cart. You could actually send them a text message an hour later, 24 hours later, and like a week later, reminding them, hey, you got your cart open at so-and-so website. In my case, it says, hey, you got your cart open at beyondbraid.com. Come back and fulfill your cart or purchase your order. So let's hop into the computer. I'll show you the exact app that I use. So in the apps section, you can see I have an app called SMS Bump. So SMS Bump is a free app to install. You just got to pay per text message you send out. And this is what the SMS Bump dashboard looks like. I'm going to quickly hop over to the analytics tab to show you some mind-blowing numbers, like the return on investment, the ROI on text message campaigns is absolutely huge. So we're here in analytics, and you can see so far we've only spent $2,727 and we've produced $60,000 in sales. That is a 2,080% ROI for text message campaigns. And you can see it produced 1,223 orders. So super, super, super profitable method is to have SMS campaigns and SMS cart recovery installed on your website. Now, most of the revenue came from the automations. So as you can see, look, automations, we sent out 8,000 text messages. It got close to 2,000 clicks, and it had a 10,000% ROI, generating $48,000. And all those is the abandoned cart text messages. So I have it set for 1 hour and 24 hours after they checked out. Now, the 1 hour text message says, hey, it's Ryan from Beyond Braid. Notice you left something in your cart. Come back, it's waiting for you. If they still don't convert on that, 24 hours later, I'll send them a 10% discount so they can actually come back and get 10% off their order and incentivize them to actually finish that purchase. So that generates $48,000. I think that was in about a period of a year. Now, when there's certain holidays and stuff, right, you could actually send out text message campaigns. So that's the SMS campaign. we sent out 41,000 text messages. We got 2,000 clicks, and we got about a 400% ROI. And you could see it generated about $11,100 in sales. So what I like to use that for is anytime there's a holiday or anytime we're running a sale, so Black Friday, Cyber Monday, 4th of July, Memorial Day, Labor Day, those holidays are all perfect excuses to send your list a text message with a little image saying, hey, it's Memorial Day, 20% off, come by the store and use our discount. Now I went ahead and I clicked into the automations tab, and you can see the abandoned cart text 1 hour seems to be extremely profitable. If they don't check out, we still have that backup of 1 day later. And now here, I want to show you for the campaigns, what our campaigns actually look like. So here's my phone. Let's see if it'll focus. Focus. So you can see it's very simple. It's just, this was a Halloween sale that we ran. It's basically saying, hey, we're having a spooky sale, get 20% off, and you add a link in, click the link below. And now what's super powerful about text message is text message has a huge open rate compared to email marketing. Where email marketing, not everyone reads their email, but if you get a text message, you're going to open up the text message on your phone. I think text message has like a 98% open rate, which is absolutely crazy. That's why you can get crazy numbers when you implement this into your business. Now, when you're first starting, you're not going to have a huge list to implement and send out blasts like the holiday stuff, but the abandoned cart text messages is something you can implement right away. An SMS bump only charges 5 cents per text message. So it's basically nothing. And the way it works is all you got to do is come over here to this little ad tab. So you can see my plan is free and it generated $59,000, but you basically add some budget into your account. You preload your account. You could put $10, $20, $100, and it'll start to spend that money when people come to your store, don't check out, and start sending text messages at 5 cents per text message. And really quickly, I just want to show you what this text message looks like for the abandoned cart. So you can see it says Beyond Braid. Hey, Colette, just wanted to remind you that you have some items left in your cart. Use code BESTBRAID at checkout to get a discount. And there's a little image of Beyond Braid. And it's literally as simple as that. Just giving them a little reminder, right? A little bump, SMS bump, to come back to the store and purchase and complete their order. So you have two methods. The abandoned cart method, 1 hour and 1 day. And then you have the ability to actually send out text message blasts to your list on holidays to offer them sales when you're running promotions. And they all run at 5 cents per text message. Super cheap, super profitable. So this is a little hack that I learned well into my career. I didn't learn it at the beginning. If I would have learned in the beginning, I would have made so much more money. So I'm giving you this little hack. As soon as you start running ads, you have to have SMS bump live and running for your abandoned cart text messages at the least. Once your list gets bigger, you'll then send them out a blast when you have promotions. So this was a quick little money-making tip. Spend $2,000 to make 60 grand. I'll do it all day, every day, and I know you will too. So see you on the next section. In this section, I want to go over something really important, and that is email marketing. Now, my story with email marketing is for the first 4 or 5 years of my e-commerce career, I did not touch email marketing because it was confusing. I didn't get it. And frankly, I didn't even think it worked. And basically what happened was at the job I was working at for Grant Cardone, right? They had a huge business, a huge e-commerce business selling digital products. And I saw how much revenue they were making just from emails and how many results we were getting just from emails. And even on our side, the real estate side, right, we had a pretty big email list, and just the results we generated from sending out mass emails, call to action, hey, text now to invest, or schedule a call to invest. So I saw it happening in real time, and I was like, wow, I should definitely be implementing this into my business. And ever since I did that, I was completely shocked of how much revenue we're actually generating from emails. The most powerful thing about email marketing is your list, right? Your whole goal is to build a big list of customers. So right now, I think my list for my website's anywhere from 50 to 60,000, and that's a pretty big list size. And that's 50 to 60,000 people who are just interested in fishing that have either visited my website, either purchased from me before, entered in their email at some point. That's why I have their information, because they came from Facebook to my website. Now, if they didn't check out, right, I can send them a whole bunch of emails. And these are called email flows, where they're either abandoned cart flows, they're welcome email flows, their email campaigns. Now, I know this stuff might seem a little bit confusing. I'm going to go into my email account and show you everything and break it down so you can implement it. But when you're first starting out, right, you're not going to have any emails. You have no list. So what you should do is implement abandoned cart emails, welcome emails, post-purchase emails, and I'll show you all that and show you exactly the emails we use so you can screenshot them and use the exact copy. But email marketing is something you should strive to be good at for the long game, right? Because as you build your list, as you acquire emails, you'll be able to blast promotions and discounts on holidays. And that's how you start cutting out the middleman of Facebook and going directly to your customer, increasing your profit margin, because it doesn't cost a lot of money to send an email out, right? You pay a flat fee to send out emails, where Facebook ads, you have to pay every time you run a Facebook ad. It doesn't cost me extra money. I can send 30 emails this month, and the software I use doesn't charge me per email. They just charge me a flat fee. And also, another crazy stat that I came across is email marketing should generate anywhere from 20 to 30% of your monthly revenue. So what does that mean? If your store is doing $100,000 per month, 20 to 30,000 of that should be coming from email marketing. And I thought there was no way that could be true until me and my team started implementing it and we saw the results, and it was absolutely crazy. So without further ado, let's hop into the computer and I'll show you the email marketing software that I use, and I'll show you an alternative email platform that you can use on Shopify directly to simplify things, because the one I use is a little bit more advanced. Shopify has an email system that's actually pretty basic and can help you get started. So let's hop into the computer. So this is the email software that I use and that many of the big companies that I know use. It's called Klaviyo. Now, Klaviyo is by far the most advanced email software. It is a little bit expensive. They actually charge you based on how big your list is. So my list, again, I think it's like 50, 55,000, 60,000. And I pay $550 a month flat fee. Doesn't matter how many emails I send out or how many flows I set up, they're still charging me $550. But it's worth it when I show you these numbers. So I'm just gonna show you some performance numbers. That way you know I'm not just BSing you, and I'll show you that this stuff actually works while this loads up. My business is fishing, right? It's definitely seasonal where it goes up and down. During the winter months, right, we're in winter right now, it definitely starts to slow down. But you can see the last 30 days, the Shopify store did $108,000 in sales. Revenue from Klaviyo was $39,000, $40,000 out of $108,000. That's almost 40% of our revenue came directly from emails. This is where building a brand and using email marketing, going directly to your customer, comes in handy and is so powerful. And when you break it down, email flows made up 21,000 and campaigns made up 18,000. Now, what a flow is, an email flow is basically a series of emails that you set up that is triggered by an event. Like if someone views a product but doesn't purchase, they go into a certain flow. If someone purchases an item, they go into a certain flow. If someone has opened your emails 3 times and hasn't purchased, they go into a certain flow. And I'll break that all down for you, but that's just what an email flow is explained. What a campaign is very simple. It's an email campaign, right? Whether we're running a promotion for Black Friday, whether it's July 4th and we're running July 4th email campaign sales, offering 20% discounts. That's what an email campaign is. One specific custom-made email targeted directly to our list, offering them some sort of promotion. So that's what an email campaign is. Now, if we go back 90 days, you'll see this stat still stays true, right? $300,000 in the last 90 days, so about $100,000 a month, $101,000 dedicated and revenue coming from Klaviyo, right? 34%. 57,000 from flows, 44,000 from campaigns. So super strong numbers. And you can see this is true. It's not just some BS stat that people make up on the internet. This is true stuff. So that's why email marketing is so important. Now I'm going to show you one more stat. That way your mind can get blown one more time. So these are all of our email campaigns. And you can see how many we sent out. This is just stats for this year. And you can see 1,700, 1,400, 1,200, 1,300, 2,000, 1,100. And this is all emails per campaign. And you can see all of our email campaigns total up to, let's get that number right here, $127,000 just from email marketing alone on the Klaviyo campaigns, right? So the blast. And then I'm going to bring you over to this one. And this is a little breakdown of our flows by month, right? So this is when we first started implementing email marketing into this business. And you could see month by month the breakdown of the flows totaling to $185,000. So 180 plus 120, that's close to $300,000, a little more than $300,000 just from email marketing. And to think that I never used to use any of this before, it drove me nuts because I was like, how much money did we lose? But it's better late than never to learn to implement this stuff. And back over to the screen share, you can come over to your apps section and directly integrate it with Shopify. So you can see Klaviyo directly integrates with Shopify and it syncs up together. So this was just a brief introduction into what email marketing is, how powerful it is, the software I use. And in the next section, I'll actually go through all of the flows and all the campaigns so you can see how they're structured. You can actually see what the wording is like. And then I'll actually show you Shopify's version of email marketing that you can use as well. That's a little bit more beginner friendly. So I'll see you guys in the very next section. This section, I want to dive a little bit deeper into email marketing and actually show you some of the flows and campaigns that we actually use that generate the numbers that I just showed you. So let's hop into the computer and just get right into it. So we are in the month of November. So we have all of our Black Friday stuff set up. So I won't show you that. I'll just show you some of our general flows. That way you can get an idea of how to start building out your own flows. So number one, pop-up email. What is a pop-up email? What is a pop-up email flow? Basically, when you go to our website and you're there for 10 or 15 seconds, a pop-up will come up saying, hey, do you want 10% off? Give us your email and we'll email you a 10% discount code. So that's what this is. When someone subscribes to your newsletter, that is the trigger to give them the 10% discount. So here is that first email. Let's preview what that email looks like. So they entered in their discount, or they entered in their email, and here's the first email we'll send them. This deal is going to expire really soon. Use this discount code WELCOME10. So what I suggest you guys do is just take screenshots of this all. That way you have each and every email that we use that actually work today that you can implement. So what will happen is we'll actually set this trigger to wait 3 days. And if they still haven't purchased, we'll actually send them out this email, the Welcome Series 2, email number 2. And this is what it looks like. Hey, don't forget this exclusive deal just for you. We wanted to reward you. Head over to our store and use the discount code WELCOME10 to get 10% off your order. So this is the second email in the welcome flow, right, for the 10% off. So we'll come back over. We'll wait 16 hours, right? And then we'll send them a third email saying, hey, this is your last chance to take advantage. So this is the last email. You can see it's just some pictures with some catchy text. Last chance, 4 hours to go. Catch your 10% discount now. And this is just saying the customer's name, how you doing? We really don't want you to miss out on this exclusive store-wide discount. It expires in 4 hours, 10% discount, welcome 10. So that is the welcome flow that we use when someone comes to our website and they give us their email to get that 10% discount code. It's a pop-up that comes up, says, hey, enter in your discount code. Here you go. Again, you have to go in and build all of these out yourself, but I'm just showing you the exact emails we use so you can go and build your own version of them. And again, this was the Welcome Series email 1, as you can see here. So now let's hop into one of our next flows. This is the post-purchase email flow. So this basically happens when someone purchases from our website. We'll actually start sending them a set of emails as well. So you can see the trigger that we put in place is when someone places an order. That's what happens to trigger this series of emails. So email number 1, let's preview it. And since they already purchased, we're not really pushing sales on them. We're just kind of sending them some information, right? Some more engaging type of emails to get them to start opening our emails. So that way their server recognizes, hey, this is not spam. I actually open these emails. So you can see the email says, welcome to the family. Hey, Ryan. Obviously, we put the customer's name. On behalf of the Beyond Braid family, we just want to say welcome. Here are some of the key things you need to know about your new fishing community. We've been around 25 years. We're a proud American-based company. Our line performs better and is still affordable. We'll be hitting you up with some interesting stuff. In the meantime, go explore our store. So again, always inviting them back to the store, but not really pushing hard on, hey, go buy more, right? Because they literally just purchased. And then what we'll do is we'll wait 2 days, right? We'll put in this pause of 2 days, and then we'll send out this second email. And basically all this is, it says, hey, Ryan, we really want to make sure you receive all the latest tips, deals, and discounts from your favorite store. Just follow us using these simple instructions. And basically we put in this little creative GIF to go into their Gmail and mark our emails as important, and then we tell them to reply done. That way, our emails don't go to spam once we send them campaign emails, deals, discounts. We want them to see all of our emails to keep the health of our email account done. So this was just a quick little reminder in the 2 days after. So after email number 2, we'll wait 2 days again, right? We will send out this next email. Again, really more informational stuff to get them interested in our products, interested in our community, because that's what we're trying to build as a brand and a community. It says, hey, Ryan, we are so happy to have you here in Beyond Braid. Get your spool ready to pull in the catch of the day. We've got some fantastic fishing gear related for you. Here are 3 things that make us special. And we just put some more product features essentially, right? Ultimate strength, helps you detect bites. We say, are you getting excited? We are too. Come visit the website. So always inviting people back to the website just in case they want to purchase some more. So go ahead, you can take a look at that, pause that, screenshot it, do whatever you got to do. Next, we'll wait 3 days and we'll send them email number 4. We'll say, hey, this is our best selling range right now. Blue is particularly popular as waters start to clear up in most places. Just basically giving them some facts and then some reviews of our products, right? Keep it short, simple, sweet, and show them some products, and then always invite them back to the website. So this is email number 4. Then we come back and then we'll wait an entire week. This last email is about 2 weeks later, and we're offering them an exclusive discount. And then we'll offer them this deal, right? Buy 2 and get 20% off. It's a thank you gift. Hey, Ryan, we're proud to be running our first-class fishing business out of Florida. For the last 25 years, we've been perfecting our products, blah, 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 blah. We want to show our appreciation for giving you an awesome discount. If you buy 2 products, we'll give you an additional 20% off. And then we give them a coupon code, get this deal today, right? And this was 2 weeks after their initial purchase, right? So this was one part of the post flow, and that's just a copy. So we send out a bunch of emails once someone purchases our products. And again, this is just a flow once someone triggers that purchase event. Nothing to do with campaigns, just automatic emails that will be sent to them once they go through these. Next, I want to come over here and show you the general abandoned cart email. So if someone comes to the store and they don't purchase, this is the flow that we're going to send them. And you can see the trigger is when someone views a product, but we actually filter it down. So placed an order 0 times since starting the flow, checked out 0 times, and has not been in the flow for the last 30 days. So this is dedicated emails to people who went to the site, checked out, viewed the product, but have not purchased, and we have their email. So we'll wait just 1 hour, and we'll send them this first email. It's Ryan, obviously. Is everything good? My team told me you came by our website to check out some products and look around. I want you to know that we are here to help you. Any questions you may feel, let us talk. It's because I built a business out of pure passion and love for the art, science, and sport of fishing. It is my pleasure to serve you. Hit me up if you need anything. So this is just asking them if they have any questions, and then we come back, the call to action, head back to our store and catch yourself something as beautiful as that. So just a simple, quick email, inviting them back just an hour later, maybe reminding them maybe they got a phone call while they were purchasing or something happened where they didn't complete the purchase. So this is the first abandoned email that we will send. Next, we're going to wait 1 day, and then we send out email number 2, basically offering them a discount to come back. Love fishing. You came to the right place. Use code BeyondBribe to get 10% off your order. And then we invite them back and show them some of our popular products. So just a simple, another reminder, a day later, hey, come back to the store. You left these products here. And then what we'll do is we'll wait 1 more day and we'll send a 3rd email. And this is what that 3rd email looks like. It's essentially a copy of the email we just sent them. Maybe they didn't open it. Maybe they deleted it. It says your 10% discount needs to be reeled in right now. Use code BeyondBribe and get 10% off. So a little bit of scarcity. Telling them to come back saying, hey, this code's going to expire if you don't use it. Come back and use 10% on our store. And we just added in some popular products. And that's the end of the general abandonment flow. So let's go back and see what other flows we can show you. So that was the general browse abandoned email, right? If they're searching around the website or they've been looking at products. Now let's go to the general abandoned cart. So you can see the trigger is when someone their checkout started, but they have not placed an order 0 times and have not been in this flow for 30 days. So our general abandoned cart email is wait 30 minutes and then we send out that first email. And that email looks like this. Low stock levels, hurry. Hey Ryan, we saw you in our store today looking at one of our best-selling products. We're running low on stock right now. Hurry, come back. Remember, good things to come who those who get them. You found the perfect product. Now reel it in, complete your purchase. And then when you click this link, basically brings them back to their cart where they had that item, and it'll have all their information pre-filled just like they had it. So it brings them right back. And that is 30 minutes after they abandon that cart. Now what we'll do is we'll wait 1 day and then we'll send them out email number 2. So this is email number 2. You got it hooked. Reel it in before it sells out. Hey Ryan, you came to the store today. Thank you. It's great that you like some of our products, but you missed the final step. Click here to complete the purchase. P.S. We're running low on stock. Again, a little sense of urgency and scarcity. Come complete your purchase. So again, all of this wording is tailored to our brand. You could tailor it to the products and the brand that you're going to be building, of course. Obviously, this is all fishing related. Make it whatever niche related and the copy related that your brand revolves around. So let's go back. That is email number 2. We'll wait 1 more day and then we'll send out a third email. So email number 3, you can see it says last chance. Your product is almost sold out. We got some little images switching right there so they can see more of the product, and says, hey Ryan, you came to the store. Thank you. It's great you like some of our products, but you missed the final step. Complete your purchase. We're running low on stock. So again, just kind of a similar email to the last one, but again, just inviting people back and giving them a subtle reminder to come back and purchase. And that is the third email, and then they exit the flow and it'll stop sending them emails. So that is the general cart abandonment flow. So our next flow is something we call predictive flow. So the trigger is start in a person's expected date for a next order. And basically what we've done is we have a setting implemented. Typically people order fishing line every 1, 2, or 3 months. So that's when we'll start this flow. And this is the emails that we send them. So email number 1, again, this is people who have already purchased. It says VIP deal, 15% off. Hey Ryan, we love that you're a part of our angling community. You're an active member, so we want to reward you today with a VIP treat. Here's a huge deal, 15% off. Use your discount code, buy and save right here. So this is that email number 1. We'll wait 3 days and then we'll come back and we'll send them VIP deal number 2, right? And an email number 2. Hey Ryan, we want to reward you. Because you're a VIP member, house 15% off, purchase now before it expires, click and save here. So very similar to the previous email. And then we'll wait 3 days and we'll send them a final email to come back and order. And again, it's all going to look very, very similar. Different image, but hey Ryan, don't wait any longer. We can't hold on to this deal any longer. Some scarcity, of course, and get an awesome 15% discount, buy and save, right? So very similar, 3 days apart. That's just when we want people, or when we think people are ready to reorder, we'll put them into that flow. Now, this stuff is not that hard to build out. Klaviyo is very easy to use. You just got to plug and play. It is a little time consuming, but it's worth it because once you build them out, that's it. You set it and forget it, and it's like a money-making machine. As your store generates more emails, more leads, people will start getting this stuff, and it's like a personalized salesperson for you, but in email version. So these were all the flows. Now in the next section, I'm going to go over the campaigns, what some of our campaigns look like. That way you can get an idea of what discounts to offer, what copy to use, and then I'll show you Klaviyo and I'll show you Shopify email, which one you might want to use. One's a little bit more for beginners, one's for a little bit more advanced stores, but on in the next section. So we just went over all of the email flows and all the flow setups. Now I'm going to show you what email campaigns should look like. Now there's 2 versions here. We're going to show you one version on Klaviyo, which is a little bit more advanced, and then I'll show you one version of Shopify email where you can simply drag and drop using templates, and it's a little bit more straightforward if you're a beginner. So let's first hop into Klaviyo. So I'm going to show you emails from September 1st all the way to the end of October. Now you can see we sent out an email every few days here in September, and then we sent out some emails for Halloween. We launched a new product and we sent out some Halloween sales. So you can see placed order 1,600, 1,500, 1,100, $2,200, $1,400, $2,800, and these are all from email campaigns that typically have a discount code associated with them. That's typically what email campaigns are for, is to either showcase a new product or blast some promotions. So let's scroll down and show you this September 8th email. It generated $524. So let's preview it. So this email campaign we sent out was just to showcase some of our upsell products, right? This line cutter and this line spooler. And you can see we have this neat little GIF of changing images and says the line spooling assistant and the line cutter are back in stock. Shop and get yours. And this simple email generated $500. So now on to our next email. This one generated $678. Let's preview it. So this email, you can see free Ultra 8 strands just showing off one of our lines. And we were literally doing a giveaway with another brand. And just from sending this email out, people were like, oh, braided line, I need to buy some. And it generated $678 in sales. So just simple email, not even asking for a sale, got some sales. And you can see, I'm not going to take you through these boring ones, 466, 397. Let's go to a more juicy one. So you can see this one did $1,300. So $1,300. Let's go ahead and open that one up. And this was a promo. Save 20%, use code FISH20, fall sale 2021. Don't hesitate to place your order. We are selling out fast across the store because this is just deal to deal. So offering a quick little promotion. Obviously, it's fall themed, right? September marks fall. And just a literally quick email with a few words, and that did $1,304. That's the power of email marketing, is you get to build the list and send people some awesome discounts. So that was $1,300. This one was probably announcing that sale again, did $700. Now let's go to another juicy one, $1,531. Let's click into this one. And you can see last chance, a little bit of scarcity, last chance for 20% off. Fall sale. This is a once in a year sale. Don't let this deal get off the hook so easily. And then we showed some of our products. So honestly, not the best looking email, but simple, straightforward. It gets the job done. That's the whole point, is you're just giving your customers a touch point, reminding them that you exist. Here's a little discount, and then your loyal customers will come back. And this is how you get repeat purchases, by sending stuff out just like this. So let's go look at another one. So again, that one did $1,500. Now these are some smaller ones. Let's click on this October 15th. This one did $1,200 in sales. And literally as simple as this: sale, 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 sale. Get 15% off. It's Friday. We have a huge deal. We literally sent out a discount code because it was Friday. You can literally make things up, a reason why you're giving out discount codes. It's your company's anniversary. It's the owner's birthday. We love you. Here's 15% off. It's just a reason to get in touch with your customers and offer them a discount. And you can see $1,200 just from this simple little email. That was $1,200. Now this next one, which was a week later, did $2,715. So that one was a better performing one. Let's check it out. And this was a launch of a new product. So, hey Ryan, it's Ryan here. I've been working on something super hard for you guys. Here are 5 things you need to know about the Optic Orange Braid. Some product description. Without further ado, discover yourself. The future is bright. The Optic Orange Braid. And this was a new product launch of a new color. So whenever you have a new product launching, you can send it out to your email list and get some automatic sales. And look, this was literally not even offering a discount code, and we got $2,800 in sales simply from launching a new product. Another $1,400, that was probably just talking about the product. Now let's look at this one. This one did $2,200 as well. Let's go ahead and view the campaign. And this is, we're getting into the Halloween sale. So this one is a super cool email. And guys, you can find stock images like this. This is basic Photoshop. You can use canva.com. You can use Photoshop if you have it, or you could just find stock images like this pumpkin, right? Halloween sale, 20% off. This deal isn't scarily good. It's straight off the hook. Get it? Hook fishing. Haha. Go to the store and enjoy 20% off. Use code SCARY20. So simple email, not a lot of words. Keep them short and sweet. Some cool graphics. And there you go. $2,200 later. So we'll go look at one or two more. So that one did $2,200. This was again for the sale. And I'm assuming this one was like the last call for the sale. So I'll show you this last one. Halloween sale ending tonight. Last chance. Forget the tricks. Treat yourself to some awesome Beyond Braid products. Get 20% off. Use code SCARY. This deal ends tonight. Doesn't even show our product. Just has our logo at the top. Very, very simple. So super, super simple. And look, we have our warehouse address. We have our social media links and a little unsubscribe button. So simple emails will do the job. And it's not rocket science. You just got to build the list and send them cool little emails, send them discounts. Customers love discounts and they'll always come back. And since you're not paying Facebook $15, $20, $30 to acquire a customer, this is straight money in your pocket, so you can afford that 20% discount. It's well worth it when you build an email list like this. So those were just some of the numbers on the Klaviyo side. Now, again, I'm not going to go into building an email out on Klaviyo. Again, it's very simple and straightforward once you get in there. Just taking some standard images, standard text, and standard links. That's Klaviyo. Very, very simple to use. If you have any questions, let me know. I can walk you through it. But now, and again, it is a little bit more expensive than the other email apps out there like MailChimp and Shopify email. Now I'm going to hop into Shopify email and show you how basic it is. It still works. Don't get me wrong. I used Shopify email for a little bit and still generated a lot of money. They charge you on a per email basis. So I think at the time my list was like 20,000 and it costed me like $20 per email, which was nothing because I was generating a few thousand bucks per email. So when you come over to the computer, right, you go to your apps, you might have to download it in your app store if it's not already there, but I already have it. It's called Shopify email. And it basically comes to these two stages: view past campaigns and create email campaigns. So it's super easy, super simple to use. For some reason, they updated the system and deleted all the statistics, but I'm going to show you literally how basic these are. So literally all you do is select who you want to send it to, who it's going to be from, the subject line, and then the preview text. And this is literally the email. Mother's Day sale, summer is coming quickly. And you need to get spooled up when it's on sale. Use code MAMA to check out, 18% off, right? And then I simply just link some products and images. Very ugly. This is when I first started doing it. You can see it's not that well put together, but these emails killed it. I wish it still had the stats. Like some of these emails did $2,000, $3,000, $5,000, and they're super, super simple. Easter Day sale, right? Again, very simple, very straightforward. I can't believe they deleted all the information. But all I did was go Easter Day sale. Summer is coming. Get your stuff while it lasts. Easter 18 is for 18% off. Simple image, a little link to the store, and then some products. Very simple, very, very straightforward. And again, these are not difficult by any means to build. So once you're in Shopify email, you can simply come here to create campaign. And I want to show you something pretty cool. So it says Shopify email, 2,500 free emails per month, or $1 for every additional 1,000. So if you have an email list of 10,000 people, it costs you $10 to send an email. Super easy. So once you come into the next page, they already have a bunch of templates that you could use. Look, you can click view more, and literally it's simple as drag and drop with some of these templates, and they have pages and pages where, again, around the Black Friday time. Let's just quickly click on one, and I'll show you how easy it is to make. So literally they already put your logo. They already have the text for you. All you got to do is simply come in here. You can add an image, right? Let's just add this simple image, discount sellers at the top, right? Put that in there. You can delete if there's too many images. Shop now button. You can add a product and it'll import a product directly from your store. Like watch, look how, like I'm telling you, they're super, super easy to build. Let's say we want to add this product. We'll go ahead and add that in. It will add in the product, and then you can mess with the buttons, put the links. So very, very simple and easy to make. Obviously, you want to edit this and take all this mumbo jumbo out to make it look clean. Go back and look at some of the email campaigns that I sent, and then you can make the subject line holiday sale 30% off, something like that, right? So very simple, very straightforward. So whether you use Shopify email or use Klaviyo, you have to start getting used to using email marketing. I'm telling you, it will change the course of your business, and it's just more money in your pocket. That's the whole goal of this business, more money in your pocket. So I would start off with Shopify email if you don't want to spend the money on Klaviyo, because it is a little bit expensive at first. Once your business starts to get traction, you start selling more products, switch over to Klaviyo. Put in some flows. I think you can do flows with Shopify email, but they're very simple, like just basic abandoned cart emails. Doesn't get as intricate as Klaviyo. So you do have to do this stuff. Do not ignore it. This will put you on another level and help you get more sales for your business. So let me know if you guys have any questions on this stuff. It's super important, but if not, I will see you in the next section. In this section, I want to go over the importance of having social media for your business. If you look at the most successful brands out there, I guarantee you they're on social media and they're crushing it with social media. So you have Instagram, you have Facebook, you have YouTube, you have TikTok, you have Twitter, you have Snapchat, and you might be wondering which ones should I use. Now, you can use all of them, but the main ones that I'm using right now are Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook, obviously. Now, for younger generations, they're mostly on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube as well. If you have a product that's targeted towards younger kids, like a fidget spinner or some sort of Rubik's Cube or something that kids will use, those are the platforms you want to be on. Now, if you have a product that older people will like old people love fishing line. So Facebook works the best for me, but I'm still using the brand and using social media to build my brand across all channels. So Instagram is more to promote what the business is doing, what the business is about, right? Everything overall in the business should be on Instagram. TikTok is supposed to be short content, short form content. It's supposed to be your best chance to go viral. YouTube is really meant to educate and have long form videos. So people go to YouTube and want to be educated about a product or a video or whatever they're looking at. And then Facebook is, again, similar to that Instagram, where they just want to know everything about your business, all the social aspects about your business. So I'm going to dive into my channels. That way you can see the content we're posting right now, what's working, and just kind of explain each piece of content, why we post it, and how it helps our overall business. Just a quick side note, you don't have to have drastically huge social media followings to have a successful business. Like, our social media followings in my company are not that big, but we're still able to do millions and millions of dollars in sales. As a plus, the bigger and bigger you get on social media, the bigger your audience is, the more people are going to want to buy from you. So we're now in front of the Beyond Braid YouTube channel. So let's head on over to our actual channel so you can see the content. And you can see there are some aspects that emphasize the business, right? So we have this banner up here. We have the Beyond Braid logo, nice and clean. And then this video I specifically put here because it answers a question, right? Beyond Braid official break strength. So I went to a Hall of Fame, the Fishing Hall of Fame, where they have a professional machine, and tested out the break strength of our line. And you could see we have just all types of videos, right? Things educating the consumer. Right, videos like that educate about the actual product. We have customer reaction videos where I went and actually tested out our line with some customers, right? More short form content. I really haven't embraced long form content for my YouTube channel, but this is something we're going to start implementing more because YouTube is growing and growing and growing. People love a good YouTube channel. So YouTube has a feature called YouTube Shorts that we use a lot. So essentially, we're repurposing things from TikTok, Instagram, over to YouTube and vice versa. So we're basically reposting on all channels so we can be on all channels, right? I don't want to just post on Instagram. I want to take the videos I'm using on Instagram, post them on YouTube, post them on TikTok, vice versa. And you can see just going through it, it's more advertising stuff, just quick little videos showing off the product. Again, I haven't really done too much of a good job with our YouTube channel, but it's doing great. Like, here's one video where it's more of an educational sit down style. And essentially what happened is I got a brand new fishing reel and I thought I would just talk about it, spool it up with our line. And it's a great way to promote a product. Like, this is a pretty popular fishing reel. So I made a fishing or a video about the fishing reel and then just putting our line on it. And you can see I just sat here, talked about it, little unboxing video, and it got 2,000 views. So people love to see stuff like that. Next, let's head on over to our Instagram page so I can show you that as well. And now obviously this looks a little bit different on mobile device, but here's the basic layout. So you can see these little stories. I have testimonials of customers or customers using it. I guess you can't view. Oh yeah, you can. So you can see it's just a whole bunch of people using our line, customers using our line to give our visitors proof that people actually use our line. Like, this is a great image of someone posting, and some people do this for free and some of the stuff we pay for, but a lot of this is actually free. People just buy our line and tag us. And you can see I have all of our options, and in your bio is very important. You should include key facts like where it ships from, a little bit about the product, and then this is a call to action saying, hey, want to sell braid in your shop, DM us dealer. But you can have here want to shop for our item, click the link below, and then you have the website link in the bio. So you can see it all looks very clean, very professional. And then all the posts are separated through post, reels, and longer videos. So right now, reels are working extremely well. So we're posting a lot of reels. It gives you the best chance to go viral. And then we have a lot of pictures of people using our braid, people tagging us, a bunch of ads. Obviously, there's me a bunch of times, and just making the brand seem fun, right? You want to post professional content. Some people have professional layouts, but a lot of the popular pages post memes and stuff like that. So you can see those are the posts. You have reels, of course. Reels are doing absolutely incredible, right? You get a lot of views on reels. So 6,000, 12,000 right there, 4,000. Lately, they haven't been doing as good, but look, if we scroll further back, like 18,000, 3,000. There's a few reels that we got like 10 million views on, and that alone generated us like 10,000 followers per video. Let me see if I can find it for you really quick. Like this one, 203,000 people saw that, and it's fishing related, right? It's not necessarily our brand, but I was reposting popular content in the same niche. That way people will be like, oh, look at this Beyond Braid company. Let me check it out. So as we keep scrolling, you can see just general content all about fishing, all about our niche. Now I'm going to go and find that crazy video so you can see the engagement on it. So you see 22K right here, 506,000, 460,000 there, 70,000 there, 20,000 here, 183,000, 187,000, 154,000, 300,000, 126,000, 9.3 million. And this was not my video. It was just a viral video that I reposted. 3 million views right there as well. And 1.5 million views as well there. So this is just a quick little tip. If you're in the makeup industry, right, and you see videos that are going viral in the makeup industry, or a video that has to do with your business, but it's not your video, simply repost it. There's an app that you can download on your phone called Repost. You download the post it on your social media, and simply just tag the person, right? People love to be reshared. No one's ever going to yell at you saying, hey, delete my post. That doesn't ever happen. And stuff like that can help your business grow tremendously. And there's pages that do this all the time. So if you see things that are going viral on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram, just repost it, give credit, and it'll help your business grow. So this was the Instagram. Now let's head over to the TikTok. You can see we got 7,000 followers on TikTok. And it's just, again, a bunch of viral videos. Some of the stuff is me. Some of the stuff is videos that we repost. Sometimes customers send some stuff in. And it's all just trying to build engagement for your company, show what your company's about. Look at this one, 521,000 views. We've gotten a few videos with a few million views. So TikTok is an awesome way to build brand awareness and have fun doing it, right? I make stupid little singing videos like this. We have customers that send us videos all the time. You could do reaction videos with 60,000 views, like a customer just put his line on our reel and I made a stupid sound. So TikTok is all about going viral. There's been brands built in today's business environment that use no advertising, just going viral on TikTok, which is crazy. So I suggest you take advantage of all the channels, because that's what they're there to do, is spread the word about your business. So if you're going to use YouTube, make educational videos. Again, back to the makeup business. If you have a makeup company, right, do how to put on makeup tutorials and make them 5-10 minutes long of just doing your makeup. If you have a knife business for Ryan Knives, right, I have a cooking YouTube channel. I can make cooking videos just using the knife, just a normal cooking video about making a steak, and then just mention the knife, right, and grow the brand like that. For fishing, I'm going to start doing more just regular fishing videos, going to the beach, going to the ponds or the lakes, and just making content about fishing, because people like to follow that. So look at the people who are most successful in your industry and kind of implement what they're doing, because they probably have a lot of followers for a reason. So if you can do what they're doing, but with your own unique twist, you can start building an audience and really leveraging social media. This is the last point I'll make. Social media really pushes your brand and business over the edge and really makes it seem legit, right? If you can build a following, people see it's a credible business. They have people posting, they have customers posting. It builds trust with your customers, and that's the whole entire goal, is to build trust with someone and get them to buy your product. The more someone can trust you, the more business they're going to do with you, the more they're going to buy your product. So building social media is absolutely crucial. It's not a do or die, but if you can do this and build a really, really good social media page around your business, you'll crush it and take your products and business to the next level. So simple video, but just wanted to go through what our stuff looks like, what we use it for, and how you can implement this in your exact business as well. So see you in the next section. In this section, I want to go over with you influencer marketing. Now, what is influencer marketing? Influencer marketing is when you take someone with a lot of followers, a big following, whether it's on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, Twitter, someone with a large following that has an influence or an audience of people that will buy whatever they tell them to buy. An influencer can be a celebrity, a pro athlete, a musician, anyone with a big following, or just content creators online. So YouTubers with 50,000 plus subscribers, great. Actually, no, you can get as little as 10,000 subscribers. Basically, an influencer is someone with any type of following. Now you have macro influencers and you have micro influencers. A micro influencer is someone with a smaller following, but dedicated to a specific niche. Now, a macro influencer can be someone in a specific niche, but with a really big following. Now, what you can do is actually reach out to these people and either pay them to promote your product or give them free product and have them promote your business or your product. Now, this is an awesome way to drive a lot of business. It's an awesome way to get user-generated content because these people will create content for you. That's what they do. That's what they're making their money doing, is creating content on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, etc. So I'm going to provide you with some examples in my business, and the return on investment is pretty incredible when you do this correctly. So let's hop into the computer and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. So these are all the discount codes I have created, and you can see, ignore like Black and all these, this is for Black Friday and stuff, but look, you have Levi, Joey 10. These are new influencers that we've reached out to, Slappin', Joey E, and these haven't been used because these are all pretty new. But what I want to show you is one of our bigger influencers. His name is Blue Gabe. Now, Blue Gabe is a YouTuber. He's a YouTuber in the fishing, hunting, outdoors industry / niche. So naturally, fishing line for my business goes perfect with Blue Gabe's audience, and they love Blue Gabe. They trust what he says, and when he promotes it, they buy it. So let me quickly go to YouTube and show you Blue Gabe's channel so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. So you can see Blue Gabe, he's got 444,000 subscribers, and he makes all types of videos about fishing, hunting, all that kind of good stuff, right? And what you can see is this is what he'll do. Let me just come to one of his recent videos. So here's a perfect example of exactly what I'm talking about. So you can see Gabe is a fisherman, awesome fisherman, and look at this.
If y'all are interested in this American flag Beyond Braid, go in the link in the description below this video and you can click on the link, and then you can also use my promo code BlueGabe to save 10%. This stuff is actually really, really nice. They do have tons of other colors, not just American flag. Green, white, pink, I mean all kinds of colors. Look at that.
And there you go. It's literally as simple as that, right? He actually enjoys using our products, and he just mentions it here and there in all of his videos. Now, I don't pay Blue Gabe anything. All we do is hook him up with some free fishing line. Whenever he asks for it, he'll text me and be like, hey, Ryan, need this for my new reel. And I've probably given him $100, $150 worth of product. Now look at this ROI. Ready? Let's come over to his discount code. And his code has been used 150 times and has generated $7,850 in sales. And I've probably given him $100 worth of fishing line. Let that sink in. That's basically $7,000 of free sales because he's an influencer. And look, this is all he does. When I come back over to his channel, you click show more, and all he does is say, hey, for more information, go to Beyond Braid and order this. And this video has 172,000 views, and it's going to continue to get views. That is how influencer marketing works, right? You have someone who's popular in a niche, you send them your product, or you actually pay them. Like I have some influencers that actually pay to do promotions. I'm going to go ahead and show you another one. His name is McGrath. McGrath Fishing is his channel. And he's a smaller influencer. Look, he's only got 4,300 subscribers. And we actually paid him, I think it was like 100 or 150 bucks for like a month or two just to make some content with our fishing line. Now I'm going to go over to my channel so you can actually see the exact video he made. So here we go. You can see here's the video with McGrath.
Already hooked up. I'm beyond braid too. It's handling great. Oh god. Wrapped on that pylon. Honestly, awesome fight. Came loose and I got it out, and here it is. Big old mama. All right, guys, if there was any question about Beyond Braid, I think that answers everything right there. Wrapped around a wooden pylon, was able to fight that fish out of it and catch my fish. Great braid, great texture, cast durability, amazing. Look at that. Beyond Braid is true.
So there you go. It's literally as simple as getting your product in the hands of people who have an influence and people who use it. And not only does this help us generate sales, but it gets something called user-generated content, which is known as UGC. And this is perfect for Facebook ads, for videos on your website, proof of concept, right? When people start seeing faces they recognize using their products, they go to buy. So influencer marketing is super, super powerful. And now I'm going to just show you a couple emails and a couple quick templates of what you should say. So here is a quick email that I sent to Chelsea. She is oh wow, I spelled her name wrong. Look at that. But here's a quick email I sent to Chelsea reaching out because she has like 200,000 followers on Instagram and has a YouTube channel and a fishing business. So I said, hey, Chelsea, my name is Ryan. I run Beyond Braid. I saw your IG page and love your content, and I noticed you follow us. She actually followed our business page. Would love the chance to sponsor you, get some braided line and fluorocarbon in your hands. You could check out the website. We have loads of blah, blah, blah. Let me know what you think. Happy to jump on a call with you. My cell is below. So that is a longer version. Now you can do this over direct message or DM on Instagram and say something similar, saying, hey man, love your content. Would love to get you some free product in your hand. Or you could say, hey, so-and-so influencer, are you doing any paid sponsorships at this time? We would love to have you represent our brand. And the way you do that, right, you negotiate whatever deal. Typically, people are good with free product. If they do want you to pay, you just got to look at how big their audience is and how much sales you think they can generate. But then all you're going to do is come over to this discount section. You're going to go ahead and create a discount code. Let's say the next person who does its name is Nick Johnson 10. That's Nick Johnson's discount code. You make it 10%, right? And then you save the code under their name. And then you're going to give them that code to promote on all their channels, whether it's on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. And then again, just like Blue Gabe, let's again hop over back to Blue Gabe's discount code. You can see how much sales it's produced. And then you could actually pay them 10% commission. That's what we do with most of our influencers, is we'll pay them 10% commission on all the sales they generate. So Gabe has made about $785 because of promoting Beyond Braid. So it's a win-win for both parties. Not only do you get promotion for your business, the influencer's making money, you're getting great content, and it's a win-win-win. And this is how you really blow up your brand, because you can get some pretty big influencers. Like there's this apparel brand that I've seen, and he reached out to big influencers in the NBA, and he got all these big NBA stars to wear his stuff, and he blew up. Very little ad spend, right? A lot of viral content when making influencer marketing content. So influencer marketing is huge. The script is very simple. You can reach out to 5, 10, 15 people per day to do this. It's another angle besides Facebook ads. And guys, the free product exchange is so worth it. Like again, with Gabe, I've given him $100, $150 of free product, and it's done $8,000 in sales. And he hasn't been promoting us that long, maybe 6 months or so. And he really wanted to try out the product first for like a year, and he didn't hit me back up. I thought it was a lost cost. And one day he's like, hey man, I love your line. I'm going to start promoting it. So influencer marketing is huge for your channels through Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and it really helps build a brand. It helps you make sales, and it helps you look way more legit. So influencer marketing, super, super awesome. On to the next section. I want to talk to you about customer service. So when selling online, you get a lot of customer service inquiries to your inbox. Think about it. If you've ever bought something from an online store, typically there's a few things you want to know. When is my order going to ship? Can I have my tracking number? Is it delivered? You got the wrong thing, right? These are the common problems that every online store faces. So there's two ways to go about this. You could either handle all of these inquiries yourself, or you can hire what's called a virtual assistant. But before we go into that, I'm gonna just show you the flow of where customers actually reach out. Let's hop over to my store really quick. you can see on my Beyond Braid store, I put this little contact us page. So people would put in their name, they'd put in their email, and then they would put in their message, right? Once they click send, it actually goes to a general inbox. So I'm going to drag that over so you can see it. And this is the general inbox, right? This is where all our customer inquiries go. And you'll get something that looks like this. Beyond Braid, new customer has a question, right? You click on it, checking in on my order status. This is not planned. Please do not contact Richard Collins here. So checking on my order status. Here, what you would do is take this email. You would go into Shopify. You would go into orders and you would search. Right? You look up Richard Collins. You look up his order, and he is checking on his order status, which seems to be delivered. You can see the tracking number automatically uploaded to Shopify, and his order was actually delivered. So I'll come back here and I will reply. Once you click reply, it goes directly to him. Say, hey, Richard, your order is and you can see it's signed regards Faye. I don't do my customer service inquiries. I have hired a virtual assistant to take care of that for me. But I'll send this message. But I just wanted to show you the flow of what happens when a customer inquires. So what I suggest in the beginning, I want you to actually do your very own customer service. That way you actually get a feel for what your customers are reaching out for, whether it's shipping times, tracking times, problems with the product, they ordered the wrong thing, and start making a list of standard procedures and frequently asked questions that eventually you can pass on to your virtual assistant. So I used to do all of my customer service in the beginning, and it is time consuming, right? It is time consuming to do emails. I would have to do them every day. To have a highly rated brand and a well-known brand, you have to be known for customer service and quick responses. So these people that inquire in my business get answers in less than 24 hours. That's what I've instructed my virtual assistant to do. So in the beginning, if you want, go ahead and reach out and answer all your customer inquiries and actually start writing down processes and frequently asked questions to then pass off to a virtual assistant. So once you do that, I'm going to show you exactly where to find a virtual assistant. So what you'll do is come over to a website called Upwork, or you could use Fiverr.com. And essentially, you'll just search for customer service for Shopify or e-commerce, right? Let's do customer service. And you can see it'll actually populate a whole bunch of people who could do customer service. Now, the best work for the cheapest price is typically someone who's going to be in the Philippines. You can find someone who will work for $4, $5, $6, $7, $8 an hour to work on your specific job. So that's what I did with Faye. So Faye, this is her long name, but I call her Faye. And you can see I've hired her for 959 hours, and I've paid her a total of $7,600 since she started. And I pay her about $8 an hour. So I found Faye just by going on Upwork.com. I typed in e-commerce, Shopify, customer service, and I found Faye to work with. And over time, as I did customer service myself in the beginning, I developed an FAQ sheet and a formal process sheet of what I want Faye to answer. So I'm going to drag that over so you can see it. So you can see I put together just very basic questions. Like when people ask, where is Beyond Braid made? It's made in China. What is Beyond Braid made of? This certain material, right? How many strands, right? So basically just frequently ask questions that you want your virtual assistant to answer. Now, what else I would do is actually make them like a screen sharing type video and give them exactly what you want, whether it's uploading tracking information, sending them specific messages for specific responses. Like I have a whole list of templates that I have for my virtual assistant to make her life a little bit easier. So with these virtual assistants, you have to tell them exactly what you want. Don't leave it up to them to decide what to answer. Tell them exactly what the question is going to be and exactly what the answer is. So when someone asks, hey, where's my order, or I need an update on my order, the process you should instill is tell your virtual assistant, go to Shopify, grab the tracking number, send it to the customer, look at the tracking number, see where it is, see is it going to be delivered tomorrow, and give the customer an update. hey, sir, here's your tracking number. I just checked the tracking. It looks like it's going to be delivered on Friday, the 22nd. Please let us know if you have any questions. So you have to be very instructional to your virtual assistants to make sure they get the job done exactly how you want it. Write them out. It's called a standard list of procedures, SOPs. Now, as you scale your business, you're going to want to hire 1, 2, maybe 3 virtual assistants for a whole bunch of different tasks. Like when I have something like data entry that I don't want to do, I go to Fiverr, Upwork, and hire a virtual assistant. For customer service, I rather not focus my time on customer service because I can spend my time making video ads or producing content or looking for new products. Busy work is meant for virtual assistants. If your time is worth more than $8 an hour and you can afford $6, $7, $8 an hour, $8 an hour is actually a little bit expensive, but Faye's really, really good at her job. Hire out a virtual assistant. That way you can focus on more profitable tasks for your business. So this was just a quick little section on customer service and hiring virtual assistants. Again, hire virtual assistants for everything you need to do. They will save your time. They will save your life in your business. And they're honestly really, really good people. You can communicate with them directly through Upwork, or you can communicate with them on Skype or WhatsApp, whatever other channels you have, email. There's many other platforms that you can communicate with them, not just on Upwork. And Upwork automatically charges your card. So you can upload your credit card directly to Upwork. They work a certain amount of hours. You can actually monitor how they're working and see screenshots that Upwork takes of their computer to see and make sure they're being productive. And they take care of everything. So Upwork is a great, great place to hire your first virtual assistant. So on to the next section. In this section, I want to go over setting up a support email that has your own domain name. So as you start getting orders, you're going to get a lot of customer service inquiries via email, and you want your customers to be reaching out to an email that doesn't end in @AOL.com or @gmail.com. So for our example, ryanknives@gmail.com doesn't look good. You want to have your domain name at the end of that email, like info@ryanknives or sales@ryanknives or customer support @ryanknives. So let's hop into the screen share and I'll show you exactly how to do this. But first, you will have to have bought your domain name on Shopify in order to do this. So let's hop into the screen share. So once you're on your website, you're going to go over to settings. You're going to come over on the left-hand side and go to domains. Now, I'm just going to hop over to Beyond Braid because I haven't bought the Ryan Knives domain yet, but I'll show you what it looks like. So once you come to domains and you've purchased your domain, you'll see your domains are active right here. So let's work for this example. We're going to use the Ryan Maya domain. We're going to click manage. So what you're going to do is come over to here and click add forwarding address. You'll type in customer service. You don't need to put @ or anything because it has it here. And then your forwarding email address could be your Ryan cooking at Gmail, right? Just for an example. And then you'll click save, and then it will officially set that up. So people will be contacting customer service at ryanmaya.com. That way your customers will be able to actually send inquiries to an email address that has your brand in it and your domain in it. It just makes it look a lot more official and makes it look like you're a legit company and you know what you're doing, basically. So this was just a short, quick video to add another level of customer service, add another level of branding to your website, and help you and help your customers get really, really good customer service. So on to the next section. In this section, we're going to set up a contact page on your website so your customers can actually have a place to reach out to you when they have a question about their order or a question about the product or whatever it is you're selling. You want to get in touch with your customers. So let's hop on the screen share and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. So here we're on my Beyond Braid website. You can see right here, I have a contact us page. When you click on it, it says, shoot us a message. If you have any questions about our braided line, your order status, or need a tracking number, or anything else, shoot us a message. We'll get back with you. The customer can put in their name, their email, their message, and click send, and it'll go to your email inbox. So let's go ahead and set this up. So what you're going to do is come over to Online Store on the left-hand side. You're going to go to Pages, and you're going to go to Add a Page. There might be a Contact Us page just from your theme, but if not, you'll click Add a Page. You will go ahead and name it Contact Us. And then on the right-hand side, usually all your themes should have a Contact Us default. So you'll, or a Contact Us template, excuse me. So you'll go ahead and click Save. So now you have that saved. What you're going to do is come over to the left-hand side and click Navigation. you're going to go to your main menu. And what you're going to do is click Add Menu Item. Once you do that, you'll type in Contact Us. And under Link, you'll go to Pages. And then you'll see I had these made before, but you'll select the page you just made. You'll click Add. And then it added in. You'll click Save Menu. And now, once you go back to your website, you will now, on your main menu bar, have a Contact Us page appear where your customers can get in touch with you. So this was a quick, simple video to improve your customer service quality, right? You want to give your customers a chance to communicate with you if they have any questions, about their order, their product. I used to get so many emails just from this page about wholesale ordering, which generated a couple $100,000 in sales, right? So you need to be able to communicate with your customers. You could add a phone number on here if you want. It might be a little crazy to add your personal cell number, but if you feel confident enough to do that, you can do it. I've done e-commerce for so long, for like 8 years, and never had a phone number on my website. It's all good. As long as you can communicate with your customers via email and they can reach out to you, you're good. So this was just a quick little section to improve your customer service quality. I'll see you guys in the next section. Alrighty, so in this next chapter of the course, we're gonna be talking about how to actually scale from a dropshipping store to a real giant, long-lasting brand that's going to cash flow on a day-to-day basis. You're going to build a trustworthy business. You're going to build a big customer list. You're going to have repeating customers. You're going to build this really big business that either you can keep for yourself to cash flow for years, or you could eventually exit. So that's what this next chapter is about. It's all about how to actually scale the dropshipping model and the dropshipping business. So first of all, the dropshipping method really should be only used for a couple things, right? Number one, if you're young and you don't have a lot of cash saved up, right? The dropshipping method is a good way to build up cash reserves, save up money to eventually invest in buying inventory for a product or invest in starting a big brand, right? That's kind of what dropshipping should be used for. Another thing dropshipping is really, really good for is for identifying winning products. Now, if you have a lot of money, right? Let's say you have $50,000, $100,000, $500,000 already saved up, ready to invest in a brand. You might not want to go out and just start branding and buying inventory for products because you don't even know if those products will sell. So what the dropshipping model is good for is testing products, proving the proof of concept, a little alliteration there. But yeah, you're essentially proving to see if products will actually sell. So before I started buying inventory for Fishing Line, what I did was drop ship that product until I had so much confidence that I knew, hey, if I go spend $50,000 on inventory right now, I'm going to be able to sell that inventory, right? That was a risk I was not willing to take, was buy inventory without knowing I was going to sell it. So that's what drop shipping is really good for, is proving that this specific product sells, whether it's a knife, whether it's fishing line, whether it's a lamp, whether it's anything, right? Just proving that you could actually sell that product before going out and branding it yourself. So in the next few videos, I'm going to talk to you about things like where to find great suppliers, how to reach out to those suppliers, what to actually say to those suppliers, how to negotiate with them, how to get products designed, how to get them imported into the United States, where to store them. Basically, all you need to know A to Z from creating a real brand and a real business based out of the United States, so you can actually start building a big business. But before I do that, I want to show you some information on the computer, kind of to give you a little bit of motivation in what's possible when you start scaling out this business, not only for product wise, but you actually start scaling across other channels. So let's pull this up real quick. All right, so we're in front of my Shopify store. This is today. We've got about $2,000 in sales, but let's hop over to this tab. So this is half of the store. We actually switched stores sometime last year, but you can see, look, $1.8 million in sales with a 15% returning customer rate. So you can see fishing, right? Fishing gets hot during the summer. You can see each month we had 1,000 new customers, 200 returning customers, 1,500 new customers, 300 returning customers, 500 returning customers, 700 returning customers, 400 returning customers, 561 returning customers. So as you build a brand, as you start implementing email marketing, SMS, text messages, building a list, building your social media, you start to see results like this and get returning customers. Now, this is just Shopify. Now, I'd say about 6 months into building my brand, I said, hey, I'm going to try selling on Amazon. And that was probably one of the smartest decisions I've ever made. So let's hop over to Amazon and see what we've done since. So you can see almost $700,000 on Amazon. And I started in right around July. So late June, July 2020. And you can see Amazon is a really slow curve, right? Once we got our products on there, it was a big learning curve. But you can see once it started to catch traction, once we started to get reviews, that thing took off like a rocket ship. And we had a $6,000 day. But when you do it in months, right? We went from making $10,000 a month to our biggest month on Amazon was $90,000. And this wasn't even an existing selling channel for us before. We didn't even have Amazon active. So Amazon's going to be the next leg of our business. And we're probably going to do a couple $1 million on Amazon a year. So not only did I go from Shopify to Amazon, but I also expanded onto eBay. So let's look on our eBay sales. So this is just year to date eBay sales, $54,000. Not a huge number, right? But not a small number either. 55 grand is 55 grand. And this is just for 2021. We started selling on eBay before we even started selling on Amazon. So I think last year on eBay, we did like 60 something thousand dollars in sales. So $120,000 of sales that we would have never gotten had we not joined eBay. And now the next one, last but not least, this one I probably should have gotten started a long time ago. But again, better late than never, is Walmart. So Walmart.com, Walmart's trying to compete with Amazon and make their own fulfillment services, their own platform where you can buy this stuff. So you can see we literally started Walmart. This says August, but I think we started Walmart like in late September. We've done $1,800 in sales. Honestly, I haven't paid attention to it that much just because this is a very busy time of year for us. But I got up some general PPC ads, some general photographs. Haven't really paid attention to listing, but it's still generating sales. So you can see we spent a little bit of money and we've started generating some revenue. So as I start taking that more serious, I'm sure that's going to be an additional channel to start doing well. One last thing I forgot to mention, there's actually a 5th channel of where you can sell. So for my product specifically, I've branded it in a way where I could actually sell it to retail stores, brick and mortar stores. So again, my fishing line product, it's this right here, right? I packaged it with a little wall hanger. So when I sell it to stores, they can actually hang it on the wall and sell it for retail. So that's one thing you can consider when you're doing your packaging design is, hey, do I want to design my packaging for it to be suitable for retail? So I'll show you, let's hop into the computer really quick. So you can see this is just since July, since we started tracking it. The actual number of retail sales is probably double this. Again, this is wholesale. So I'm selling it to brick and mortar stores for about half my cost. So let's say my product's $22. I sell it to them for $13. They sell it for $22. I'm still making money because that product only cost me $3-4, right? So the month of July, we did $18,000. August, not too great, $8,000. September is actually when I hired a full-time salesperson to come on board. We did $13,000. He was getting trained up at this period. October, $28,000 in sales. So again, this was just an additional $77,000 of revenue just for these last few months. I'm sure that number is actually a lot bigger, but that's just another avenue you can go. You could actually brand your products in a way where you could sell it to brick and mortar stores. And I landed a meeting with a big box retailer. I don't want to say who it is, but they have like 500 stores across the country. So that can be another chance for us to expand our brand. So the whole premises here is when you spend money, I'm going to come back over to Amazon really quick. What's basically going to happen is when you start spending a lot of money on Facebook ads, you're scaling your Facebook ads, you're getting a lot of customer acquisitions on Facebook. Naturally, people are going to go over to Google. They're going to go over to Walmart. They're going to go over to Amazon and see if your product is for sale on Amazon. So a lot of sales on Amazon, I think, were actually attributed to our Facebook marketing and our Instagram marketing because we push hard on Instagram and Facebook ads in our niche. So people naturally spill over to these other channels like eBay, Amazon, and Walmart. So that's how you scale this whole business. It all starts with pushing hard on Facebook, finding that winning product, scaling that product, listing your products on other channels, and continuing going hard on advertising on all the other channels, and eventually branching out and making a lot of money on each individual channel. So this year, again, the business will do 2 million plus. Next year, I think we do 4 or 5 million plus because we have some more products coming. But again, this is how you start scaling and growing this business into a real business, because people are buying online brands like crazy right now. I'm talking about big corporations offering millions and millions of dollars for brands just like this. So eventually you can find your product. And again, it only takes one product. I sell fishing line. That's it. Just fishing line. Comes in a few colors, but it's just fishing line. It takes one product to grow and expand into a really, really big business. We're going to do millions and millions of dollars of sales. So again, this next section is all about scale, how to scale this thing to the moon. And I'm going to go over everything you need to know, whether it's buying inventory, talking to suppliers, where to do it. We will go over, but this is just to show you anything is possible when you start with one product, one Facebook ad, you put it together, and it works, right? You never know what's going to happen unless you start to test things out, turn your ads on live, and you just got to start. So this next section is all about scale, how we're going to scale this into a real full-time business. In this section, I want to show you exactly where to find high quality suppliers when you're ready to purchase inventory and scale your business. So let's hop into the screen share and we're going to head on over to Alibaba.com. Now, Alibaba and AliExpress go hand in hand. Alibaba actually owns AliExpress. And what Alibaba is, it's essentially a giant wholesale website for suppliers all over the world, suppliers and manufacturers. So think of it this way. AliExpress is more like the Amazon, where you can actually order one product at a time directly from your supplier. Alibaba is kind of the wholesale version of Amazon if they really had one, if that makes sense. So let's just hop into the screen share and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. So here we are in Alibaba. It actually looks very, very similar to AliExpress, right? So let's just dive right in and search for a product. So you could actually search for individual products and Alibaba will match your products with suppliers. So let's just type in chef, right? We'll search up chef knife and we'll see what comes up. So immediately it is a little bit different than AliExpress, right? Where AliExpress, you would see a bunch of different products that you can immediately purchase in their price. Here, they're telling you there's minimum order quantities for these items. So this one, look, 2,000 pieces for a minimum order. This one only requires 2 sets for a minimum order, 10 sets, right? So you're scrolling through this and you can see all the different types of products. Now, AliExpress does have these little badges, like they're a verified supplier. They've been a supplier for 1 year, where they're located. Usually these diamonds and little marks deal with the trade assurance, right? So these are all ways to verify if these are legit suppliers. And guys, most of the sellers on AliExpress, they are verified sellers. Like, you don't have to worry. These are big corporations. Like, I'm talking about massive corporations, and I'll show you, you can actually see the size of the company. So let's just look into one of them, right? Let's go in. This guy's got, see, they've been around for 4 years. They've got 4.7 stars, right? And they've got a bunch of these little diamond things. So let's click into this one. And you can see they make tons of different kinds of knives. Now, what I've learned in the past, you could see company profile. It'll actually tell you they have 11 to 50 people working there. They were established in 2018. You can actually see videos of their factory, which is pretty neat. So you can see exactly who you're working with. And you can look at a lot more information, right? They have production capacity, quality control, research and development, trade capacity, company overview, buyer reviews. I don't know if I should trust these reviews. I'm not really sure how Alibaba does their reviews, but it's up to you if you want to trust the reviews or not. But again, they have product details, right? They have little videos. They have descriptions of what they make. And you could actually, and look, they have very high quality images. So again, these are very big companies that do a lot of business throughout the entire world. And what you could do is actually reach out to these suppliers. Most of them actually have a catalog of products. So while this one's only showing one knife, This company probably makes hundreds of types of knives. So I'm going to teach you in the next section how to actually communicate and what to do to reach out to these people. But briefly, I wanted to just show you where you could actually find these suppliers, right? And again, I'm just showing you their page, right? They've got a lot of helpful information on their products, yada, 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 yada. So if we go back, or let's look for another type of product. Let's think of something really random, like ballpoint pen, right? Something super random like a ballpoint pen. And you can find suppliers that make ballpoint pens, right? These are pretty cool looking pens. These look like these Mont Blanc pens, and minimum order 200 pieces, 500 pieces. So Alibaba is honestly the shit. And there's no other way to say it. You can talk to so many people and get access to so many suppliers. And look, if you come over to the left-hand side, you can even filter it by region, right? So if you want suppliers in China, in Germany, in Italy, in Japan, let's see who's in the United States. There's even suppliers in the United States, which is pretty cool. If you want made in the USA, you can get made in the USA. Now, typically, US suppliers will cost more money, just natural, right? Things made in the US cost more money. But if you really want a made in the US product, you have the ability to search through this, right? The other day, my mom wanted candles, right? She's working on her business and she wanted to hand out like 100 free candles. So I came over here and typed in candles. And what do you know? You can find pretty cheap, good looking candles. And now it's up to you, right? When you go through this, it's up to you to do your research on these suppliers, collect samples from multiple factories. Like when I was vetting my fishing line, I think I got like 12 factories to send me samples, and I used each and every one and picked the best one. So you can go and just pick someone and hope they're good, or you can actually go through it and look through quality, look through the samples, test it out yourself, and see which one is the best. So this was just a basic introduction to Alibaba.com. This is where you're going to source your products and get in touch with your suppliers. And now in the next section, I'm going to show you exactly what to do and how to reach out to these suppliers so you can get in contact with them and get in constant communication. So I'll see you guys in the very next section. So before I hop into how to contact suppliers, like I know I just promised you I would, I wanted to just show you this really cool website. So let's hop over to the computer really quick. So we're at a website called importyeti.com. Now, what importyeti.com is, I actually learned this recently in the past few months on TikTok, believe it or not. But what you could do is actually search for companies in the United States, right, or brands that you know of, and see where they're importing their goods from, which factories they're buying their stuff from. So essentially, right, the TikTok I saw was you can type in Lululemon and see where Lululemon is sourcing their stuff from. So let's hop into the computer and show you an example. So what's a big name company in the fishing industry, right? Pure Fishing. Pure Fishing owns like 30 giant fishing brands. They're the go-to fishing company in the United States. They own all the big brands. So let's type in Pure Fishing and see what comes up. So you can see it'll tell you most recent shipments, total shipments. So they've gotten 3,000 shipments from China. And it'll even tell you who their suppliers are. Foshan, Nanghai, Global Song Fishing Tackle, right? Let's just click into this and see what more information it gives us. And it tells you everything about their... Okay, so you could see Pure Fishing hasn't ordered a lot this year, but they were ordering a lot last year. And you could see it literally tells you who their suppliers are. If you have a brand that you know that, hey, I want my stuff to be exactly like them. Let's say like Yeti cups, right? You can actually find the exact supplier that Yeti uses, and then it's as simple as this. You take Shandong Weihai Hanku fishing tackle, whatever, right? You can copy this. You come over to Google, you paste it, and look, what do you know? They have their very own website. So now you could actually reach out to the supplier directly and get their information. Look, so you could see Pure Fishing gets some of their fishing equipment done from these people. So you can go to About Us, Products, and you can see they make fishing rods, right? So you can click contact us, and they have their email and their telephone and fax information and their address. So importyeti.com. This is just a little pro tip. If you have a brand, let's say you're starting an apparel brand, or you're starting a new hydro flask, Yeti, insulated bottle company, right? You can search the names of these big brands in Import Yeti and see who their suppliers are. So Import Yeti is a cool little trick to find really, really high quality suppliers by doing a little bit of research. So like I promised, in the next video, I'm going to teach you how to reach out to these suppliers and learn exactly what to say to get their attention. So see you in the next video. This section, what I want to go over is once you find a manufacturer or a listing that you want to pursue, how to actually reach out to these people and what to actually say. So let's hop into the screen share and let's just find an example of a chef knife. So once you find a supplier that you want to reach out to, right? Let's say this is a supplier that we want to inquire about. We're going to go ahead and click contact supplier here on the right-hand side. So here, it's going to ask you detailed requirements. Now, I have a basic template that I like to use, and I'll show you in my messages exactly what to say. This is actually my Alibaba account, and this is the exact message I use. Hello, my name is Ryan, and I have an online business here in the US. My top store does 2 million USD per year. I'm looking to get into the knife business. Is it possible to add me on Skype so we can talk more? I give them my email. This is my Skype. Please add me. I would like to discuss some sampling. Thank you, and I look forward to starting our relationship. Now, what I found is these suppliers want to work with serious people, right? So that's why I say, hey, I have a store that does $2 million. Now, when you reach out to these people, you don't have to prove that you have a big business, but let them know that you're serious about making a big order. You're serious about working together. That way they give you the time of day and they give you the attention that you deserve. So that's why I say, hey, my business does $2 million. I'm looking to expand. Now, the next reason I give them my Skype is because Skype is the channel that I use to communicate with all my suppliers. I don't like doing it through Alibaba just because I don't get the notifications and it's just easier. I can have Skype on my phone and on my computer. And if some of your suppliers do speak English, you can actually do phone calls or Skype calls with your supplier. So that's why Skype gives you the tools to do this. Now, you could do email, you could do Skype. Now in China, a lot of these suppliers are restricted through communication, right? They can't use Facebook or Instagram. I don't even think they can use Google. So you have to be very selective. So they have to be very selective with the channels that they're communicating through. I think they can use WhatsApp, but I prefer Skype. It's just the easiest communication method. It's free. You can send pictures, you can send videos, you can send files. So I have found it is by far the easiest communication source. And let's say whether it's early in the morning or late at night, because they're on a 12-hour time difference, you get the notifications directly to your smartphone or your iPhone, your Android. And I find it to be a lot easier to communicate through Skype. So this is the exact message I would say. What I found is the serious suppliers, people who are actually looking to do business in these bigger corporations with good salespeople, they'll actually go out of their way and go to Skype. Right? So they'll go out of their way and actually message you on Skype. You can see on the left-hand side, I have all of my sales reps that I communicate through. So whether it's knives or other communication methods, I talk to all my suppliers through Skype, right? That's how I know if they're serious. If they go out of their way and actually spend time to message me and inquire, they're actually willing to do business. Now I'm actually designing a knife for my fishing business. This is a fishing fillet knife. And you can see I go back and forth with this woman. And her name's Jane, right? They give themselves American names and they're very, very communicative. We're just trying to settle on a design and a pattern. And although China is 12 hours ahead of us, right? So right now it is 4 o'clock right now. So that means it's 4 or 5 in the morning over there. I think it's like an hour difference or 12 or 13 hour difference. But you'll find the really, really good salespeople, they'll stay up through the middle of the night and communicate with you to land the deal. So that is something that's really, really cool about these suppliers is they work really, really hard to make sure you can get your orders in and build a long-term relationship. Now, look, I scrolled all the way up to my conversation with Jane. You can see the first time she reached out to me was September 9th. So I messaged them on Alibaba, sent them that same message, say, hey, I have a big business. I want to get into the knife business. Please contact me on Skype as I'd like to talk further. And she reached out to me. Hello, nice to see you. This is Jane, sales manager. we are fishing fillet manufacturers, right? So I immediately go into it. Hey, this is my company, blah, 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 blah. This is the exact product I want. What do you guys have? Right? And then we immediately go into it. So the thing you have to understand is these manufacturers want long-term relationships, right? They make money when they have long-term business, high quantities of order volume. That's what they look for. So as long as you're convincing and you're telling them, hey, we're going to work together. If this goes right, we're going to place lots of orders together. This is going to be a very, very long relationship. We'll do a lot of business together. That's what they want to hear. That's what's going to get them excited to respond to you. So as you can see, I did that with Jane. And that was back in September. We are now in November, 2 months later, and she still responds to me every single day because I have convinced her that I'm a serious player and I'm going to place a serious order. I think the first order with them, the minimum order quantity is like $20,000, $25,000. That's a lot of money. And they can tell I'm serious because I'm telling them exactly what I want. I'm giving them product ideas. I'm asking them for samples. I actually ordered samples very, very early to test the quality. So these are just little tips that you got to understand when talking to these suppliers. A lot of these suppliers actually do speak English, right? They type out their messages in English. I've never really done phone calls with suppliers. You don't have to. You could just type out your messages. And I don't know if they use a translator or not. She actually sent me a video and she speaks English. So when reaching out to these suppliers, vet your suppliers, get the samples. And what I like to do is for one product, I like to reach out anywhere from 3 to 5 suppliers, manufacturers, and contact them, see which samples are the best, test quality, see which people are serious about doing business. And you can tell how serious they are about doing business on how fast they respond to you, how often, and how responsive and kind they are to you, because that's what you want. Like, this is your business partner. You don't want someone who you're going to send a message to and they're going to answer you a week later. My top suppliers, I send them a message sometimes in the middle of the day, right? In America, it's the middle of the night for them. They'll wake up and answer me and they're on the ball because they want your business. They know, right? They get that first order, second order, you build that relationship and you start building a real brand. You're going to do a lot more business with them. So again, just come over and type in this exact message, right? Make something up along those lines. Say, hello, my name is such and such. I have a big online business in the United States. I'm looking to get into this space, or I already sell this product. Provide them with some information. If you don't have information and you're just kind of shooting out of the dark, just make it up. Make it sound good. Make it sound enticing for these people to want to do business with you. You have to sell yourself to them that you're a serious player. So my name is Ryan. I have an online business here in the US. My top store does 2 million. If your store doesn't do 2 million, make a freaking number up. I'm looking to get into this knife product, or I already sell this product and I sell a lot of it. I have a lot of experience selling it. I just want to buy some inventory. Is it possible to get on Skype so we can talk more? Go ahead, create a Skype, give them your Skype information. Please add me and discuss sampling. Now, I will send this message on Alibaba to multiple suppliers, like I said, 3 to 5, 5 to 10, and see who's actually serious about responding back. And you'll get a few. You won't get all 10 to respond back, but you'll get probably 3, 4, or 5 to respond back and be serious and message you on Skype. So this is exactly what you should say to your suppliers to get their attention and get the ball rolling on getting your brand started and getting some inventory created for you. So on to the next section. Here's a little pro tip when it comes to order quantities and negotiating prices with your supplier. So what I've learned is these suppliers tend to have a little bit of wiggle room, not much because their prices are already so low, but they do have wiggle room. Don't let them fool you. The more quantity you order, the lower the price you're going to get. So what you can do to test this out, if they have minimum order quantities of 1,000, right? I want you to reach out to these people and say, hey, what are my price breaks if I order 1,000, if I order 3,000, if I order 5,000, and if I order 10,000? Because most of the time, the more you order, you'll see how much wiggle room they actually have. Let's say their product they're trying to sell you is $2.50. Minimum order quantity is 1,000. So that's $2,500 for you, right? You got to pay that. Now, if you say, hey, how low can I get that price if I order 10,000 units? You'll see they might come down a whole 50 cents, right? So now they'll get it to you for $2 a unit. Now, I know these are dollars and cents, very small increments, but when you start ordering thousands and thousands and thousands of pieces, trust me, it makes a big difference. So that's one tactic that I found, right? Always ask, hey, what are the price breaks if I order X amount, right? Let's say just start at their minimum order quantity, whether it's 4,000, 1,000, 500, 6,000, and then multiply it by like 3 or 4, right? So if it's 5,000 minimum order quantity, hey, how much of a discount can you give me if I order 10,000, if I order 15,000, if I order 20,000? This is going to make you seem more credible and make you seem more of a player, like, hey, you're actually serious about placing some big orders. That way you find out and see if they can give you any price breaks. Sometimes some suppliers really don't have any wiggle room and their price is their price and it just is what it is. But a lot of the times they'll have some wiggle room depending on how much you're looking to order. And just bandwagoning off that thought, if you're reaching out to a supplier and their minimum order quantity is, let's say, 5,000 and their product costs $5, that's $20,000 of inventory, right? You might not be ready to go that high. You should always ask for special terms. Hey, this is our first order. I promise we'll do a lot more business together. We need to lower the minimum order quantity in order to get this deal done. Like, be hard with these people. Just constantly negotiate, and I promise you'll get some leeway. So, for example, I was working with a company. They wanted 4,000 pieces as their first order for the minimum order quantity. And I said, I absolutely cannot do that. I'm ready to do this deal today, but I need 2,000 as the minimum order quantity. So it went from me spending, I think it was like $18,000. We ended up investing $9,000. That's a big difference. That's a 50% markdown. So you could always try and negotiate that minimum order quantity. Again, some factories have a strict minimum order quantity, but as long as you present yourself seriously and say that you guys are going to do long-term business, which you should, right? That should be your goal. They should be able to work with you in lower prices and lower minimum order quantities. So those are 2 quick little pro tips when it comes to ordering your big batch of your inventory for your brand. On to the next section. In this section, I want to go over something about buying inventory, something that's non-negotiable, something that you can't skip, and that's buying samples before you purchase. So I'm going to give you a little example of what I'm doing right now. So currently, I'm looking to develop a fishing fillet knife, and I have samples from one supplier. I have a sample from supplier number 2. Let's put it away before I chop my finger off. I have samples from suppliers 3 and 4, and I have samples from supplier 5. So I have 5 different suppliers that I've reached out to ensure the quality is where I want for these knives. So before I even considered purchasing one or working with one or the other, I made sure I got samples and really tested them out for like a week before I proceeded moving forward. Same with the fishing line. I'm going to give you a very important example where I made a huge mistake. I ordered 1,000 spools of fishing line, and something happened in the sample process where I thought I was ordering something and I ended up ordering something different that didn't work. So I ordered 1,000 units and the price ranged anywhere from $1 to like $16 per unit. So I think the total order was like $7,000, and it didn't come out how I wanted it to come out, which was unfortunate because either I messed up or the supplier messed up. I forget where in the supply chain it went wrong, but it's very important to get samples so you know exactly what to expect when you place that big order, because the last thing you want to happen is you place a $10, $15, $20, $30,000 order of inventory and it doesn't come out how you want it to come out. And at that point, you're screwed, right? There's no refunds at that point. So just a little quick tip, make sure you're getting your samples. Make sure you actually use the product, like put it through a durability test, whether it's a makeup tool, like use it for a week or 2, whether it's knives, go cut food and cook for 2 days, a week straight and use it every day. Make sure it's up to the quality that you want, whether it's like a shower head, plug it into your shower and use it for a long time, like a week or 2, and just make sure the product's up to your standard, because you really want a high quality product at the end of the day. So get your samples from all your suppliers, vet out 3 to 5 suppliers, but make sure you're getting your samples. Very, very important. Do not skip this step or else you're going to regret it down the line. On to the next video. In this section, I want to talk to you about the quality of your products that you should be looking for when you're looking to expand the business. So very simply put, when you're looking to buy inventory, you want to look to buy as high quality product as you can. And what I mean by that is you're going to find a different range of products and suppliers and quality, And I suggest always going with the higher quality products. Spend a little bit more money and make your product a little bit higher quality. So for example, I'm just gonna come back to these knives that I have. So I got 4 different knives. All of these are different, whether it's the handle, like you can see right there. So you can see the handle on this one is a little bit different than the handle on this one, right? A little bit different. Now, what else is different from these is the actual blade quality. So the steel on this one, this is like 5CR, they just call it a certain type of steel, is different than the steel on this one. Right, this one you can see the tone is actually a little bit different. I don't know, yep, camera can kind of see it. So this kind of steel is actually a higher quality steel. It's a sharper steel that supposedly lasts longer. And I did test it myself. It was and does seem a little bit sharper than this other type of steel. Now the price difference, I think it's like $1.50 more per knife, right? So this knife, I think it's like $5 or $6 to make. With the upgraded steel, it's an additional $1.50. And that makes a big difference when you're ordering, again, 4,000, 5,000 units. That's an additional $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 that you got to put down. But the reason I'm doing that is because I want to focus on quality and really differentiate myself than other fillet knives on the market, because I went through and did some product research, right? Whether it's on Amazon or other websites, you go in and you look at the reviews and see what can the product be improved upon. So what I found, this is actually a company called Cast King, right? They're #1 on Amazon for fillet knives, but they do have some negative reviews. And what I found was they're saying the blade is sharp out of the box, but it dulls after a few uses, right? And they actually used the lower grade of steel, right? The one like this. Now, what I did, and I went to the manufacturer, I said, hey, what kind of steel do they use? And I gave them the name. It's like 34HCR. I said, do you have a sharper or better quality steel? And they said, yeah, we actually have 2 levels better. So that's one thing I'm doing to differentiate my product, is put better steel quality so the blade is sharper and it's going to last longer. So essentially what I'm doing is I'm shooting for a higher quality product. That way, when I go to sell these products, I can really build brand loyalty through high quality products. It's going to help you build your brand easier. When you have a high quality product, people recommend it to their friends. They leave good reviews, and it just makes it a lot easier for you to grow your brand. The second thing I'm doing with this knife is I'm changing the grip. So this is like kind of the standard grip that it comes with from the factory, right? It's kind of this plain generic grip. I don't love it. So what I did was ask the supplier, I said, hey, can I change the grip to my own design? And of course they can, right? So I had my graphic designer make a whole cool pattern for me with our logo, and it actually looks pretty sick. And I'll actually show you a little screenshot of the final design we decided on, but you can see we customized the logo, we customized the handle grip, and we customized the color. Now, all this costs extra, right? There's a fee to open up a mold to get the pattern we want, but I went through for like 2 months trying to design this thing to make it really stand out and have the highest quality possible, because I know when someone uses it, they're gonna be like, wow, this knife is actually really good. This company is legit, product is legit. Let me show my buddy who also fishes and hand him this knife. And that's how the business grows, not only organically, but you actually rank better in search. You get less negative product reviews and so on. So the point here I'm trying to make is, if you can improve your product in any way or go for a higher quality option, I definitely suggest you do. Don't nickel and dime at this point when you're investing in products, because you really want high quality stuff. And while we're on the topic of product design, just a quick little tip that I've used and that's kind of affected my company. So this is my fishing line, right? You can see I have a little USA company logo, right? So what it does, it says USA company. It doesn't say made in the USA, it says USA company. But on the actual spool, you have to put that it's made in China, right? Those are just the laws of importing. Something that I've learned, I've gotten a lot of hate from that, and it sucks, but it just is what it is. It's a learning mistake. Like on this knife, I'm not going to put USA company, because I found that a lot of people who buy my fishing line are very patriotic. So when they see something that says USA company, they might get confused with made in America. And when they see made in China, they get kind of angry. And most of my reviews is not because of the quality of the line, because I chose the higher quality line. It's because of that little feature right there. So just a quick little tip. If your product is not made in America, don't slap a bunch of American flags on it, because people are going to get mad. But again, moral of the story is, improve your products, look at your competitors' weaknesses, right? Go read the reviews on their website and on Amazon and see what they're lacking. And when you're reaching out to suppliers, see what you can do to actually improve the product or make the product a little bit different in a better way, right? Improve the grip handle, make a cooler design, use higher quality materials in the actual product. Find some way to differentiate yourself from the competition. And I promise you, this will make your business go a long, long way. And it's going to make your brand a whole lot different than your competition. And again, you're going to be able to scale it much, much better. So quick little tip. I'll see you in the next section. All right, so in this section, we're going to talk all about 3PLs. What is a 3PL? What do they do? Where to find one? And how you can get your products in a 3PL. And what that means is basically they are a team of people or a company that have a warehouse where you could actually send your goods and they will store it for you. Once you get an order, they will pick it, they will pack it, they will ship it directly to your customer. Now, most of these 3PLs or all of these 3PLs are here in the United States, right? If you're in the United States and you're selling in the United States, you want shipping from the United States 2, 3, 4, 5 business days, right? That is the ideal shipping time that you want to get your products faster and on time to your customers. And that is where 3PLs come in. You should basically think of a 3PL company like an extension of your team or your business, right? So for example, my 3PL company that I use is actually located right here in Miami where I am. And there's 4 people in the company that I have their email, their phone number, and their direct contact on a day-to-day basis if I need a custom order shipped or if I have a wholesale order and I say, hey, I need this customized. So you should view your 3PL basically as an extension of your business or your team, because that's what they are, right? That's what you're paying them for, is to pick, pack, store, and ship your goods to your customer. Now, a little pro tip, if you live in a bigger city like I do, right? I live in Miami, try to find a 3PL in your city. Now, there's 3PLs all over the country, but the reason I suggest finding a 3PL in your city is because you can actually go visit your warehouse. You can go see your inventory. If you have returns, you could take it to the warehouse, right? It essentially feels like an extension of your business without actually having to rent a big warehouse yourself. So again, I live here on Miami Beach in Florida. My warehouse is in Miami Gardens, which is like 25, 30 minutes a day. It feels good to go visit the warehouse, see all my inventory, see how the team processes orders. It's good to have your eye on things. So if you can, try to find 3PLs in your backyard that is driving distance so you could actually visit, you can see the inventory, you can meet the team that's handling your inventory, and it feels good to be able to see all of your products on shelves. Now, this isn't a huge factor. I'm just saying this for personal preference. It does feel good to be able to go to your warehouse and see your goods. If you can't find one in your local city, don't worry about it. Just find one that works best for you. Now, the next thing I want to talk about, it might make sense for you to actually open and rent your own warehouse depending on where you live rather than using a 3PL. So for example, I live in Miami. Real estate in the past couple of years here in Miami has absolutely exploded. For my business and my sake and where I'm located, it makes absolutely no sense right now for me to go rent out a 5,000, 10,000, 15,000 square foot warehouse here in Miami, because my overhead to rent that out, hire employees to pick and pack the orders is going to be much greater than just using a 3PL. Now, that conversation changes if you live in an area like in the suburban areas of Texas, or you live in Wisconsin, you live in the Midwest, or somewhere where real estate isn't that expensive, where you can rent the warehouse for $1,000, $2,000 a month. There, it makes sense. You could actually hire workers for $10, $12, $13 an hour to fulfill your orders, and on a monthly basis, it comes out to a couple $1,000. So if you're doing enough volume where you actually can open up a warehouse and it makes sense because of the market you live in, again, typically in the northern states, Midwest, where real estate isn't expensive. If you live in somewhere like New York City, or you live in Miami, or you live in Los Angeles, typically it's not going to make sense to open up your own warehouse. Just go with a 3PL. But if it makes sense, you can rent the warehouse cheaply, store your goods, and hire some employees. That's a bonus. Now, you might be asking, Ryan, where can I find these 3PLs? And it's very simple. It's very simple. You can do a Google search of 3PLs in your area. Go to Google, type in 3PL companies near me. Or you could look at some of the big name brands. We're going to hop into the computer. I'll show you the one that I use here in Miami. They're actually very affordable and they have pretty good pricing. I've negotiated some pricing with them. And then I'll show you one example of a bigger company, more generic company that you could use. So ShipJoy is the 3PL that I use. They're located in South Florida, again, here in Miami. And again, look, you receive, they sort it, they shelve it. You get an order from your store, they pick and pack it. They print the label and ship, and your customer gets it. So that's basically what the 3PL does. And again, they're all just very generic websites where you typically have to request a quote on how much you're doing per month in volume, because that's how they charge you. I'm going to show you the pricing sheet. They basically charge you on sales volume. More orders you get per month, typically the lower per order they're going to charge you. So I'll just quickly go into this other 3PL. So ShipBob is one of the bigger companies that I came across earlier. I think I did a demo with them. They were a little bit more expensive, but I know they're professional. And guys, again, there's 3PLs all over the country. So I'm sure you can find one that'll work best for you. So ShipBob is another option. You could use ShipJoy. I'm sure if you call them, they'll be more than happy to work with you, and they're pretty good. And then just coming over to this price sheet. So this is the ShipJoy price sheet. I don't know if this is still up to date because this was given to me about 2 years ago. But basically, if you're doing 0 to 500 monthly orders, they'll charge you $2.50 per order to pick it. And let's say your order has 2 items in it, they'll charge you an additional 50 cents per each item. So let's say you get an order, it has 3 items in it, right? They'll charge you $2.50 to pick it, and then 50 cents each for that additional order. So that'll cost you $3 total for them just to pick it, just for the labor. And then of course you have to pay for the shipping cost to the customer. If you do 501 to 1,000, it goes to $2.25. 1,000 to 2,500, it goes down to $2. 2,500 to 5,000 goes down to $1.80, and then 35 cents per additional unit, and then 5,000 to 10,000, $1.50. So these are the rates just on the pick and pack fee, right? Typically, it depends on which 3PL you work with. Some may actually charge you an additional charge for the shipping cost. At least I don't think they're doing that to me, because the shipping rates with USPS, right, the Postal Service, or UPS or FedEx, they're pretty low rates, right? They get bulk discount rates because they're a bulk company. So typically they'll just pass it on directly to you. They may surcharge it a little bit, whatever, it's okay. They got to make money, but typically they have to make money on the picking and packing. Then there are some other loading and unloading. You don't really have to worry about this. Typically, depending on the size of your orders, you won't have to do this. I have never gotten any of these charges. Now, something else to take into consideration is monthly storage. So basically they charge you by bins. So what they call bins, they're basically boxes to hold your items on the shelves. So when I go to my warehouse, I have 200 SKUs. Each SKU requires its own bin. Some are bigger than the others. So I go to my section of the warehouse and we have 2 huge racks, and there's bins in each section, right? So it'll tell you $1 per month, $3 per month, $2 per month. So it just depends on how big your items are. The bigger the items, obviously the more it's going to cost you to store them. Now, given my product is small, right? It's fishing line. I have 200 SKUs. I think right now we're paying somewhere about $320 for storage. So essentially it's like rent, but it's well worth it. Again, warehousing in Miami, like I couldn't get a warehouse for less than $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000, especially in today's market. And lastly, they charge you for the packing material, right? Whether they got to put it in a poly bag, bubble mailers, white poly bags, or boxes, they will charge you per package usually. Right now, I'm paying a flat rate of 50 cents per box. I think that's a little expensive because it actually used to be 25 cents. And with everything going on, they recently raised prices. But overall, I think ShipJoy has some very comparable prices and very competitive prices compared to some other 3PLs on the market. So if you want their information, I can get you a direct contact. You guys can just let me know, email me, hit me up, call me, and I'll get you a contact there for sure. The last thing I want to go over with you when talking about 3PLs is negotiating with your 3PLs. So when I first started with ShipJoy, I went with their ordinary cost, right? I didn't negotiate up front. I just got my stuff in their warehouse. And what happened over time, they saw we had tremendous sales volume. And when I ended up quitting my job, I basically gave the guy who runs the company an ultimatum. I'm like, hey man, I just quit my job. I'm doing this full time. We need to negotiate on pricing to make this work. Either we negotiate price and you lower price, or I'm actually going to go out, hire a team, get a warehouse, and fulfill the orders myself. So you could always try negotiating up front. I always suggest negotiating up front with anything you buy or any service you get, but it helps when you've established the relationships. So basically what we ended up doing, instead of doing the tiers like 500 to 1,000, 1,000 to 250 and getting those different prices, he just told me, hey, we'll do $1.50 flat rate plus 30 cents for any additional item. So basically I'm getting the tier of 5,000 to 10,000 orders on all my orders. If I ship out 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, I negotiated that price and it saves me anywhere from a few hundred to a few $1,000 per month. So always try to negotiate that rate with your 3PL. And now here I want to just quickly show you a receipt and the breakdown of the monthly cost. So you can see this was for the month of August 2021. Just shipping costs alone with USPS was $13,182. Now again, I don't know if they're upcharging me. I hope they're not, but typically it costs anywhere, depending on how much your item weighs, it'll cost $3 to $5 to ship it to your customer. You can see handling charge per order, right? That's their pick and pack fee. So I paid them $5,000 all in. The supplies, the box fee was $1,500. And then that storage amount was $318. And you can see the total bill was $20,000 for the month of August. Now, I think in the month of August, my business did about $190,000, $200,000 of revenue. So shipping was just about a 10% expense in the business. Again, I know this may seem like a pretty big bill. The more revenue you do, the more expenses you're going to have. It just comes with it. So again, so would it be worth it for me to actually get my own warehouse and my own shipping team? I don't know, right? 5,000 plus 1,500 is 6,500. So basically I'm paying them about $7,000. I think in Miami, for me to get an operation like this just doesn't make sense. Maybe in the future, as we continue to grow, I am contemplating it, but right now a 3PL is good. So this section was all about 3PLs. I hope it answered all your questions. If you do have any more questions, let me know. I'll be happy to help, but it's a pretty simple and straightforward topic. So I will see you guys on the next section.
If you're watching this, you actually made it to the end of the course. So I just want to say congratulations on taking action and changing your life. All I ask in return for providing some of this value, if you found it valuable, is just to like and subscribe and share this to someone who you think needs it. The reason I gave this away for free is to provide value to the world and help young entrepreneurs like myself make some money and change their life. So just like, subscribe, share this with a friend, and I appreciate your support. Congratulations on finishing the course.